All right, let's get this show started. I will go through the business report tonight. So if you're going to be here later on. This channel will not go off. I'll be on doing the business report later tonight. I want to see what's happening in the world of sports. All right, JT Realmuto gets a 5-year extension worth $115 million. So let me get this straight. Let me see. 2, 3. So you're paying JT Realmuto $23 million to catch. Okay. All right. See what else is happening today. Luke McCaffrey. I guess that's one of Ed's kids have left Nebraska. He's going to the time portal. Jennifer King is the Redskins' new African-American black female full-time coach. NBA have to feed their sycophants, rich celebrity sycophants, and corporate fans by having the All-Star game on March 7th. They're working on it. Of course, I will skip that joke of a weekend. See what's going on in football today. These three quarterbacks, Stafford, Rodgers, and Watson, will make the NFL offseason one to remember. I totally agree with that. I totally agree. And now it's Matthew Stafford mania that is taking over because he already announced him and the Lions on Saturday night that he's out. Big rumors the 49ers are the leader in the clubhouse. Interesting. NBA. See what these clowns got to say. They are clowns, of course. It is the NBA. And, let's see. They're remembering this man who we still can't believe that he has left us too soon. It's been a year, folks. I will kill black women in a little bit. Their celebration when he passed away a year ago, which was disgraceful. And I know that the white man loved every minute of it when these dumbasses celebrate after spring training. The media advocates is pushing to push spring training back. I'll say right now, if they push everything back, there'll be no baseball covered here this year. Sorry. Can't do it. Hall of Fame fan ballot says character matters to induct Hall of Famers. Okay? And that's what baseball fans are saying. Good for them. Good for them. Very quietly last night, the Yankees acquired Jamison Talon from the Pirates for 4 minor leaguers. I think that was a great deal for the Yankees. Because in my opinion, I don't think even them can beat the Chicago White Sox. And it's going to be a while. Unless the Yankees go out and get real star pitching. Jamison Talon is no star. He's a nice pitcher. Remember, nice. Nothing great. But Yankees got him late yesterday afternoon for 4 minor leaguers. NHL, check what they're doing. Big night in the NHL tonight. 13 games tonight in the NHL. Okay. So the Lane trade was tremendous for both teams. Love that trade for Columbus. The only problem with the trade for Columbus is he's not going to stay there long. At least Dubois, his dad, coaches on the Winnipeg Moose. Okay, the Manitoba Moose heads. Dad is there, so he'll stay in Winnipeg to be with family. This guy here, Lane is going to get to LA as quick as she can get to LA. Where would you rather play, Madison Square Garden or Staples Center? Okay, one franchise haven't won, and the league is trying to fix it. Gary Bettman, shut the hell up, trying to fix it so the Rangers could be valuable again. No one cares about the Rangers, okay? The teams that matter, Pittsburgh, Chicago, and what a resurgence by the Blackhawks, good for them. Kings, Tampa, those are the teams that matter. Philly, who's having a hell of a year, Boston. Okay? And then up in Canada, Montreal, I spoke about this 2 days ago. La Canadienne, home opener tonight against the Flames, and no one opens up their place better than in Laval, Quebec. Okay, Montreal. Canadians off to a great start. The Blackhawks off to a great start. Great for the sport. Edmonton's in Winnipeg. Pittsburgh's at Boston. That's a good one tonight. Rangers in Buffalo. Who cares? Islanders in Washington. That's a good one. Philly in New Jersey is decent. Let me see who else is on the card tonight. 13 games, so that's 8 of them. Let me go back and tell you what the other games are. Kings in the Wild, no one cares. Edmonton, Winnipeg, that's a good one. Chicago is back. Detroit, Dallas, no one cares. Toronto and Calgary tonight. Okay, it's Toronto at Calgary tonight. Calgary will be in Montreal Thursday for the Canadiens home opener. And we've got San Jose, Colorado. San Jose is falling off on hard times. Anaheim at Arizona, and St. Louis. And this is the big one. 9 o'clock tonight, St. Louis is at Vegas. Both of those teams are looking very, very well so far. That is what is going on in the National Hockey League. Okay. NBA tonight, probably just 2 games. You know, the NBA big nights tomorrow. I have NBA tomorrow night. NBA tonight is Clippers at Hawks. No one cares. Washington at the Rockets tonight. No one cares. That's tonight in the NBA. Oh, Knicks, Utah. Interesting. Knicks have played well. Now let me get to some business at hand. Yo, Zachy, come up, Little Rock. Yo, Zach, come up, bro. Get up here. Zachy, what's up, boy? Get up here. Say hello to your Uncle Mace. Get up here. There you go, Zach. Come on up. Little Rock, come on up, man. You always come in, say what's up, you leave. Why don't you come up on the panel and say what's up to me? Zachy will be up in a minute. Zachy, I'm gonna go do something real quick. I'll be back in a minute. Just pop up. I'll get you in here. I'll be right back, folks. Just gotta take care of something real fast. I'll be right back. I guess Zach was at work. I'm gonna be up here till about 11 tonight, bro. My day just started, bro. I'll be up here till about 11 tonight, Zachy. It depends on how the business report goes. First of all, let me give a shout out to the beautiful Simone Love, who is at work right now in some East Coast location, feeling the same way I'm feeling right now. Damn cold. And she's at work. Shout out to the beautiful Mahogany Roots and MJ. And one more shout out. Yes, right, Zachy. My brother Zachy in the chat room, Little Rock, and the beautiful Sheila E, who did another tremendous stream at 5 o'clock this morning with the mayor. This girl continues to do streams so early in the morning, and I hope your brand new mic is working okay, baby. Okay. Let me get to something that was talked about today before I get back to sports, and that is, do single mamas or baby mama dramas accept the stepdads? I'll do that side first because it's quick for me. Then I'll do the side I really want to do. I was on the Great Roger Report today. You know me, always got to put my presence there and speak my hard fact opinion. And let me say this about that situation. No, of course they don't appreciate the stepfather because most of them don't appreciate anything. They have these children. A lot of the time, let me put this with most of the time, with different baby fathers. And this is where I come in. You got these weak ass men because they don't have a warm bed with a woman body. I'm not a mahogany 2 weeks ago said something to me back, took me aback. She said, Mace, wouldn't you like something smelling good, sleeping next to you in your bed? And I didn't want to say nothing, and I kept my mouth shut. But now I will say what I truly feel. No. And the reason is because what has that woman done to earn to sleep in my bed? There's more to a relationship, fellas, than this pump and dump or that's all she can do with you is sex, guys. Okay? You have to have a woman on your team. You have to have a woman on your program. And if you don't have that, the older you get, you are lost. You are completely lost. Okay? These guys, I don't care what race of men you are. White men get away with it because they have money and status with black women. Yeah, brothers are obsessing with sex. It's sad, isn't it? Um, why? Why? Are you trying to like wife up women who don't appreciate you? You saw what happened 2 years ago when Zion was drafted. His stepfather was his AAU coach. He didn't even acknowledge him. This dumbass stepfather, a couple months ago, her daughter was getting married. I could have told this dumb woman that she wanted her real father to show up. He didn't show up. Duh. And this idiot ended up paying for the wedding. Let me tell you something right now. And your boy Mace can sign off on this right here. When you are great like me, when you are handsome like me, okay, you call the shots with these women. When the older you get, and when you're in your 40s, when you hit 40, guys, and white men live this a lot. When you hit 40 and you don't have kids, those are going to be the best 8 years of your life. The best 8 years of your life. You're going to have your resources, especially if you keep yourself looking good. You're going to have women, especially women with no kids, but they're professional women. You're going to have to take a risk on that because one of the two things I ask a woman, first two things, what's your body count is number one, because you could tell when the woman's lying. And number two, how many kids you have. Okay? When I was in my 40s, just recently, the only time in my life, I met women with no children making good money. But what I didn't realize was, at the time, was that these women were used up, dried up. That's why when you're in your 40s, get yourself a nice sports car, you can get women in their early 20s. That's where you go. When you're 34 years old and up, and you want a wife, I would wait a little bit longer to about 37. Get yourself a nice car, nice sports car. Go on college campuses. You will find your wife in time. That goes for any man, white, black, Latino, I don't care, Asian. That's where you find your wife to be because you can make her the way you want her to be in your standards. Now, let me say this. If you're like these Asian dudes who have so much yen and you can go get yourself any stripper you want, any one of these fine ass black women you want, you go get it. White men, all they have to do is go like this, snap their fingers, and they can have every day, as long as they're on earth, young white men, harems of nines and tens of black women. The sad ass stepfather can't do that. That's why he is settling for a woman with 3 kids. You know how these dumbass black women especially tell you, take me as I am? A lot of these simps do it. Because they can't do better for themselves. They can't be like me, where I say no to women. Okay? Those guys can't do it. They're too weak. Okay? This is from young Zaki just now. I give pushback on Kuda's panel all the time. All guys think it's important is how many hoes they can sleep with. Facts. I want to have a stream addressing this. I want a decent panel. Zaki, I would love to be on your panel. I just got off of the Roger report on this topic, and I was the one to bring this topic up. Black men are behind because we put pussy on a pedestal. Yes, yes, they do. I'm keeping myself out of this one. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. And it's sad that they're so weak to sniff a black woman's panties. It's embarrassing. Their man card should be taken away. There's not a woman on earth, not one, that can say that the gorgeous, beautiful man here, Mace Taggart, has ever had any sexual relations or any sexual elisions with these women. They can't prove it. Okay? You men deserve your man card taken away forever. That the best you can do is these baby mama dramas. Why? Because you're so lonely at night? You're fucking pathetic, and you're a weakling to me. You got it, bro. I'll shoot you an email. I'll send you mine right now. You got it, bro. Very few men are like the beautiful man here. Okay? Not even the woman that I'm crazy about can buckle me to my knees. As beautiful as she is, as fine as she is, as glamorous as this woman is, she can't do it. You know why? I'll tell you why. Because there are very few beautiful men in the world. Like yours truly. Okay? Very few. And it's very sad that a lot of these men buckle of these black women's panties. It's a disgrace. It's sad and sickening. Okay? It's sickening. Okay? It's very sad. I'm trying to look for Zach's what you call it? It's probably up here. Okay, I see it. I got you, Zachy. Okay? I laugh at these men because you had a clown last week who said that if black men do not wife up baby mamas, that they're weak. Suck my 8.5-inch motherfucker. It's smart men like yours truly that don't waste their time with these waste of time women. Okay? The goal of this ass clown that say that you lose your man card when you don't wife up these women. Are you out of your fucking mind, bro? Let me tell you something right now. Okay? These men, forget the women. I don't care about the women. We know their act. We know these women's act, these black women, baby mamas. We know their act. Forget them. For these weak ass black men that are so desperate for a piece of ass to lower their standards, to make great men like me look bad. Let me tell you something right now. Ass is overrated. I'm about to do a video about the beautiful cut grass of Dodger Stadium. I'll give you a heads up right now. Grass over ass any day of the week and a gazillion times on Sundays. But that's a video for a day that's upcoming. Because we're getting ready for spring training in 3 weeks. But getting back to the topic. You men are weak. How can you sit at a dinner table and look at the kids and none of them resemble either yourself or the baby mama? How can you do that? How could you sit there and be proud of yourself to be such a loser? Okay? Because you are a loser. And I don't give a damn what that motherfucker says. Talking about you're a loser if you don't wipe these hoes up. Are you out of your fucking mind, bro? Are you fucking serious, nigga? Oh, I forgot, you're not really a nigga. Your choice of preference. I am a man that don't give a fuck about anyone but the great man here, me, the beautiful man, TBM. Okay, I'm making a nice rope and charm with that. I'm gonna be wearing on the air next couple months. Okay, it's me, the Beautiful Man Studios is here. It's gonna get better. Okay, what's up, Sean Jones? Your man card has been taken away of weakness. Weakness of these fucking no good baby mamas and their no good kids' panties. Well, you know, I gotta go to bed at night. I need to sleep with somebody. What's up, Stedford Lucky? Welcome to the family, bro. I'll give you a wrench in a second. Oh, you I can't go to bed alone. I'm lonely. This motherfucker right here have never been with these bitches in my life, and I'm lonely. It never gets lonely at the top, and that's where I'm at. What the fuck's wrong with you men? You so fucking, you black men especially, you so got, the Spanish guys, I don't care for the Latino dudes, because they do it just as much as black men. Okay? You men are sorry. And for this damn ass clown to say that guys like me are losers because I don't waste my time with those hoes? Motherfucker, you out of your goddamn mind. Nigga. Okay? Disgusting. These fucking men with no fucking pride whatsoever, so desperate to have these fucking hoes in your bed at night. Let me tell you something right now. It's 25 degrees. Yesterday, it's 25 degrees right now in New York, in Bronx, New York. You think I went to bed last night at 1 o'clock in the morning? Lonely? You out of your motherfucking mind. Weak man, if you think I did. Shit, I don't even dream at night. But you know what I was thinking about before I went to bed? I went to bed thinking, what should I have to eat today for dinner? And I decided I'm going to have a couple of yodels tonight while I'm on the air. My brother Zach is up here. Let me drop the... Did I drop the link? Let me drop the link now. Hey, Darkness, you want to come up? Come on up. Sean Jones, Stefford, come on up. I'm dropping the link right now, gang. Come on up. Zachy is here. What a disgrace today on the Roger Report. And the only
what up,
one...
Dan, man?
What's up, brother?
Man?
And the only
How
one
you doing?
Who stayed strong is right here. The beautiful man.
That's what's up, bro. Yeah,
How
man.
you doing,
I figured,
man?
Yeah, doing good, dude. I figured I'd come up here real quick. I got a couple minutes to spare, man. But real talk, man. And there's a lot of people. I ain't gonna say their names. They're good people in their heart. You know what I'm saying? They seem like good brothers. But I see a lot of times, like when I go to certain panels, bro. Some of these guys talk about is just hoes, man. That's all they talk
Sad.
about. It's like, and we wonder why black men are behind. Black men are behind because more than any other race of men, we put so
Pete,
much
come on
emphasis
up.
on getting pussy, bro. You know what I'm saying? Other races of men,
Disgusting.
yeah, races of men, granted, they like to have fun too, but they like to balance it out with being productive, building stuff, business,
Hmm.
all that kinds of stuff,
You
man. You
took
know what
the
I'm saying?
words right out of my mouth. I had a hottie that used to live here, and she got her because she got transferred to LA, and she got herself a beautiful beach home in Manhattan Beach. She lives right next door to the jazz performer Herbie Hancock. Anyway, she said to me a decade ago, she said, Mace, you know what's the problem with black men? I said, what's the problem, baby girl? She said they put pussy over money, while the other every other race of men put what you call money again? Uh damn. Oh,
Currency.
they put success
Okay.
over pussy. And then the pussy will come if you're successful.
Yeah, bro, man, and that's you know what, and that's something I just found out literally like last year, bro. I kid you not, bro. It took me into my early 30s to realize that, man. I'm ashamed of myself, low key, bro, because and I blame a lot of it is, and I want to be like one of those, pro blacks talking about slavery and stuff like that, but I think a lot of it has to do with we were made to be breeders when we came here, right? The slave master
Yeah.
had us
Yeah.
basically be the breeders and stuff, so we still have that breeder mentality, bro. And
Yeah.
especially, bro, like real talk, and this doesn't go out to diss anybody's lifestyle or how live their life and stuff, but what I realize is it's become more acceptable to be a baby daddy than to be a father. There's a difference between the two.
Oh,
You know what I'm
much bigger
saying?
difference. Yeah, I know. The baby father, you're there, but the bitch will walk over and your kids are saying, you ain't my daddy. While the husband, he's there, he has the resources, he'll take care of his kids. But bitch wanna go out and twerk. I gotta run the streets. I can't. We're over. We're done. I gotta run the streets. Fuck
Yep.
out of here, hoe. You go run the streets. I'll tell you right now, bitch, you ain't getting nothing from me. Never.
Yeah, man. And Mace, it's even crazy to like when I think about this, real talk, bro. It's like, well, I even thought about this. Why is it acceptable for, to be honest, like if you, especially if you're a female, right, to have a child outside of marriage? Like that's just crazy, bro.
Because
Because we don't.
they get all the benefits. That's why.
Yeah, and then also I think about a lot of these brothers, man, that are having kids, right? And let's say you're having a kids, and most likely you are going to, if you try to have a bunch of kids, you are going to have a daughter. It's a 50-50 chance, right? You stay up and say all this about hoes and chasing pussy and stuff like that. Well, guess what? Your daughter's next in 18 years.
And don't
You know
forget,
what I'm
18 years. Say they start teaching little
saying?
girls at 4 years old. If you saw the videos on YouTube, these little girls are being taught at 4 years old how to shake their little hiney, and that's a bad reflection again on these useless baby mamas. Let me put it this way.
Yeah.
Once a woman has a kid by, let's say, 24, but she's struggling at 28 and she's on the system, and then she has the nerve. Forget that stupid shit Samuel says. I'll say what I say. Has the nerve to want a real man, do real man things. Honey, I hate to disappoint you. I'll say it one more time. What man's men like me, girl, I don't go to sleep at night lonely on a cold night in Bronx, New York, girl. I
Mm-hmm.
go to sleep with a smile on my face 'cause I don't have to worry about you, your drama, your fucking trifling ways, and your bratty ass kids. But it's not mine dirtying up my house.
Mm-hmm.
You go
Yeah,
get a
man.
sap, a simp out there who's lonely at night because he can't get a real woman, okay, that's doing her, okay? And you get one of those losers who's driving a bus, and he'll take care of you.
Yeah, man.
Just make sure
And
you know how to cook, bitch, because I'm gonna tell you right now, these dudes who make that type of money, they're not doing boar's head sandwiches every day. And
mhm,
last I
yeah.
checked, you women, all women, white, black, Latina, the best you women can do under the age of 37 is go to the bodega and get a sandwich made for you and your sorry ass dude.
Yeah, man. And I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this, my brother. I agree wholeheartedly, man. And I'm gonna say this before I go. You
Yeah,
know, so the biggest thing I know is between men and women, bro, is real
yeah.
talk. Is that pussy is like a drug to a man, right? We get it. It's like a fix, right? You know what I'm saying?
Especially a
And
black man. Especially a
yeah,
black.
especially like for instance, right? You know what I'm saying? And I noticed it in the community, right? These girls are out there, you know, having just as much sex as the men, but you know
Having
what?
more
These,
because they
yeah,
can get
having more.
because these bitches can get dick anytime they want it, 24/7.
Yep, yep. And then on top of that, you know what? A lot of these girls too, because of the way the system is, they don't have to struggle as
Thanks,
hard.
Pete.
So a lot of
Appreciate
them,
you.
they get good, decent jobs. They're able to get the degrees and stuff. And then
Yeah.
for some of the brothers, man, I ask you this, brothers, you out here chasing skirts all the time and stuff like that, but where are you, man? You spend years and years and years doing it, and you got nothing to show for it. Meanwhile, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, the dudes that's the lame, the dude that's corny. Guess what? At least that dude is stacking up his paper. At
That's
least that
right.
dude is like getting his education done
That's
and stuff
right.
like that. And
Yep.
then you on the opposite end, you're gonna be hitting 40 pretty soon. You know what I'm saying? And you're gonna be dealing with 4 different baby mamas, paying child support, dealing with all kinds of bullshit, bro.
All
You know what I'm
you
saying?
guys
Real
out
talk.
here with no kids, okay? I got a little surprise for you. I said it early in my monologue. Once you hit 37 and up and you have no kids and you have no inspirations to get married, the fucking world is yours. As long as you got your paper stacked up, you got a nice ride for you. Forget the bitch. For you. Okay? You know why? These hoes will come calling. Here's the question. I said it on the Roger Report today. I got a lot of pushback. I said, I don't give a F what these guys think because I'm a real man, a man's man. Bitch, what is your body count and how many brats do you have? Because I'm going to say it
Yeah, yeah,
again.
yeah, yeah.
You're sitting at a dinner table. What's up, new 580? What's up, my brother? You was in Rogers Report today. Did you enjoy my performance today? Put a one yes,
Mhm.
two no, my young man,
Yeah,
my
yeah.
young brother.
Hey, Mason,
Here
the
it is.
last thing I gotta say, bro, and I'm gonna dip.
Yeah,
Yeah, man. So I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna dip, bro.
yeah,
What's it called? Because my lunch is about over. So another
yeah,
thing too, man, is on Kuda's channel the other day, man. People were like, some people, you know, what I'm saying, I can't say any names because they're good brothers and stuff like that. You know, I
yeah,
got love for them,
yeah.
but they said something that I thought was crazy. They were like, "Oh, why does a girl's body count matter?" and blah blah blah, and
Oh,
you're
matters
missing
a
out
lot.
on a good chick. And I'm like, bro, no, man, that's freaking
No,
disgust. Like, bro, I'm not trying to chase girls anymore. If I get with a woman, I want somebody that's decent that doesn't have all the history with every guy I know. Like that's disgusting to me. And the fact that you even want to like waste your time kicking it with somebody like that when you got other things, better things you could be doing. You know what I'm saying? That says a lot.
I'll end it with you with this, then you can go back to work. I'll be here till about 11:30 tonight Eastern time. I'll say it again. You want to be sitting at a dinner table with six brats that are not yours, and they don't resemble either you or the baby mama on the other side of the table, you are your goddamn mind. Young man, enjoy the rest of your day slaving for the man, bro, okay?
Yeah, man. You know, hey, you know, it is what it
I'll
is,
be
bro.
here
But yeah,
tonight when you get I'll be
all right,
here
I'll see you
tonight when you
tonight,
go.
man.
All right,
I'll
brother.
chop it
Have a
up with
good
you, man.
night.
Keep that topic in mind. This is a
Oh
juice
yeah, I
one. Send
will,
me an
bro.
email.
I will, bro. I got you.
Yeah, yeah.
Uh be good, my brother. New 580, that's the great Zaki. New 580. Yeah, bro. You were solid on your metrics. You damn right. You damn right. Why the hell you want to be sitting at a dinner table? Damn, you sweating panties that much? You're so fucking desperate to have a bitch next to you in a warm bed that much? You're so sad. God damn it. Six brats, none of them resemble you or her. And then you got this motherfucker, okay, saying if you don't wife up or date these hoes, you're a simp. The fuck out of here, nigga. Motherfucker. You know what I'm noticing more and more about these niggas in this manosphere? These motherfuckers are fucking weak for a fucking piece of ass. Well, let me tell you niggas something over there. It's mighty funny that you don't get hardly any young women under the age of 30 in the manosphere. You wonder why? I'll tell you why. Because those young women are chasing Brad, Chad, Ahmed, Li Yang, and Julio and Juan. and Timothy Axford III. That's the European that these hoes are chasing, throwing their ass to. They're not doing it for you guys. And again, for you weak ass men who want to be dad, and these fucking baby mamas have the audacity to say, "Take me as I am." Bitch, I'll never take your dumb asses how you are. The fuck out of here. There's a reason why I am the beautiful man. There's a reason why, okay, that when I come, I light up a room with my charisma. I don't show it here because here I'm calm, I'm doing something I like. It's a hobby. But dealing with you bitches, are you out of your minds? Oh God, these men in my age, in their 40s, 60s, and late 30s, what a bunch of weaklings. Because they don't have a warm body to sleep with at night. You got to be fucking kidding me. Pete, come on up, bro. I dropped the link, bro. Come on up. Sean Jones, put some sports questions in there, my brother. Let's go. I'm gonna be here for the longest tonight. New 580, my brother. Come on up and chop it up with your boy Mace, bro. The link is in here. Come on up. Underrated darkness. Come on up, bro. Let's do this, bro. Stepdad cards are useless to kids when they get over. They will turn on you quick. No love. You damn right they would. And about these stupid ass women. And I will say this, I'm gonna get in trouble, I think. I'm gonna go there, but I'm gonna do it in a political way. No, I'm not gonna do it. I want my channel to stay up. I'm not gonna do it. I'll just say this. These dumbass women who leave their children with men who are no good and do harm to these children. Okay? These dumbass women who put their man ahead of their kids, let their kids starve and feed his fucking fat ass or no good ass. Okay? See, the one thing with me, I'll go after you. I don't give a fuck. But for this dumb motherfucker to say that men like me are weak because we don't go for these hoes, fuck you! Motherfucker. The fuck out of here. Nigga like me, I style and I profile and I told these bitches, remember back in the 90s, bitches would give you the hand? I give all these hoes the hand now. You like John Cena, you don't see me, you can't have the beautiful man up here. Fuck out of here. Let me read what they're saying in here. Pete, I'm listening, Mace. Feeding my son. I'll be up in a minute. All right, buddy. Sean Jones, Mace, pull up the Flores response to the OC position. I will do that in a minute. Women chase men too, Mace. I know these hoes do. That's the problem. I know these hoes do. Let me see what Flores said. But Sean Jones, I'll pull it up. What Flores said. Let me see what Flores said about the OC. Rogers downplays rumors. You already put it out there, Aaron. Why Rogers leaving doesn't make sense. Maybe because Rogers is tired of losing. Packers CEO, we're not. Mark Murphy, we're not idiots. Everything is on Rogers right now. Greg Olson retires. The great Sean Jones reported that the other day. I get it up here. What the Kay Adams says now. The beautiful Kay Adams on NFL Network. Good Morning Football. Yeah, Kay Adams is a cutie. I tell you that. But she is no Marisol Josephine Acosta Ruiz. otherwise known as MJ Acosta. That is a goddess. I will pull her picture up and put up in a minute. MJ Acosta is a goddess. Let's see. Let me go with Flores, what he said down in Miami today. Okay, let me get to Brian Flores. Then I'm going to bring up a picture of the beautiful MJ Acosta. I don't give a damn about Devontae. We talked about Devontae Smith. I don't care about Devontae Smith, Brian Flores. I don't care. Let me find what Brian Flores said about the OC situation. Devontae Smith, Najee Harris, top Dolphins Senior Bowl watch. Okay. I don't care. Tell me what he says about the OC. I do agree with Mel Kiper. I can see Devontae Smith going to the Jets if the Jets don't pursue one of the quarterbacks. By the way, to Dolphin fans, forget Deshaun Watson. He humiliated today. The Jets are his first choice and probably his only choice. And Houston will look that direction because Jets are willing to throw in when for no. Yep, I got it right here. Flores says that Eric Studeville and George Godsey, plus another young assistant staff member, are capable of running the offense here at the Senior Bowl. Okay. I told people they're going to hire somebody in-house, and he's going to make a decision between those two guys. And one more thing to the Miami Dolphin contingent. You better hire a very good young backup like a Mitch Trubisky or you better go trade for Garner Minshew. Don't pick up some old fossil piece of shit quarterback just in case his number one gets hurt. You know what the Dolphins are scared of? That's why they're going to bring in Mason Rudolph or the guy that was in Indianapolis, the Jacoby Brissett. Someone easy going. Someone that is not going to be a threat to number one. We'll see what your record is if number one is ineffective when you bring in two ass clowns like that, Christopher Greer. Motherfucker, nigga, coon, your fucking ass is on the clock right now. And your fucking excuses, your coaching staff, Greer, is coaching this fucking Senior Bowl group this week. Motherfucker, you better get 5 starters with your first 5 picks in this draft. I don't want to hear the fucking excuses from you, nigga, that you're fucking developing. Bullshit. Motherfucker, you better hit grand slams with these fucking picks, nigga. I don't hear no fucking excuses. And you better get a good backup quarterback for this broken down quarterback, motherfucker. I don't hear no fucking excuses. You're a fucking disgrace to your daddy and your brother. Your fucking brother helped fucking build a dynasty with the Chicago Blackhawks. Do the same in Miami. Nigga! I don't hear no fucking excuses. God damn it. Oh, excuses. You better get 5 fucking starters with the first 5 picks in this draft. That soft ass GM is getting nice guys instead of fucking, I'll do it in my words, ballers, bro. Rumors swirling around hard now, bro. Zach Wilson's going to the Jets. I can see that. I can see that. Again, good afternoon to the beautiful Simone Love. I apologize to the sisters out here listening with my bashing of baby mamas, but it wasn't about baby mamas, lady. It was about the men who you women consider cleanup men, garbage men. It was about those weak asses, not really about you, okay? Let me get back to Christopher Greer. Nigga, your ass is on the clock now. And motherfucker, you better pick 5 grand slams. I don't want EM telling me the other day, oh, Mace, you may not know. 5 impact starters in this draft to begin the draft with. No effing excuses, Chris. None. And if you hit a grand slam, Chris, guess what? Guess what? Me and EM went over it the other day. Receiver, check. Running back, check. Offensive tackle, check. Linebacker, check. And then the 5th starter should be a pass rusher, an edge rusher. Okay? That's your shopping list, first 5 picks. Or you want to get the edge rusher. With the other pick, you want to go get the kid from Houston, the speed receiver who I'm falling in love with. The great eye test told me about this kid. Shout out to him. How many hours do I think Chris Greer is getting of sleep? 7, 8 hours. You know that, I know that. Nah, I'll give Greer a break. 5 hours. I'm being fair. 5 hours. He does his homework. The problem is he misses. He swings and misses. That's his problem. Okay? That's his problem. I'm tired of the strikeouts this man has done. Now, Pete, we gotta be fair. We gotta be fair, Pete Pedrito. Some of the lesser round picks he has hit on. I think he hit on some guys this past year with the linemen. I do. I think he hit on Jones, the safety. I do. Waquan Davis. I do think he hit on those guys. I do. I think we're going to have a very... I would love... I'm not kidding. If we could trade down with a team, and I think we will trade down, Pete. I really feel this way. We will trade down and accumulate more picks, and I will pick a lineman, our offensive tackle, and the running back from Alabama. Okay? I will do that. I will honestly do that. We need to do that, Pete. Okay? We'll talk about it when you get up here. Sean Jones, what up you found? Sean Jones, what else did you find, buddy? What else did you find? Let me know what else did you find. My brother. He's my insider. Okay? I wonder if his fat ass Jabba the Hutt's doing his show right now. With his flock of losers. Okay? Let me see. Take a look. Now his fat ass is not on right now. Get back on my channel, of course. Beautiful man. Okay, back on my channel. Let me see what else is happening around today. I gave you Oh, that bullshit's on? Okay, I'll get it. Let me give Brian Flores answering questions. Woo, boy. Let me see. Let me find Flores Senior Bowl press conference. Okay, let's see if this is it. All right. I'll let you know right now. Pete, give me a minute. I'm getting it. All right, I got it. Oh, this is 2 weeks ago. I don't got Flores today, bro. I don't got it today. Dolphins YouTube? All right, let me go back. Oh. I'm trying to find it. Tell you one thing, this Karina Francisco is not bad. I'll find Flores. The last thing I need is this dingbat telling me about guys on the road. Woman, shut up. I don't want to hear from you. Shut up. Keep your mouth shut, like Mike Dicker used to tell the reporters. Okay. I'll get Flores later. You know, they'll pop it up later. Let me see what else is happening. Uh, Texans should have named their coach by now, so that tells me that it could be Eric Bieniemy winning that job because the Texans should be having representatives. And let's be real here. We are talking buffoonery with the Houston Texans, okay? Let's not kid ourselves. I know Laurel loves them, but come on. Watson expecting to have more trade value than Rodgers. Oh, okay. A lot of NFL scouts think that ETN could be a bust in the draft. Curious to see why. Oh, wow. Okay. Trey Lance is another one they think is a bust. ETN. Caleb Farley, that's who EM is high on. They think he could be a bust. Gregory Rousseau, he is dropping as the day go on. He is dropping. Gregory Rousseau. Mac Jones, I think, will explode for the Senior Bowl. I mean, not the Senior Bowl, excuse me. I think that he will explode on the combine because it's going to be the pro day workouts. Okay. Okay. All right. Let me get back to this. Nothing really going on. Um, really? Nothing's going on. The NBA is remembering Kobe Bryant's death. Um, all right. Everything's about that. NBA players bragging about how good they dress. That's why the NBA is the NBA. Baseball, if you didn't hear JT Realmuto re-up with the Phillies, 5 years, 115 million. Okay. And training starts in 3 weeks. Let's cross our fingers. Really, nothing's happening in sports today. Right now, anyway. Big hockey night tonight. 13 games tonight. Everybody's playing tonight. So, if you just came here watching, I killed stepdads, I killed baby mamas, it's me. I killed Christopher Greer down in Miami. Just to name a few things that I took out my frustrations on. I was on the Roger Report earlier today, about an hour and a half ago, upon a tremendous performance there, and 2 hours ago since I've been there. And I'm having, a good time up here. The investment business report is here tonight. All the guys will be here. Uh, I'll be right back with you. Do not go. All right, getting back to this shit. Like I was saying before, um, I think it's funny how you look around the NFL and we're gonna have a hell of an off season. Boy, St. Patrick's Day is exactly 7 weeks from tomorrow. That is 4 o'clock Eastern time. I'll be on at 2 Eastern time, so we could do free agency around the NFL. Where's my shit at? Looking for it. Okay. One of my favorite people in the world, and I mean that seriously. One of my favorite people in the world has dropped in to say hello to his big bro.
Yeah, yeah.
What's up, little bro? Baby bro, how you doing?
Chilling.
Yeah, man. I was talking. I killed. If you didn't hear my blasting of Chris Greer 20 minutes ago, you would have loved it. I went full salvo on Greer, telling him that I won 5 starters with our first 5 picks, impact starters. You agree with that? But we're picking so high.
Well, damn, you'll be lucky if you get one.
Are you serious?
I'm serious, bro. What did you get last year? Last year was the starting point, and they already showed you how they started off. They could have. The Dolphins in 2 drafts could be dominating the league. Like the players they passed up on for the players they got. It leads you to say, I don't trust them motherfuckers going forward. So that's why I'll be like, man, fuck the free agency, fuck the trade, fuck all that, yo. But
I
I
don't
hear
trust
you
him.
though.
I don't trust him. That's why I went off on Chris Greer. I don't trust him.
Come on,
You're
man.
picking 3, 18, 34, 46. You telling me you cannot get 4 starters out of that alone?
Tell me last year what your pick positions were. Just tell me last year.
5, 18, 30, and I believe the second the 30. I think it was 38, and the last one was 56.
Come on, bro. And what did you walk away with? Maybe Austin Jackson and all the other players you got in the later round. Davis. You traded away Curtis Weaver. That was a good pick to me. That's it, bro. Like all your top picks, that's what you walked away with. Maybe Austin Jackson, and we waiting to see on tour. Opposed to Derek Brown, you stick him next to Wilkins.
Yep.
Antoine Winfield Jr.
Yep. Who I wanted real bad.
You feel me? Any one of them, Trayvon Diggs, whoever, and then you got to ask your third pick. Who you got? Your third Igbenogany. You could have got all kind of shit. You could have got Clyde Hillard. You could have got fucking Jonathan Taylor. All them motherfuckers was there.
It was
You
like,
see what I'm saying, bro?
yeah,
You see what
it
I'm
was
saying?
like to me what I can see about this draft, this past one, and I always said this about the Dolphins since Chris Greer has been there and Jeff Ireland. It seems to me that the Dolphins are scared to draft. And what I mean
Exactly,
by
bro.
that is if the bigger name is on the board, they will not take that player no matter how good he is.
What they want to prove how smart they are as an organization. So the can't miss player, they're gonna be like, oh, we don't need him. We'll show you a player that you didn't know about.
Yep.
The only
Right.
player I've seen them get it right was Xavier Howard.
No, I'll go
Because
further. Minka Fitzpatrick.
I mean, but that was kind of forced on him because remember in that draft, Minka was a top 5 prospect. And when he fell to where he fell, you'll be dumb as hell other than Derwin James, not to pick him.
I would have took
And then
myself. I would have took Lamar myself, like the owner wanted.
Lamar.
Yes. Yes.
I'm looking at Lamar's game, and down here it wouldn't have worked. Remember, the Ravens are a well-run organization.
Yes, they are. We're not.
Down here, it'd have been a debacle, bro. They would have caved into the is he a receiver? Is he a quarterback? And then I don't know if they would have built an offense specifically for him. Remember, he lucked up. He got Greg Roman, the same person who built Kaepernick's offense.
Stupid motherfucker, bro.
You feel me? So
Yeah, I
Lamar
feel you.
lucked
Yeah, I'm
up,
not no
bro.
homer. You know that. I feel you. You're right.
Greg Roman was the only coordinator to design an offense for him like that.
A couple of months ago, I told you, and big time, when you were up here, I said, I feel you guys' pain and frustration. You have no trust in the front office.
Bro, the pain part of it for me is gone. Like now, it's laughter. Really, they're comedy to me. I'm just watching the shit burn while everybody still think that it's afloat. But it's comedy to me. No more invested feelings. No more pain is gonna. Nah, fuck all that. Now I'm just watching a show, a sitcom.
It is a sitcom when you think about it.
Come on, bro. What other team goes through the thing that they've gone through? They've had. Remember the motherfucker who's going to the Super Bowl, Todd Bowles. Wasn't he down here?
Yes, he was.
Motherfucker who, you know what I'm saying? All kind of coaches, Dan Campbell, they getting head coaching jobs. Even though I think Dan Campbell a fuck up, but
I think he'll do good in Detroit. I do.
bro, did you see his press conference? That
Yeah,
shit was fucking.
funny. It was funny, bro.
That's Adam Gase level of. I don't know if he's bro. Adam Gase press conference he looked like he was on coke. His press conference looked like he was on steroids. Like, dog, what the fuck is you talking about? The man said we're gonna eat a kneecap, we're gonna knock you down, and when we get back up, we're gonna eat another kneecap. I'm like,
yeah, hold that point. Give me a second. Hold that point. I'll be right back.
This is hilarious, man. All I got the public airwaves. I want to tell Joe Biden suck on dick. And then I want to tell Tua and all the motherfuckers who support him suck a dick. Oh, you got me? Nigga trash, bro. You're not gonna get nowhere with him, bro. Like, y'all niggas is crazy. Y'all watching football. What did the championship show you? You need a quarterback. Is Tua in the league of any of them niggas that was in the championship? Even projecting. Hell no. And I'm not a Josh Allen fan, but shit. At least he has the measurements, bro.
40 touchdowns passing, 10 running, 50 touchdowns this year for Josh Allen.
The motherfucker was perfect in the red zone. That shit's crazy.
Makes sense, right?
Big as fuck, bro. Like he could, man. But this shit is gonna be funny. Like this off season, I'm not looking at the quarterback. I'm looking at all the movement. Like if Aaron Rodgers moves, if the Texans fuck up with Deshaun, where Winston gonna go, and if he learned anything. Because if Winston learned how to not turn the fucking ball over, whoever get Winston, yeah, that shit gonna be a steal. Because that's all his problem is. He just turns the ball over and he's a fuck up.
That's something I said yesterday, the last couple of days. The most important acquisition is who is going to be the backup quarterback. If they go for Jacoby Brissett and Mason Rudolph, you know fucking well, if that motherfucker's ineffective this year, we're fucked. But if they bring in a Trubisky, or Garner Minshew, or Jameis Winston, they'll beat his ass out. I swear to God, those three will beat him out.
Or anything viable, because you setting up your team. I don't think niggas understand how quick your team could go from playoffs to dumpster fire.
Oh, I know it can.
And Dolphins are not too far removed from that. You feel me?
Yeah,
they're not too far removed, and they could go back in an eyelash, bro. Because next year, if your draft is fucked up, and if Tua stands pat, or he regresses, or he even gets hurt, and you don't build on your defense, because defenses like that don't stay together and don't perform like that 3, 4, 5 years straight. You feel me?
Totally agree.
You get a year and maybe another year. You
I
feel me? You
totally
saw what
agree,
Denver
bro.
did.
Yeah.
You saw Denver when they won their
Yeah.
Super Bowl. They had 2 years out of that defense, and
Yep.
they carried Peyton.
Yep. I agree.
That's how fast, bro. And now look at Denver. You could be Denver.
You know what I like? Eye test showed me him last night. And by the way, your receiver from Houston's climbing up the boards, rising fast. I like the quarterback that used to be at Wake Forest. I watched this film last night. Incredible.
Only reason I don't be like, oh, gaga over these type of niggas because of the conference they play in. Like, I'm gonna go in the conference where these guys are NFL ready. If you dominate a conference that lower tier, all right, you were supposed to, but it doesn't tell me much. I need to see you against people that are gonna go to the league. That's why I don't take a lot of stock into all them other people. Like Zach Wilson, I gotta see, bro, because legend tells you, bro, like you gotta be in the top conferences to really come into the NFL and make a splash.
I do agree with that. I do
Like you
agree.
could, if you top tier and you're playing in a poo-poo conference, of course you're gonna look good. You're not
Yeah.
even supposed to be there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I know
It's
exactly
like
what you're
shit crazy, man. But there's so many
saying.
ways to analyze shit, but at the end of the day, what do your eyes tell you? And when you look at Aaron Rodgers, Tom Brady, who else? Pat Mahomes, these type of
Wilson.
niggas, bro. You know what I'm saying? These type of niggas, you can't fuck up. You gotta hope they have an off day. You know what I'm saying? But for the most part, it's not gonna be their fault that their team loses.
Would you take either Kelly Mond or
I don't
Jamie
even know that.
Newman in the fourth round?
I don't know who that is.
Jamie Newman's the black quarterback from. He went to
Oh,
Georgia but didn't play.
no, I'm not taking nothing in the drafting. Hell no.
You're not going
I'm
to
not
take a backup
drafting
quarterback
not in no fourth round.
because I think
If I'm taking a quarterback in this draft, I'm taking a quarterback that's gonna take his position.
no. The reason why I say that because I think these two guys could take his position.
In the fourth?
Yeah, I do. I'm telling you, me and you on the
Okay.
same page. The difference is, I think as the game manager, handing off to the next running back, and they're very high, by the way. And Flores is going to coach the Alabama guys on Saturday. Handing off to what's Najee Harris left, Najee Harris right. Who's the guy we have this year?
I'm Gaskin.
Up the he's left and right, and this guy up the middle. That's all Tua's going to do, bro. And I'll say this. He'll get off on play action on first or third down or second down. But
I don't
these
care.
fans who are expecting this man, who was with us last night? You was only up here for a little bit. Who was with us last night? I forgot who it was. Oh, for Quinte to think that this man's gonna throw for 4,500 yards, bro. It ain't happening.
You know what? Y'all keep talking about stats and shit. Who cares, bro? Like, they don't give a fuck. All I want is a quarterback that could duel with these niggas in playoff time. I don't care if our quarterback goes 9-7, fucking throws for 2,000 yards, 20 touchdowns, 20 picks. As long as playoff time comes, this motherfucker ready to go and everybody knows it and he's not gonna wilt under pressure. Yo, that's a winning quarterback. Y'all stuck on stats, bro. Like, that ain't what the NFL is about. The NFL is about, Tom Brady just showed you, bro. The NFL is about
Winning.
getting
And you
your
compete
team
against
there,
every guy. Exactly. I agree with that.
getting your team there, and in pressure moments,
Yeah.
making the right plays.
I
That's
totally
it.
agree. I totally agree.
You
Give
know,
me a minute.
go ahead.
Give me a minute. I'll be right back. Give me a minute. Go ahead. Talk to the audience. Go ahead. Dog tour.
Joe Montana wasn't an elite, a prototypical passing quarterback. He wasn't on the level of Dan Marino. But you see who got the more championships. Now you're gonna tell me system and all that shit. And I agree. They never put a system around Marino. But decision making, Joe Montana had that hands down, bro. The man is the only quarterback to go in the Super Bowl and never throw a pick. That tells you all you need to know about Joe Montana. 49ers, nah, they still to this day hold the record for the most points scored in the Super Bowl. So it ain't about fucking if you got a rocket for an army. Yeah, you can have all that shit. It's decision making, and of course, sometimes like what they're doing to Aaron Rodgers is what the Dolphins did to Dan Marino. Got all the fucking talent in the world, but they like, man, fuck it, we could cut corners because we got you. Not knowing, bro, you take him out of the equation. That 13-3 team is a fucking 5-11 team. And niggas don't respect that shit, man. He lucky he got that one. Just like Marino could have got his one, but he ran into who? Montana. Yeah. The nigga with the brains is always gonna beat the nigga with the muscle. Every time. Shit, that's starting to look like it. That's how it is in life too. You can have all the fucking muscle you want. Your ass get outsmarted out here, bro. Let me see. PSA. Fuck the draft, bro. It's a fucking waste of time. Y'all niggas sitting up here with y'all Christmas list. I want this. I want this. Fuck all that, bro. They pick that motherfucker, you're gonna have to sit there like a fan and just accept it. So what is the point of sitting there? I'm listening to this shit yesterday. This nigga had 1,000,001 questions. The nigga said, hey, what do you think about this? What do you think about this? Hey, Pete, what do you think about this? What do you think about this? Mace, I think they should do this. Who gives a fuck? Unless your ass is in the front office making these decisions. You sitting up here bumping your gums, bro. Who gives a fuck? I know you got a wish list. Everybody got a wish list. It don't matter, bro. Because honestly, I really think the league, they got it set up to where they're like, man, if we let y'all niggas draft how y'all supposed to draft, there would be no parity. So I specifically think, bro, they rigged the draft in a way to where you're looking at the Dolphins and you're like, the Dolphins gonna take an O-lineman. They take an O-lineman. Some teams, they have their blueprint of players they take. Don't tell me the Dolphins' blueprint is an O-lineman, defensive end, and who else? Who else they'll take? They've never taken a receiver. They got lucky. They took Parker. Who else? O-lineman receiver. They took Ronnie Brown one year. But it's O-lineman and the fucking defensive ends. That's who the Dolphins draft. Who the fuck? Let me see. The Bears draft nothing but linebackers and safeties. What other team you could look at them and be the Ravens? All they draft is linebackers, running backs, tight ends. They'll draft them some tight ends and O linemen. They always get them on the O linemen.
Yeah,
Who goes skill position a lot? Go ahead.
I was talking to Pete earlier in the chat room about Greer.
Fuck Greer.
Well, Greer's going to make the decision. I mean, what we do. And I get the feeling the Dolphins are going to trade down because too many people want Zach Wilson and
fucking retards, bro.
And the kid from Georgia. I forgot who was up here last. It was Pete. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, if you got a business, right?
Mm-hmm.
And your business is dependent on like upcoming things coming up. Like let's say if you're Apple,
yeah,
and how you keep the lights on is your new phones that come out.
Yes.
Even if it's just the same phone and you added some one fucking feature, it's the same fucking phone. So what I'm saying to NFL is, look at how they pumped up Dwayne Haskins, Josh Rosen, all these niggas, bro. And in 2-3 years, get rid of them. What I'm saying, they're not ever gonna tell you the truth. You gotta decipher and be like, all right,
Yes,
this is
I
just
agree.
bullshit. And it's just right now, these are the top 5 quarterbacks in this crop of players. So they're gonna make these motherfuckers seem, oh, you can't miss, you can't
Yeah,
do it.
yeah, of course. I've been
You
through
know what I
that
mean, bro? This shit is hilarious when I watch people go crazy over these
because
quarterbacks. And
the league is desperate for quarterbacks. That's why.
but then all you got to do is look in college, and you could tell in the last 10, 20 years,
Yeah.
you can only tell. You can look on a handful of hands. Like I remember when I saw Cam Newton in college, I was like, okay, that motherfucker gonna be something in the league. Same thing with Wilson. Same thing with Luck. I saw a couple Luck games. Same thing with Lamar. I saw Lamar games. I never seen a Pat Mahomes college game.
I did.
Oh, who else? Who else I saw in college? And I predicted as a Deshaun when I saw Deshaun in that fucking championship. See shit like that, you could look at it and be like, yeah, that shit gonna translate. But a Baker Mayfield, a fucking Josh Allen, even Carson Wentz, I wasn't a believer until his second season in the pros. See what I'm saying? Like everybody gets graded on a different scale, but for the most part, it's only been, you could count on maybe one hand, maybe two hands. You looked in college and saw a quarterback and you were like, yeah, that shit looked crazy. That shit gonna translate. For the most part, it's bullshit. And every draft, they tell you that the crop is coming out is gonna rival the Dan Marino, Jim Kelly crop. Fuck out of here. I haven't seen one yet.
I think that 2012 was okay if Luck didn't cut his career short.
Bro, that shit had Wilson, Luck, Tannehill, and Cousins in RG3. Bro, only fucking look at Tannehill shit and who else? Wilson. And Wilson, his shit is starting to look just like Rodgers. That shit's starting to look suspect, bro. You couldn't win without LOB. Just like Rodgers, bro. You got one Super Bowl and that shit is against Jay Cutler. That's the only reason you got to that Super Bowl. Jay Cutler. You ran into Jay Cutler. Other than that, your career's been suspect, dog. One Super Bowl.
Yeah, you make a good point. You make a good point because when I look around the NFL right now, okay, I don't believe in Daniel Jones.
Trash. And they
Plus-
hyped him up. Remember his first year? Oh, the Giants found their quarterback. Fuck out of here.
The Redskins are in trouble.
They told you that when they drafted him.
Wentz, I think, is good, but I think he needs a shrink because every time he walks into the stadium, there's a statue of Foles and the coach outside.
And who are the decision makers? How did they picture that would be a good move? That's dumb, bro. Even if he did bring you a Super Bowl, dog, your real starter is coming back. You know that, right?
Prescott's in limbo.
That nigga trash. And now his leg is broken. He's the black Alex Smith.
Rodgers is on his way out.
Rodgers and Wilson, the same thing. One Super Bowl, suspect. Breeze got retired. Hey, Brady exposing all these niggas, bro. He retiring niggas.
Bears and Lions are gonna have to in transition. Kirk Cousins ain't shit. Breeze is out. Matt Ryan's out. There's a good chance Teddy Bridgewater will be out.
So what you telling me is Brady is gonna run the NFL for another 4 years?
Probably, yeah. In Tampa. Owners control the system. Owners switch up from strong to small to make the game faster. Owners got together to say draft smaller, softer guys who can play and take less injury chances. I can see that, Pete.
I will say this: the NFL is transitioning. All these motherfucking pocket quarterbacks, that shit is over with.
Yeah.
That shit is over. If your quarterback cannot move, it's like even playing Madden. You got a pocket quarterback, you're at a disadvantage most of the time, bro.
Really?
No, it's crazy. The teams with the running quarterbacks have, you know what I'm saying? Their offense opens up more.
Look at those teams in the NFC. I just told you. Suspect at quarterback, and then guys went out. Look at that.
Shit crazy. That's why I'm like, 2021, Brady. Shit, y'all better not let Brady win the Super Bowl. He win that Super Bowl. Nah, what else he got to do but sit around and play around with the NFL?
I'm gonna say this right now. This Tom Brady, right now, what you see,
Man,
Niners get a quarterback, a real quarterback. It's over. You
that's
know it.
it.
I know. It's
That's the
wrap.
only person to compete with him, bro. Shanahan needs a weapon. You
If
give
you ask,
Shanahan a gun, bro, he's gonna do damage. He ain't
because
got
if
no
you,
pistol.
because if you ask me, the best team in football, player for player, San Francisco.
Up and down the road. Our backups could start on teams, dog. Like,
The scary
oh,
thing is, for a team like Tampa, San Francisco is young, and
that's
they got
it.
a taste of Super Bowl. Just saying.
Early, bro.
Just saying.
That's it. Brady, he lucked up because
Of
I
course
don't
he
know
lost.
if Clark gonna be able to get to him, but everybody know you're not gonna out scheme him. You're not gonna out nothing Brady. You gotta get at him from the front seven. That's the only way to beat that motherfucker. Or if he
No,
has
up
a
the
lack of
middle.
weapons, well, that's it. You
Up the
gotta
middle.
beat him with the front seven. That's it. That's the only way you're gonna beat him. Really, your
And I
front
don't think the
four.
Chiefs can
You
do it.
gotta
And I
you,
don't
you
think the
gotta
Chiefs
drop everybody else in the coverage.
But I still see the
Nah,
Chiefs winning this game.
I don't, bro. That nigga got yo. Do you know what this nigga just did
I know we just did. Retired Breeze got Rodgers to want to leave. Yeah.
on the road
Yep. He did.
from
Talks about
wild
his
card to
greatness.
super bro on the fucking road with a team that you just put together this year?
Yeah.
That means next year they're all gonna know each other, so it's gonna be even more dangerous, man. Yeah,
Well,
yo,
you know this guy's leaving.
who?
Number 14. The wide receiver. He's a free agent, and they said that he's going to be the number one. Right now in the rankings, Dak Prescott's the number one free agent. He's number two.
Oh, got him. That's cool.
Yeah,
They got AB. They got
yeah. They got
AB. You feel?
AB. Yeah,
You see how they reload, dog?
yeah.
That shit is crazy.
A,
That shit
a
loaded over
receiver.
there.
I went for the Dolphins, and he will come cheap. Fucking this idiot
Curtis
saying that.
Samuel.
Oh God, I'd love to have him in Miami, man.
Man, why? You can fall in love with
Speed,
one.
and he can do reverses. He can throw the football. He can
Albert
catch.
Wilson could do all that.
No, they said they're getting rid of his ass.
Oh, okay.
Coach don't
See
like
that?
him.
That hip. Oh, I thought it was a hip.
Now, the coach doesn't like him really. You know, I heard they're going to
Bro,
make massive changes with the receiving core just to
you
please
get.
Tua.
I I told you about the Yo, you hear me?
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
I
listening.
told you. I told you about the what's the name receiver, but I be telling you about that Florida State receiver, yo, Torian Terry. Yeah, I know Quentin don't like that nigga, but yo, I'm telling you,
Let me check where
watch
they
his
got
film.
him.
I don't know why you ain't watched his film yet. If you like Stevenson, I like Torian Terry more than him because he's
Let me
bigger and he's just as fast.
look at the receivers.
Torian Terry, Kyle Pitts,
And you like that tight end. Let's say they trade with
man,
Carolina. Let's say they trade with Carolina,
like.
and Kyle Pitts is there at 8. You take him?
Man, I'm taking him all day. I hope he falls. Like the 49ers get him. Cause I know the Dolphins probably ain't gonna get him.
I think the
But
49ers are going to trade that pick, my brother. They're getting
if they
them.
a
They're getting them.
quarterback,
They get probably Matthew Stafford.
nah, bro. I wouldn't want that. Stafford's good. He ain't been in the playoffs, so I don't know how he is. That's the only thing. He got everything.
Torrey and
It's just
Terry
I
right
don't know.
now, they have
Yeah,
him as a 6th rounder.
yeah, bro. That's how Stevenson was. Like when I was doing my mock drafts, bro, I was getting shit like. Man, I was getting everything I wanted, bro. And then I would get them in the 6th round. Him and Torian Terry. I got fucking Jamar Chase. Then I'll get somebody like Carlos Basham, all kind of niggas, bro.
You like Terrace? You like Terrence Waddle? I mean, excuse
I
me. I mean Terrace Marshall from
I
LSU.
I, I don't. I was listening to this nigga say he liked him yesterday. He's okay. He looks like who's the nigga from Cleveland?
I know
Uh,
you're talking about the guy who
not
fumbled the ball. The guy who fumbled the ball against Kansas City two
it,
weeks ago.
yeah, he has him, but I don't think he has his wiggle. Is that T Higgins?
Yeah,
Yeah, I don't
yeah.
think he got his wiggle, but he got the same type of game, bro. But that nigga got some wiggle. I didn't know he was that good.
Stevenson right now they have him as a fifth rounder.
He gonna be a steal, bro. You gonna hear his name. You gonna be like, yo, who is that?
Or I would love after what I saw him from. See, if I knew that the Dolphins, who's so gung ho to please this fucking game manager, if I knew that they say, you know what, we're gonna take this, this, and this early, we got our receivers later on, then I would be excited about getting him. But we got a stupid organization, and I killed that idiot. I killed that idiot a little while ago.
Hey, go. Can you go to the draft? Can you do that?
Like, what do you mean?
Like go to this thing called Draft Simulator.
I'm
It'll
doing
give you
draft.
like,
I'm in the draft express right now.
or I don't know what that is. All right,
You
can
want
you
me?
put it on? Yeah, put it
I'll
on.
do a draft simulator. Hold up.
But put it on the screen so I can see it too.
I will.
And I'm gonna show you how dumb these niggas are.
Draft simulator. I'm gonna put it up for you.
It takes like, what was up, yo? You good?
You ready?
Yeah.
All right. I'll pick the Dolphins who we're drafting for.
And put all 7 rounds. And put speed fast. And
Mm.
put player go by player ranking.
All right.
You got a house phone?
I got both. Give me a second.
Yo, old ass. I ain't know niggas still have house phones. I didn't even know they still make them. If they do, huh? That pretty brown. Good Tuesday.
P had it. P said, Rashard Higgins, Devontae Smith hype is serious. I can't believe this shit. Uh, I think they'll take him if they trade the pick down and he's there. What either between the Lions or the Carolina. Even the Eagles may trade with us. Let me see. They won't let me select the speed.
Oh, don't. It says it stays normal.
Yeah,
You got to hit it. Like click on it, and it's gonna open it up.
I did click on it.
Oh, okay. All right. Fuck it. Go
Okay, I got
fast.
it. I got it. Thank you, my friend. I
Yeah, go
didn't
to
know that.
fast. Cause that
I
shit gonna
did
take
that.
forever.
I did that. Let's see. I'm gonna do it right now for you. Want me to put player rankings?
Mm,
Player rankings, or leave it at productive board.
no, prayer ranking.
Got it. I'm going to do it right now. Let me go back over here. Okay, getting ready for it. Pete, watch this. Yeah, that draft, what you call it, it's it's big, folks. I'm telling you. You ready?
Go ahead.
Here we go.
We up?
Yeah.
No. Did you? No, not. You don't let the computer select. You gotta pick. You gotta pick the dolphin
I did pick the Dolphins.
and manual select. I think you let the computer select, or is that we up? All right, pick for
Yeah.
us. Don't do that.
Oh,
Go
okay.
back.
Pick four. All right. I'll go back. I'll start over again.
Yeah, but go back. You let the computer pick. You
Yeah,
gotta
I'm
do
gonna go.
manual.
I'm gonna start over again. All right. I'll
Cause
start
they
over
pick
again.
for us, right?
And I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna redo it.
All right.
Draft machine. My draft simulator. All right. Now that I know what to do. All right. Yeah, all right. Come on, man. I got all day. All right. I picked Dolphins. Sorry about that, Pete. Dolphins. Next. I pick it manually, right? All right,
Yeah.
manual.
Fast
I know. I'm
and
gonna do it. I'm gonna do it.
okay.
I'm gonna let you see it, and then I'm gonna stay on the draft board.
All right.
Ready?
Yeah, pick 7 rounds. Seven.
I already did pick. Oh, okay. Thanks, buddy. I got you. You can
And
see
then
it,
go.
right?
Yeah, I can see and put predictive. Put player ranking. All
Miami
right.
3. They have Justin Fields, Trevor. All right, those two. Trevor Lawrence, Justin Fields is gone. You got Sewell. You got Zach Wilson, Jamar Chase. Who do you want?
Give me Chase.
Zach Wilson still on the board.
I told you, bro. He's still there.
Right here.
They
Najee
can get.
Harris or Tax Boy Zavon Collins.
No, I got another running back. I'll go Zach. Give me Zach since he's still there.
Zach Wilson?
Yeah, fuck it. He's still there.
Okay. We could trade too, which surprises me. It's just hot. I didn't know this.
I got you, bro. Stick with me.
Cardinals taking, let me make sure. Bertan went to the Broncos.
Look how far Sewell went.
I'm trying to pick Zach Wilson. Okay, I see it now.
I think he picked, bro.
I'll be right back. Yeah!
Sewell went before Slater.
He was ringing the bell?
Giants got picked. Sertan went to the Broncos. Waddle went to Detroit. Kings. Fuck Zach Wilson. Go down. That's what I'm gonna do. Because if I build a team into a trash, I can get rid of his ass next year and still have the team. And any quarterback will come play with that shit. Tom Brady style. Yeah, I'm gonna build a team. Fuck that. Hey, open the fucking door. Yeah, bitches got the key. No, we lost the key in the strip club, daddy. uh, Let's take care of them bitches. See, that's why he's still there. Niggas thought niggas gonna be desperate and take Zach Wilson straight. All the way at 18, Wilson and Trey Lance still there. I want that.
Bro,
Yo,
I'm trying to take Zach Wilson. They won't let me do it.
Nah, screw that. Take Najee Harris.
I
I
took
changed my
Zach
mind.
Wilson already.
Damn it. All right, fuck it.
All right, this is the picks. Devontae Williams, that's what this guy loves. Rondale Moore, Javon Holland, Kristen Ballmore, Jay Tuffel, Tommy Teagle, Samuel Cosme. Who you want? Jackson Carmen?
Go up.
Like more lower? I'll go
Yeah.
back higher. More lower?
Yeah, go
Okay.
lower, yeah.
Cameron McGrone, Dylan Runs, Mac Jones, Eric Stokes,
All right,
Amon
take Tufele.
to Philly. Okay. To Philly. Okay, I see you talking about USC. Okay. All right, here we go. Javonte Williams, who I would take. Brevin Jordan, Dylan Runs, Mac Jones, Michael Carter, Trevon Mirhig, Nico Collins, Levi, some Africa. I don't mean to be wrong, but I can't pronounce his name. He's a defensive tackle from Washington. Safety Talona Hunga from USC. Greg Newsom II. Jabril Cox. Patrick Jones. I mean,
I would
which one of
go
these guys?
Creed Humphrey, but go up.
I don't know if Cree Humphrey is still on the board.
Yeah, he is. You just passed him. He's like 60 something.
Okay. I
But
see him
go
now. Okay, I see
60.
him. I see
Yeah,
him.
but hold up. Don't take him yet. Go up a little bit. Let me just make sure I ain't passing nobody. Go up. Santi Samuel, Paris 4. No. Go down. I mean, like, go up. Yeah. All right, this is later. Go like to the top. There you go. So I like Javonte. I like Brevin. And he's 61. These niggas 35. Take Javonte.
EM be going crazy right now. EM loves this boy. Loves him.
Oh Lord, it fucked you up. You hit something by accident. It be doing that sometimes. Fuck it. I ain't want Zach Wilson anyway. Let's start over.
Hey, what's going on? No problem with me. Pete, stand by. I know Pete's fucking going nuts. There we go. Draft simulator. We're gonna do this right this time, bro. Okay.
No. What happened? It does that to me. So I know exactly what you're going
No,
through.
like some of the picks he was making, I was shaking my head, bro. But it's
Why?
you.
What's wrong with Jamar Chase,
Jamar
Javonte, and
Chase, I would. This is me. I would take Sewell at 3.
oh, I know you would be stuck in the mud.
Stuck in the mud.
Bro, Rashawn Slater is being ranked higher than him.
I would take this guy though.
That's what I mean. The generational guy you're talking about, there's somebody ranked higher than him.
Ready?
Go ahead.
You want this guy, right?
Hold on. Let me go. Let me look at it. Yeah. Hold on.
They got the Jets taking Chase at 2.
They took Chase. Okay, so Chase is gone.
I'll
Go.
start it over again, bro.
No. That's what I mean. I know what to do. Go ahead. Go up. And take Pastor 10. That's this. I'm gonna show you, bro. Now go up. Okay, so that's the top people, right? Left.
Yeah.
So Kadarius, no. See, that's what I mean. Go up. All right. Still got ETN. Still got Harris. Still got Tooney. Still got Shaw Bateman. Gregory Russo. My second pick, Greg Russo there.
I wouldn't touch him, bro. 'Cause he's
You wouldn't
slight.
touch him? He's slight. He is. All right, go up. Go up. Da 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 da. Vivian Collins.
Yes, tax boy.
Linebacker. We haven't had a linebacker in a hot minute. And I could still get me a running back later.
Take him.
But Bateman, hold up. Bateman's gonna be gone, and Chase is gone. Get me Bateman.
Really?
Yes.
Wow. They say he's just a bigger version of Davante Parker.
All right.
Take him, right? All right.
Because I already got.
You taking at 35.
Yo.
He's still on the phone, bro? Yeah, he's on the phone. I'll wait till he gets back. All right, he's gone for a little bit. Let me get back up here. Matter of fact, let me do my version of the draft. Yo. Okay, I'll be right back. You there, bro?
Yo,
Yeah, I'm right here. Look who I picked for us so far.
go ahead.
You see who I picked?
Hold on, let me zoom
It's on the left. That's so far.
in. Hold on, let me see. Left. So you got Chase, Harris, Humphrey, That's good. Interior and a tackle, 2 receivers and a running back.
What position you think we need next? Here's the list on the right.
Chinese phone. Cooper, Shelly. We already got receivers. Get Chuba, Caden Stearns.
Caden Stearns?
Yeah. Oh, no. Hold on. Yeah. Go up. I didn't know it was so much up there. Go to the top. Okay. Yeah. I'll take. You know what? Take Hamza, the Florida State safety, over Caden Stearns. Yeah, take him.
Yeah, we got a long way before we pick.
That's why you got to hit early. You got to hit early, and then because Stevenson, I think Stevenson, you could have got him later.
All right. You got
Go ahead, Dan. Go down. Yeah.
our receivers, bro.
Yeah, it's a lot of them, but I think we got it.
We don't need them no more.
No, we good.
We got the middle linebacker. We got the receiver, the running back. We got safety, level, and edge rusher.
Yeah, edge rusher.
I think this. You got Taron Jackson. You got Osa.
Military. Yeah, take
Mike
Osa.
Osa.
Take Osa. Yes, yeah.
I'll take him when I see his name. I see him. UCLA. All right.
There go Tori and Terry, 206.
You want him?
Oh, he's available? Hold on. Who's up there? Atwell. Yeah, to me, he the best.
Let me make this larger.
Yeah, I'll take a flyer on him, man. He's right there. Fuck it.
Take him?
Yeah, take him.
We got 3 receivers from this draft.
You got no excuses. And all of them are burners.
Want a DB in this round coming up? Corner?
Yeah, go ahead. See, all my corners I got early.
Yeah, I know.
I ain't take a lot of late corners and safeties.
Computer's trading all these picks, bro. Not for us, for whoever. Where are we at? Oh, damn. It's like we traded out.
That's it? Or?
Oh, one more. 255. Who you want again?
I mean, that's the last pick. Take anybody. I don't give a fuck.
I take a DB. Corner. Marco Wilson out of Florida. Brian Mills out of North Carolina Central. Mike Hampton, South Florida. Want to take another back?
Don't matter. It's the last pick, bro. Mr. Irrelevant.
A lot of Central Florida guys in here. God damn, this draft is loaded with receivers.
Florida. That's all you got is receivers.
Hey, you know these guys. You played against them.
Bunch of skill positions. Yeah, Cali got the quarterbacks.
Cali
Texas
and
got
Texas.
Texas got running backs and safety.
Midwest has the
Big
Midwest
boys.
has the big boys up front.
Girl.
What do they say when you pick your draft? They didn't show me the results.
Do that shit over, man. Pick
Oh,
the
grade.
Dolphins.
They didn't give me a grade. Let me see. Okay. We'll do it over. Now you make the picks.
Hopefully I don't get a call this time.
All right, let's do this. All right. Justin Fields to the Jets. Trevor Lawrence to the Jaguars. Who you want here?
You know I'm going Chase.
You got it. Who you want?
Who,
Linebacker?
who, who at the top?
Trey Lance.
No, let me see the top. I can't see it.
No, it's right there. Trey Lance. Want me to make it bigger? All right, give me a second. Okay, here we go. There you go.
Okay. All right. Trey Lance. And let's go go. Keep going up. Keep going up. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going.
Reaching, bro.
No, I'm just looking. Who's there? All right, go back up. I always do that. I just look at names. All right. I'll take Notre Dame linebacker.
On the Notre Dame, not Collins? Okay.
Yeah.
You know he's gonna be the cover boy for my draft. What you call it? And do that for Tack, cause Tack loves him. When you picking up
Attack
three,
Logan.
yeah, and you, oh damn, who took him? Someone just took Najee Harris.
Who's the top?
Liam Etchenberg, Notre Dame, tackle.
No. Keep going up.
Tight end from Penn State, Ronald Moore, Javon Holland, Kristen Barrymore, Jay Tuffle, Tommy Toggiola, Samuel Cosme, Brevin Jordan.
All right, go back up. Take
Nobody there will touch.
no, go up.
No, this is it.
No, not up. I mean, go down. I'm sorry. Take Braymore. Christian Barrymore. Yeah, 38. Yeah.
All right. 46.
Okay. I can't see that fucking commercials fucking me up.
Trying to get the commercials out, but they have to have their ads.
You know what it is? You're zoomed in so much that all I see is 43, 45. You
I'm
know what
gonna
I'm
zoom
saying?
back out. I'm gonna zoom back out.
All right,
Better?
there you go. Perfect. Okay, all right. So Dylan Rads whatever is the top, right?
Yeah. Him and Jackson Carmon, both offensive tackles.
Okay. I would go with
I'll roll it down.
nigga, I'll go Jabril Cox, bro.
Jabril Cox.
Yeah. Or Patrick. Let me see. Hold on. Jabril Cox or Patrick Jones? Who I like more? I'll go with Jabril Cox.
We already got a linebacker.
I'll fucking double up, bro.
Mm.
I already got a receiver. Quincy Roche isn't that. Now this is where it gets interesting. Somebody gonna take him. They took him.
Before no running back.
Okay. So Trey Smith is the top, right?
Yep.
Take Richard. Take
Account?
Richard. Yeah, LeCompte. They ate his ass up. We up?
Yep.
Chuba Hubbard.
Drew
You ever
Rock?
seen? Yeah, you ever seen him play?
No.
Go watch his tape and then talk to me. You gonna be like, yo, where this guy been? Oh, he's no. Go up. He's number. Let me see. Where that motherfucker at? Go back up. Okay, that's manager too. He's 127.
Oh, Chuba Hubbard? Yeah. This guy told me about him.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah.
I already got a safe six. I'll take him. There go your running back.
We're gonna take my receiver now.
We already got Chase.
I
What are you
want
talking
one
about?
more.
No, not a problem. I got you. Stevenson and Torrey and Terry gonna be there. See if we can steal one more gem. There he is. Oh, they're gonna take him.
We got two quick picks here. Who we taking?
Stevenson there, or they took him. I
Um,
saw his name go up. There he goes. 182. See how you space the board and still get what you want without reaching.
who you take here?
You go up.
This is as high as it gets.
Oh, okay. Well, let me see. No receivers.
You can take
Go
a tackle.
go down.
I know I am.
Josh. No. None of these man. Take the guy I took earlier, Osu, whatever. Edge rusher.
This kid right here. You see
Yeah,
that?
take him. Yeah, take him. And then take Torrey and Terry at 206. if he survives. I think they're not gonna take him.
Yeah, he's still there. He's gone.
There you go. Who the fuck got him? I want to know.
I'll let you know right now.
I bet you it's the Ravens or somebody. Somebody, a smart organization. I bet you. Take Byron Mills.
I'll take him in a minute.
Okay.
Ian Book goes to the Broncos. Florian Terry, right?
Yeah.
Someone took him early.
Like at the end, it's gonna tell you everybody's player round by round. So just finish it and you can break it down, and you'll see like where you rank. Take anybody.
Oh, here he is.
Oh, he there? All right, take
Yeah.
that nigga. Yeah. All right, there you go. All right, now go round for round. Now go to the first round. Go over a little bit. Hold on, that's me. All right. No. You good. You good. That was me. I gotta move over. All right. Let me see. We got Lance. Like you can look at it and see who won each 5. So in the first 5, who won that? Who won the first 5? In your
Miami.
Because they got Chase.
Yeah.
You don't think Jaguars? I think New York lost. I think Atlanta lost, and I think the Bengals. Maybe if what's the name come back, that's a good pick. If Burrow comes back, but he's not coming back this year. So, all right, go 6 to 10. Who won that?
And that.
I'm gonna say Dallas.
Okay, I know why.
Even though everybody telling me Pharrell better. Let me see. 11 to 15.
Lions took a lineman. You think the Giants won 11 to 15?
I think so. Yeah, they got the better player out of all 5. Even though Rashawn Slater, he's really good. Let me see the next 5. Michael Parsons, Jalen Free. I mean, we couldn't take Trey Lance, so it's between us and Michael Parsons. See, we could have got Michael Parsons, but look where Xavier Collins went. See, he wasn't even the next whatever. The next linebacker to go. That's how you know if your pick is good or not. If someone takes the player you were thinking about, like, because we were thinking either Xavier Collins or Jeremy. I took Jeremy. Where did Xavier Collins go?
Xavier Collins?
Because he didn't go. No, he had to go after me. So
he dropped.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Cleveland.
And if you see another linebacker, yeah, Cleveland got him.
Gregory Rousseau went to the Ravens at 27.
They got another one. Yeah, they're just gonna throw another motherfucker in there, yeah. And then Kadarius Toney, that's a good pick for the Packers. See, that's somebody who's gonna help if Aaron Rodgers stays. Him and Devontae Adams, that's gonna help.
Look who the Buccaneers took.
Oh, hold on. Najee Harris. Ooh. Him and fucking your boy, LSU. Oh man. And look where Devontae Smith fell. He went to 6.
Yeah, I think he's going that low, bro. I do.
Man. He's looking at those two. That to me, those are Jalen Waddle and Devontae Smith. Those are reaches because you scared somebody like Green Bay or somebody gonna get them. So you gotta take them. But they're not number 1s, bro. They're a good number 3, maybe a number 2. They open up your offense. They are deep guys. All right. I mean, look at our draft. Tell me a weak person on there.
You're right. We took linebackers. We took a defensive tackle. Took two receivers. Three
Got a
receivers.
safety, got a
Got a
top
safety.
safety,
Yep.
got an edge rusher. Don't tell me you can't win with this. This is how your draft could look, bro. You see this?
Yeah.
This is just us kind of like throwing spitballing. But look what we come away with. And I could come away with shit every draft. Even if Chase is gone, even if these players are gone, there's certain players you can get. Like, I know you don't know too much about Baymore, but what I like about this is what you could do is click on his name. Now read his pros and his cons. This is how I evaluate.
My boy, I'm gonna try and get him on my show. Seriously, Reed is great, bro.
You feel me?
Yeah.
So what I go through each person and I don't fuck their pros. I go to their cons and look at his cons. If they're minimal things, like when you see articles like this, that mean this motherfucker gangster.
Yep. It's
Look,
true.
strong starting three tech. He's a starting three technique. Isn't that what you need? Because Christian Wilkins ain't it.
I agree with that.
And he played at Alabama. So he knows championship football. You stick him next to fucking Davis and Wilkins. Now
Yeah.
you getting pushed in the middle, and you got your boys coming from the edge. Now you can send 4 and 5 and drop everybody into coverage. That makes your defense that much stronger. Then you got a safety like fucking LeConte. I don't know if you know too much about LeConte, bro.
No, not much.
Look at this guy. Look at his cons.
This is the wide receiver from Florida State.
Florida State. And look where we got him. But look what his pros are.
Yeah, I see it.
6'4", 203. At least a 4.3, 4.4 guy.
Yeah.
And when you look at his tape, it's like, yo, you already know about Stevenson and Chase. Don't tell me you add those three to Devontae Parker and Gesicki, and you got Chuba Hubbard. Man. And this is just one little draft I just put together.
Give me a minute.
Every phase of your team got help.
Yeah, bro. So we get all this talent for basically nothing.
Free,
High
bro. For free.
Wow.
It's simple, bro. Like, look at everybody I picked. Like, look through their profiles and tell me a weakness in 7 rounds.
7 rounds, 9 players.
Every one of those 9 players could come in and start or at least contribute. Not fucking be on special teams like your first round of Igbenogany. Not in and out the line. You feel me? I'll back you up at receiver. You wanted speed, I got you nothing but speed and playmaking. You needed help on defense. You want to add to that defense? I got you something you never had. I got you 2 linebackers and a safety to go with Brandon Jones and all that shit you got going back there. A top safety, bro. A safety that played at Georgia. And then throw in it Torrey and Terry and Mikael Stevenson.
Okay, I'm trying to see if they did Senior Bowl today. Nope. Senior
You could
Bowl.
do. Have you ever seen tape on Torrey and Terry?
No, I could do this. Just put the link and I'll look at it right now.
Hold on. How do that? I have to go to my YouTube page.
All right. Of all these players, and we got Barrymore in the second round. Jabril Cox.
Show me a weakness.
I don't see one, man.
This a nigga. This is just me in Miami. How these niggas get paid millions to do this?
Not really. They don't get paid a lot.
But bro, they get paid.
The guys who do this, they love doing it, bro. I'm telling you, they get paid like 80K. The scouts, they don't get paid a lot.
Man, to sit around and do this, I could do this for free. And pick the gems. You feel me? Just by one glance and a couple things I read and what I know about the game, what's a weakness and what's not.
It's
Let
gonna
me
be
see.
awesome. It's gonna be awesome on draft night up here, the draft weekend up here, bro. All you guys, your minds, I pick your minds.
Hold
You
on.
guys
You
tell
want me?
me.
You want me to put it in the back chat?
Yeah,
Okay, hold on.
guys, tell me how you feel. No, put it in this. Okay,
Hold on.
good. Put in the regular chat. Jamar Chase highlights.
Everybody who I think tops, bro.
Jalen Waddle. Kadarius Toney. You like Tony off Florida?
Yeah, I like him.
What about Baby Zong, Pat Freiermuth of Penn State?
I like him. Everybody, that's my list.
Oh, okay.
When you get to Terry, let me know and play that shit. You gonna see exactly what I'm talking about. And when you read his cons, it's really just because he missed a season with the ACL. But bro, he's still fast. He didn't lose nothing. I mean, not Terry. I'm talking about Stevenson.
Now Stevenson, I saw. He is very impressive.
You're a monster. Don't tell me that's not Tyreek Hill. That's Tyreek Hill. And the thing people don't know about the draft is the value. Look where you get him. Because
Yes, I
let's say,
totally agree. That's
you
how
feel
you
me?
judge a draft.
Let's say he doesn't pan out. It doesn't matter. He wasn't a top number 5 pick. You fucking up at the top of the draft.
Remember what the Saints did 3 years ago when they hit on all their picks and they all started?
Come on, bro. Yo, that shit is not hard.
Florida's continues. Tony.
Should be on there. I think I put him on there.
You know, it's funny. Me and this guy agree on a lot of things except the quarterback.
Cool.
Me and Ian.
Mm.
You got a lot of safeties on here, bro.
It's a lot of good ones, y'all.
Tell you one thing, Wake Forest have some good players. Love Sertan, I'll tell you that. This guy loves Farley. Ian loves Farley. Nah, he's not on the list.
For real? I ain't put him on there?
Nope.
Oh, wow. Go back to this. Oh, I'll find it for you, bro. All right, so since you on that list, look at that nigga Fulton I told you about. He's the second one behind Jamar, Chase.
Chase?
Yeah.
This
Tell me
kid,
this, yo. Tell me this is
second is Stingley.
yeah. Put Stingley tape on. Bro. That's Dion.
This kid was only a freshman? Nice. You know what I like about this kid from watching him?
Hmm?
He's good at reacting to the ball.
Telling you, bro. What was Dion a specialty at?
Reacting to the ball.
Read and react, bro. He was a fucking ball hawk, bro. You put him next to fucking anything, Sertan, him, anything next to Xavier, your team is that much better because as good as Byron Jones is, he's not a ball hawk. He's a knock the ball away, stay in your hip pocket if you're not too shifty. But deep routes he could be had. The Raiders game proved that.
Yes.
So you throw his ass back at safety and you get a nigga like what you watching or Pastor Tan or even Farley. Farley, I like Farley, but he's not Sertan. Oh,
And
Sertan.
you get this kid in the second round?
Mm. Who you talking about? Who you watching?
Yes.
Man, if he doesn't go first, number 1 overall next year, bro. That's what I'm saying. Bro, he can't come out yet. That's the thing. That's why you don't see him in this draft. Or nothing. Yo, if he could come out, man, I'm telling you today, a year ahead.
Yeah.
This guy right here, just like 2 years ago, I was ahead of everybody on Jerry Judy.
The kid I
All
was
right,
ahead of was Mahomes 3 years ago. 'Cause I saw the game against Baker Mayfield. He threw for 700 yards, bro. That's
my
ridiculous.
goodness, I never seen him play.
700 yards, bro. And I saw his arm. I said, Lordy, Lord, Lord. And I got dogged too on national radio that whole year 2017. And
Mm,
then he played an exhibition game against Atlanta in the old Georgia Dome in 2018 on a rope 80 yards to Tyreek Hill. People was like, oh, I didn't know he had an arm like this. I said,
yeah,
wait and see.
bro. I was like, who the fuck is Pat Mahomes?
I was in love with him, boy. I had a infatuation with him. I had a
Fuck him.
infatuation with Russell Wilson.
Yeah, Russell. When I saw Russell at NC State, I was like, okay, this shit is crazy. He's too short to be doing this. He was doing that shit though. Yeah, I put it in the back. I put the
Thank you,
Terry
brother.
tape in the back. Yo, but I want to see it, yo. I want to see it on the screen. You can't do that.
I'm doing. Yeah, sure.
And I want you to tell me who he reminds you of.
Let me pause it. Switch
Side note,
screen.
you know who was great and just fell off?
Oh,
Priest Holmes.
yes. He had injuries. He hurt his hip.
I was happy, bro.
He like the Bo Jackson injury.
Yeah, I was happy, man. He was doing too much damage.
Remember that was 20 years ago.
They were doing damage, man.
I love Priest Holmes, man.
My dog, Edgerrin James, man, he got to get that hard.
Yeah, you love Ed James, man.
Yo, he changed football. He got me watching football, yo. I was like, who the fuck is this nigga with the wicks out here clowning?
We're looking at Devontae Smith now.
Nah,
Can we
put
look
the
at?
nah the Terry, the second link I put. I just put it in the back.
Let me see.
Just say scary Terry. That nigga is scary, bro.
Let's see. Let me go back because they're not showing me. You put in. All right, here we go. This is Tamaron Terry. Okay, I got it now. I'll have it up in a second. Here we go. Scary Terry. Ready?
Yeah.
Let me start rolling the tape. You can see it from here.
Six four 203. Come on, who doing that?
See, the reason why nobody saw him because Florida State fell off.
Exactly, bro. But I watch everybody. If you got it, I'm gonna find you, bro. Look at this nigga. Look at this shit.
Yeah, see him?
Look at the takeoff, bro.
This kid is going late. Fascinating.
Shit. Listen to me. He might go. Look at this shit. And then he's taking off like nobody's catching him from behind.
I can seriously
Everything deep, bro. Look at this.
see the Dolphins taking
Nobody catching. Look at the gap, bro.
I can see the
Bro,
Dolphins taking a kid like this late, like in the fifth round.
they not that smart. They're not this smart, bro. This motherfucker turning slants into 50-yard touchdowns. Bombs. You get his footwork right. Nah, the corner was in bailout coverage and he still beat him.
What's the difference between? Let me ask you a question. What's the difference between him and Chase?
Chase is a more polished route runner. This guy is what you seeing. Boom. That's all he does, dog. He bombs you, bro. He's a one play waiting to happen type of receiver, bro. Look at this shit. Look at all his plays. This is what he does. Post routes, go routes, turn slants into touchdowns. Same thing as Tariq. You put the ball in his hand, but he got size. He could do this shit. You get his route running right, you got a fucking weapon, bro. Look at this. He could do this at any time. Doom. This shit makes me laugh, and then no one knows who he is, bro. Then put my
That is
guy
true.
Mackenzie Stevenson on, just to show these niggas that what me and you already know.
Yeah, that's the point. Me and you already know.
These two guys are going. What round did we get them?
Yo, get up here, bro. They
What
got him
round
in
did
the
we get
fifth,
there?
sixth round.
Fifth, sixth round. We can get that motherfucker. That's what you call GMing. That's what you call that. That's what McKenzie
Oh,
did
get up
for
here.
years.
Get up here, Law. After this, I want you to see my guy from. I'm in love with the kid, the quarterback from Wake Forest.
Go ahead. Let me see who on there. McKenzie. Yeah, put McKenzie there. You say you're gonna show me the Wake Forest guy. And then I don't know who that Notre Dame linebacker is. I would like to see his tape if you don't mind.
Yeah, I'll show him. I'll show you his tips. Yeah, give me anything you want.
Yeah, let's vibe, man. Since y'all got me on this draft shit, let's show motherfuckers how to really evaluate. Just so that when the draft happens and you see what the Dolphins do, and then the same players that we talked about go on other teams and do what they do, you could be like, is this really an organization that I need to be like pouring my heart into?
Exactly.
Or are they just toying with? Because
They're
that's where I'm
toying.
at. They're toying with the fucking fan base. They're like, man, we can be good, but we're gonna do the Marlins thing. We're gonna keep the lights on and keep, keep trading our players away because we have good relationships.
Let me see something. Where is he? Oh, it's not McKenzie. It's Marquez.
Yeah, Marquez, whatever.
Let me see if Laurel came up here. Laurel, get up here, nigga. Make sure I got his name right. Now type in a second. Okay. Got it. Here you go.
It was Trey Lance.
Oh, this is your boy Marquez Stevenson.
I see Trey Lance on the screen.
It's not Trey Lance. It's your boy Stevenson.
That's Trey Lance, bro.
I'm looking at Stevenson right now, man.
What he? Oh, okay. That shit just switched on me. No, I'm looking at Trey Lance.
That's
He
not Trey
playing.
Lance. Boy Stevenson.
Nigga,
Oh, you're right. Hold up. I got Stevenson though. Hold up. Where is it at? Where is Stevenson?
oh shit. I don't look like Dak. Mm.
Okay, here you go. I got it. There you go.
You really do be watching all these YouTube.
Oh, this what?
Nah, I'm just looking. This nigga, yeah.
Yeah, I watch it. If you guys tell me to look at it, I look at it.
Let's see. This guy, he's 6 feet, 190. So you got a 6'4" guy that can run. Now you got a 6 foot guy, Devontae Parker, Jamar Chase, and this guy.
I think either I think one of those two receivers will not be there next year.
Yeah, I don't think you replace Jakeem Grant with this guy. This is
Yeah,
what you need.
Grant's
Not
gone. They already said that. He's gone.
yeah, you replace Grant with him. Boy, did you upgrade. You replace Preston Williams with Torian Terry. Boy, did you upgrade. And you keep Parker and you add Chase and you got Gesicki. Man,
I really see them. I really see them trading down, bro. I do. They're gonna get some picks for next year or 23. I will get a King's ransom from either Detroit or Carolina.
oh, this guy here is crazy, man. I don't
I
know
know.
why nobody know about him, yo.
I fell in love with him because people don't watch bro. People are only into the leagues that are gonna be in the playoffs, like the five bowl leagues. They're not into these leagues like this.
Shit is crazy. Look at this.
I know. I see it, bro. This is a guy. I fell in love with him the second you told me about this kid. Laurel knows about this kid. He lives there.
That's what I mean with the media.
Yeah.
They're just there to fucking sell papers. They don't know football. They don't
They
know
don't
who
know
the fuck.
shit. Even I
They
know
don't
that.
know, they don't know who the goons are. Look at this guy. Yeah.
This nigga waited up, caught it, and still ran 40 yards.
High step for 15 in the 5th round, yo. He got attitude. You know he ain't scared. This is what you need. You don't need no pussies, bro.
You might be a Steve Smith.
Come on, man. And he taking kicks back. Plays Jakeem Grant. Without a hitch, you actually got better.
Yeah.
Look at this. Now you got this guy doing what he doing. I just showed you Terry. All he does is go over the top.
Know what team this kid would be? What team this kid would be scary for, bro?
Kansas City.
Kansas City, Buffalo.
Yo, Kansas City get this guy. Man.
It's not fair.
And here's the problem. Every team in the league is going to have more than enough chances to draft him. Because remember, they're ranking him as a 5th round pick. That shows you these niggas don't know what the fuck they talking about. Look at this shit. Oh, man.
Imagine Deshaun Watson got him.
I'm interested to see. Like, that's what I mean. When these drafts come, I have my players who I keep an eye on throughout their careers. And every single time, that's why I know what I'm talking about. Every guy I pick, no matter what round it's in, my guys always, they the motherfucking bosses. I thought you were going to show me your quarterback. I want to see this guy.
I am in a second. Let me go find him.
Even Christian Baymore from
I'll do it.
Alabama. That motherfucker's a problem, bro. He's like Chris Johnson.
Pick the quarterback. Here he is. Jamie Newman.
Motley Fool.
There you go. I got him. You see him?
Yeah.
He's on the Brian Flores team too. Number 14.
Oh, yes?
Yeah. This kid Newman's on the other team. He's on Carolina's. Carolina's going to get a good look at some quarterbacks on Saturday. They got all the good quarterbacks on their team. We got the skill players on our team.
But they're not going to pick any, though. They're not in a position to pick.
Carolina, they got the eighth pick, but those guys are not first rounders.
Yeah, they might go. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, this is the
What
kid.
you like about this guy?
He can make all the throws. Tack showed me him last night. I was very impressed. We can get this kid in the fifth round, bro. And trust me, with the talent I expect us to have, he can beat Tua out. And really says that doesn't really say a lot about Tua over. You know that, right?
You gotta tell
But
me.
I'm even saying this kid right here can beat him out. What I like about this kid too, bro, he got very beautiful deep ball.
Nice. Yeah, I could see Parker going to get that.
Yeah, me too.
Okay. Oh, he got some power too. Okay.
Yeah. This is a kid we can
He
get in
actually
round 5.
walked to the line, dog. That's funny. Did you see that?
That's it.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, I gotta see him throw some more. It's kind of short. A little bit more size than Russell. Mm. Mm. Oh, that's it.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, he look like he got something. Got something.
Isn't there the fucked up shit about this, bro? You know that the draft is 94 days, 93 days away, bro. I gotta wait. We have to wait, bro. I'm gonna put the banner out this weekend for sure. Up the thumbnail, so we can get a big audience. I think it's gonna be awesome having you up there, EM,
Let me see the Penn State guy, the linebacker we picked.
the linebacker.
Yeah.
Let me tell you what round he's in.
No, remember we had got him in the second round? Well, no, he was our third or second number one.
Let's see.
Because I was gonna get Michael Parsons, but then he was there, and you
Oh, you
wanted
mean the
Xavier.
kid from Tulsa?
Yeah, that guy.
That's Tax Boy. Okay, I'll get him up. Tax loves him.
No, the guy from Notre Dame, the one I picked. Because remember, I wanted the guy,
Okay, I'll get him.
but I've never seen him play.
He has a African like name. Well, I'll get him up here for you. Notre Dame has really produced some good linebackers, bro. I mean, not linebackers, offensive linemen.
Mm.
Trying to find
He's
this
from
kid.
Notre Dame, that linebacker, the one
Yeah,
I'm talking about.
you're the one you picked.
So
Yeah,
they had two.
yeah, yeah. Notre Dame, bro. Here he is. Let me get his tape for you. Jeremiah Oswald.
And he got a nice little arc on the ball that makes it easy to catch at the high point. So I'll give you that. That was a nice little deep ball. I'm talking about your boy Newman. I'm still watching his tape.
Some guys, you just look at the tape and you fall in love with them. But it's like you guys reel me in and always tell me that's on film, that's not live against the best competition.
Exactly.
Here you go.
But there you go. But some people, you could tell it'll translate anywhere. At least for me, I could tell just by first. That's why first impressions to me they matter.
Yes,
You
yes,
don't
that's what Zach
you don't
Wilson
you
blew me.
don't work your way into being a great player. You either are or you aren't.
Here he is. That's what
Let
Zach Wilson blew me away.
me see this guy.
It's hard to get my attention.
Yeah, me too. What I do when I watch tape, I want to see who flashes. Like I don't even know where
Mm,
he is. I just want to see. You know what I'm saying? You
yeah.
see, he just came up. I'm not looking for him. I just want to see who on the field looks different.
Mm,
Bomb. That guy.
right. So far, so good. I'm looking at this kid. So far, so good. And he is rising.
Mm.
This is off the. My only problem I have with this kid, my brother, a little smallish.
Yeah, I'm looking right now. You just said that. I was thinking that. Kind of short, kind of slight too.
Yeah, the
Mm.
Zach Thomas type. In the open
Nah, Zach
field,
Zach
can make.
was thick though.
I know. I want to see the kid from Tulsa next. Who? Um,
Xavier, yeah, I
Pat-
want to see him too. Okay, that's nice.
yes.
So he's outside. He's not a middle. Okay, now I get it. So him and Baker, that's not bad. With those two covering tight ends,
Yeah, he can cover the tight end. That's what
that's
I
not,
was going to say.
that's not bad. Look at this, and he's coming up. This is my first time seeing him, so
Me
I'm
too.
doing
My
everything
first
right now as we speak. So I'm showing you how I evaluate. I'm looking at everything. Sideline to sideline, he's opportunistic. He's getting the ball. He wants the end zone. All that shit matters. It told you he a dog. Give me that shit. Get the fuck off me. Get in that end zone. Touchdown. All that shit is attitude. This is attitude. Nice guys don't do that. Fuck out of here. You're covering a slant like a corner. Uh, mm,
He's wherever the ball is.
yeah,
That's something you like a lot.
I do. You remember Chris Borland, the one that
Yes.
retired? That's how he
Yeah.
was. Little
Yeah,
puppy
San
for the ball.
Francisco.
Yeah, he retired. I was like, yeah.
I told my mother about that. I said, "Yeah, mom, he retired after 1 year, but he returned the money."
Oh, there you go. That's what I was waiting to see. Kenny lay the hammer. I want to see Kenny lay the thump, bro. Kenny lay the hammer. Come here. Come here. Yes, you need that. Chasing Pat Mahomes around. You need somebody like this. Go get him. Bro, he's nice. They gonna put some size on him, but he's nice. Oh, yeah, they gotta put some size on him. Let me get that. Yo, he's nice. He got good cover skills. He played corner or safety or something. Yeah, that's what he looked like. You know, he looks like the Atlanta linebacker.
I know
You
you're
know what I'm
talking.
talking about?
Yeah.
That's how he played. Yeah, that's who he is. That's exactly who he is. Um,
Mm. Mm.
yeah, he got nice film, yeah. He gonna miss a lot of tackles. He's around the ball, like you said, all the
Always around the
time.
football. He'll fit perfect in our scheme. Because that's our scheme. We're always around the ball. That's why we got so many turnovers.
Exactly. Yeah. Go to your boy. I want to see if he better than my pick. Because remember, that's tax pick. This is my pick.
Yeah, I'm going to go to tax pick right now. Let me get the kid's name. Davian Collins. All the tack love him. After he asked me, he said, Mace, do me a favor. I said, sure. He said, can you put my boy on your thumbnail? I said, you got it, bro. No problem. I'll do it.
All right, put Tori and Terry for me. That's
I
going to be
just
my
did,
sleep.
I just did him already. Want me to come back?
No. I mean on the banner.
Oh, yeah, I'll do that for you.
So that when he break, everybody can know, yeah, I picked him in the 5th round.
Here you go. This is Tax Boy from
He
Tulsa.
already sucks. He played at Tulsa.
Well,
All
they got him in the top 20, bro, and he's rising. Various.
right, let's see. He looks different.
That was against Oklahoma State. Look how big he is. He's a monster, bro. At middle linebacker. Nice. Mm. Look at that explosiveness in the middle. Eye test.
I'm watching him. I still ain't seen nothing to make me say
Now, I
he's
think the
better.
Notre Dame kid so far has been the most impressive.
Man. I don't know. If you didn't like Raekwon McMillan, why would you like this guy? They
Not
look
me.
like the same. No. What I'm saying is they look like the same guy. Him and Raekwon McMillan.
Notre Dame kid looked impressive.
Yeah, he looked good.
Mm.
That was a good tackle.
I never seen Waquan do that.
He did. Watch his OSU tape.
I'm talking about in the pros.
Wait, that's what I mean.
I never liked Waquan McMillan.
This guy doing this in college. I doubt he does this in the pro.
So at 18, you would take the Notre Dame kid.
Yeah, I'll take
If
him.
he's there.
More speed, more you could do with our defense.
Facts.
This guy's a little bit. He's a big guy. He's lumbery though. Like he looked like he could lay the wood, but I ain't seen him lay the smackdown yet, yo.
I know the damn kid did, bro, didn't he?
Yeah, that's what I mean. He's half the size of this guy, and he's faster.
Who you want next?
Let me get that guy Osa that we got in the late 5th round,
All right.
the edge rusher from UCLA.
Yeah, I gotta look him up right now. All right. Also, right? Oh, I see him now. So this kid doesn't excite you.
Nah, nah. Call the warranty. The warranty. It's only 2. All right. So what do you want me to do? What's this? Oh.
All right.
Yeah, I'm not impressed, bro.
Hmm.
Nah, you still running your damn.
There you go, bro. There you go. Like his tree trunk arms. They got this kid going in the 7th round.
Mhm. See if we got a steal. Mm. Looks different. Looks different, Mace. Mm.
Look at that explosiveness around the tackle.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
And the low center of gravity. That's what you gotta watch for edge rushers. Can they keep going while they're low?
Look at this, boy. They got this kid going in the 7th round, really? And you know what's gonna happen, bro? I
He's
could
gonna
see
go
the
up.
I could see Greer. No, I'm gonna tell you why. Plays in the Pac-10. I mean Pac-12. They're gonna get those players always get slept on unless it's a quarterback.
Man, chase the guy out the pocket.
Mm. But I test, man.
Yo, did you just see that play right there?
Yes, I did.
All right, rewind it real quick. I want you to see what he just did to this guy.
Okay,
Just
I
real
will.
quick.
Wait a
That
second.
that
Wait a second.
this is the type of shit you gotta look at. Damn, bitch. Nah, I think you gotta rewind a little bit. Yeah, they're right there. Oh yeah. Right before that, like 5 seconds before that. Yeah. All right, you gonna see that play. Look at
That was
1, 2, 3. You saw how you were playing with that nigga. Go back.
yeah.
He wanted again. Watch how many times he's looking to see where the quarterback is, but he's holding the guy at bay the whole time. 1, 2, get to the quarterback, bro. Like that shows strength, bro, and relentlessness, bro. He sets the edge and he runs down the line.
Did you play UCLA when you was at Fresno State?
Nah, I ain't get a chance to.
How was it playing up at Boise State?
The blue tarp.
Yeah.
The game that really had me was when we played USC,
At the Coliseum?
the Coliseum. That was my first time going to the Coliseum.
How was that?
Cold as shit. That's all I remember. Cold as a bit, but it was nice because I ain't never been anywhere that big. The fucking road trip enough.
On the bus, right?
Yeah, on that fucking bus, bro. That shit was far as fuck.
With the traffic and everything?
Nah, they got the mountain routes, bro. So that's what you see. That's what a lot of people don't understand. That's what you see in Cali. A lot of fucking mountains, bro.
Mountains, yeah. Because you're not by the water. You're more inland near the mountains.
Shit, I ain't know that shit until I went out there.
I'll tell you one thing. The linebacker of Notre Dame and this kid have been impressive.
Come on, bro. You add these to the defense. Look at the guy I gave you, the safety. The Georgia safety, LeConte.
LeConte?
Yeah.
Okay. No.
Remember, these guys, they went, what, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th round?
Yeah, and that's what they're going to say. You know who's going to be the guys you'll see go first 3 rounds? The star players of the big teams.
That's what I'm saying, bro. That's why you got to hit early. You get your Chase. You get your, you know what I'm saying, the linebacker I just showed you from Notre Dame. You get, you know what I mean? I got to go back to our list. Who did we get? We got Chase, the linebacker, and who's the, Baymore from Alabama. Yo, these motherfuckers.
Safety from Georgia?
Yeah, go to safety from Georgia. Yeah. These are all players that we picked today. So don't tell me. This guy, Devontae, he's going to be a boss.
Here we go. Okay, from Georgia. Richard LeConte. Okay, I'll get him up there.
And when you watch it, imagine him on our team. So I'm looking at, because we already got Brandon Jones. He plays good. Bobby, I don't like Bobby at free. I'll put Bobby right back on the line of scrimmage around.
I found him. Richard LeConte. All right, here you go.
This is what we don't have in the back end. We don't have a guy like this. Now, everything we got, now picture him. You take fucking, who I would take out? I'll take out the guy that got cooked. Eric Rowe.
I'm going to show you somebody next after this. That's safety.
All the safeties I know. You see that?
So who's the hardest hitting safety in college football? The kid from Pitt.
Paris Ford, bro. It would. Red. Rowe not doing that. You know Bobby McCain not doing that.
Don't let Vinsanity hear you say that.
He not. She know that. She know he not doing this. He's not. No, none of them niggas doing this. None of I'll say maybe Brandon Jones got the speed, but he can't
Oh,
hit like this guy. Look at this, yo. A ball hawking safety. You haven't had that since Rashad Jones. That could hit. Don't tell me that's not Rashad Jones. Didn't Rashad Jones play at Georgia?
yeah, but I thought Rashad was a little bit overrated.
All right. Rashad laid the law down in the back end, bro.
I do like Georgia Bulldog players though, because I like Georgia. They just never get it done.
Oh man, look at this guy. Ball hawk. I need
I
to see
like
you later
Bullhawks.
wood.
I like Bullhawks.
Yeah, man.
Make the games exciting.
Come on, man. The man want the ball. Look at this. He wants the ball. Look at this. This guy fighting. I want the ball, bro. Let me get that fucking cookie.
On defense, I like a ball hawking defense, but I also like guys who are gonna hurt you. It's gonna
That's what
stick.
I mean. That's gonna lay the wood. This
I
nigga
like
doing
an
both.
intimidating defense. I said it back in March. I said it in April. I said it in June. And for Sanity was the only one who agreed with me. I said I told TD in the chat I want a defense, a championship defense, and a power running game. All these ass clowns, Tua, and Manzano. I love you, kid, but God, trying to make like, can we keep him and do it? No. What's up, Mr. Miami? How you doing, little bro? Yeah, it's me and I test watching film of some of these players tonight before the Wall Street show takes over.
The players we picked.
What's up, Church?
We picked
Ty
all
Church.
these guys today.
He said check out the North Carolina running backs.
Fuck him.
Well, you did take them.
Yeah, I did. I'm just not Oh man, imagine every one of these players we've been watching on our team, and we picked them today. We picked Torian, we picked McKenzie, we picked this guy,
Yeah,
we picked the guy Osu, the UCLA defensive end. We picked the linebacker you like,
yeah.
and we didn't even get the Jamar Chase.
No, we didn't. I watched Chase's film before, but we haven't gotten to him today. Yeah,
Go
facts.
now go to Baymore. Now watch this guy. Put Baymore next to Christian Wilkins.
Okay. What's his first name?
Christian.
Christian Baymore. Yeah, I know he went to Oklahoma.
No, Alabama. Or Barrymore, or whatever his fucking name is. No, he plays D line.
He played D line.
Yeah, Christian Barrymore,
Yeah,
or something.
because in the draft list they have him as a linebacker.
No, it said IDL,
Okay.
interior defensive lineman. Now, look at this guy. Who the fuck on him?
You know, white boys trying to sell stuff. All right, let me put his name up. Let me get him up. Give me a second. Christian Baymore, right?
Yeah.
You like Bama players?
I like their receivers that come out. I like receivers. I like their D tackles.
Christian Jones.
Last linebacker I liked was what's his name?
Here we go. I got it. Christian Baymore.
The one that went to San Francisco.
Oh, this kid. I saw this kid dominating the championship game.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
Oh god damn, this kid. Yeah, I saw him in the championship game. He was the one who Nick Saban gave the trophy to.
Okay, you see what I'm saying? This is who I picked. When I picked him in the second round.
Yeah. One of
Oh,
our second round picks.
you put him next to Christian Wilkins.
Yeah,
Now you saying something, bro. Now you saying something. Now you got him. You got the safety I just gave you. You got the linebacker I just gave you. And remember, I picked another linebacker.
Ian Book.
What was his name?
The other linebacker, I forgot. I think it was a kid from LSU. Yeah, he was a kid from
yeah, we're gonna watch him next. I want to show you him. Now
I
you
saw-
add these guys to our current defense, and all of them are value. I didn't waste first round picks on them.
And would you be disappointed if they drafted defense first and then offense late?
Bro, you're not gonna get quality if you don't take the offensive guys now. Like the guys I got you in the 5th and 6th round,
Yeah.
you can't get a Jamar Chase later. Jamar Chase is 1-1. Like you're not gonna get that.
What about this kid here in round 2?
Who the guy we're watching?
Yeah.
Bro, I showed you my picks. Everything I showed you, that's how I would go with the drive. I didn't reach. He was still there in the second. I got him in the 2nd round. Look at this guy. Now, where you're weak at? You're weak in the inside of your defense. That's not no more. With him and Wilkins, your edge rushers are good. With Lawson and Ogba. Then I got that safety behind Ogba. I got that linebacker from Penn State behind Ogba. You don't know where it's coming. You don't know who's coming to blitz you. And then you getting pushed from this guy, Raekwon Davis, and Christian Wilkins.
Then you add that kid in.
Come on, man. Come on. Nothing goes up the middle. None of that bullshit. Everything in the middle is done. That's the biggest hole on the offense. I mean, on the defense, the middle of the field.
I know you want to see next. I'll pull him up after these highlights.
Now, if you know this guy, I just wanted you to see him. But if you know him, we can go.
Yeah, I saw him last week. He was awesome. He completely dominated the game.
2nd round. Now let's go to our 1st round picks. Jabril Cox.
Would you add him up? You know.
You said you going 2 linebackers? Fuck yes. These 2? When have we had 2 linebackers running around like these guys?
Long time.
When? Look at this. He's your hitter. The other guy, he's your
Dewey
your cover.
Baumhauer and Bob Brzezinski. That's 40 years ago. But they were damn good.
Come here. Hey, that's what I want to see. That's what I want to see.
I think we took him around 3. That was against Florida. Look at that stick.
Mm-hmm. Don't tell me you don't look like
Who you want
Isaiah
to see
Simmons.
next?
Who did we get next? We got him,
Who does?
Baymore. We've seen everybody except for Chuba Hubbard. Yeah, we got him late
I'll do him next.
because you were screaming you want a running back. I said, I'll get you a running back. On him and the Notre Dame guy.
Yes.
That's it. Two linebackers that can go sideline to sideline and can stick. Then I'm missing tackles like Philip Wheeler and Darnell Ellerby. Sorry, bitches. That's when our linebacker course started never recovered. I'm telling you, though. What's this? He's downfield.
There we go. I got Chuba Hubbard.
You have to put some weight on him, though. But come on, man. 3rd round? Can't beat that.
Caused the fumble, too.
You did that. Oh, to the house. To the residence. Oh.
Is there a love for the game? Why you like football so much?
Man, when you know it, you played it. Everything about it, it's a sophistication to the brutality. If you really know the game, that's what I love about it.
TD is talking about how Tua Tagovailoa and Devontae Smith talk. I will blast all those motherfuckers as long. I'll just blast them, bro.
We got this guy in the 5th, 6th round.
We got him in the 4th.
4th round. Okay.
No, excuse me. We got him in the 6th round.
There you go. Let's see if we hit or miss. Kind of small like Gaskins.
You know what's cool about college football? I know there's a lot of rednecks that go to the games and stuff. But what I like about college football is the crowd, the fans, the community.
Bro, everybody, we're students, bro. That's the young crowd. We don't have money like NFL people. Don't you notice the NFL people are the old people with money?
Well, it's more the NFL people.
No, you know what I mean. I'm not saying it's just old people. What I'm saying is the people with money. The college game is just straight fanatics, bro. Like we walk around campus all week. It's all the students, so it's different, bro.
The NFL used to be for the blue collar fan base. But what happened was they faded them out, and the NFL regrets it now because now it's better to people don't hardly go to games. The more or less you're a real good team. I mean, like a good fan base. People buy a 75-inch TV and watch it at home.
That's it. And if they catered more towards the young crowd, they would have a college atmosphere at NFL games.
Yes.
And the game would be better for it, bro.
It would be.
But they they're corporate, so.
Yeah, they went corporate about a decade ago. They went corporate.
This he got some takeoff.
You know. That was against a good Kansas State team, too.
40, 30, 20, 10. Touchdown.
That was at Oregon State.
Come on, man. 6th round. You can't beat this.
What we see of this tape, which is impressive, is that he's doing this against good competition.
Exactly, yeah.
There goes the rednecks. I was talking about Bubba and the boys.
10, 20, 30, 40. Don't tell me he's going 90, bro.
Yeah, he's going 90. Tackman loves this guy.
Oh, we got him in the 6th round. Tell me a weak person we picked in our draft. Tell me a weak link.
Yeah.
Maybe Jabril Cox, because he's a little slight. Other than that, I got you 2 linebackers, a safety, a running back, 3 receivers that could blow the fucking top off the defense. What else do you want?
I could see the Dolphins taking him in the 5th round.
Oh, don't forget, I got you Baymore. I got you your D tackle you needed. Yeah. Your defense is fixed. Your offense has weapons up the ass. Can your quarterback make it work? This guy will be in the backfield. You could swing route to him.
And
He's a
can catch the
90-yard
ball.
wait.
Look at
He's
this.
90 yards waiting to go. Look at this guy.
Yep.
Go to your guy, Javonte Williams. I want to see what the fuck the hype is.
No, that's
about
EM's
that
guy. That's EM's boy.
Let me see him, because I don't know who that is.
Let me see what school. Let me see him real quick. That's EM's guy. EM loves Williams. Tack loves this kid, and he loves the kid from U. What's that school called? UAB. Loves him. Let me see. North Carolina. Oh, not Carter. Very is Javonte Williams. All right. I like this kid a lot. No, there goes Bubba and the boys. You lucky as a player. You didn't have to deal with them much, did you?
No.
The worst place you can be in all the places I travel in a college town, they're so fucking racist.
I mean, you learn to expect it, kind of. Because you are kind of the only black guys on campus, like the real black guys.
Yeah, realistically, you are. Seriously. Yeah, I noticed that. I used to go to look at some college players back in my fat man days. Oh, me, the new owner, we should have gotten a AJ Dillon. Look for AJ Dillon or Nick Chubb, thick legs. We just saw him with Chubba Hubbard. Pete, you want to come up? Come up.
Now, this guy kind of big. He's big, though. I want to see if he got some speed or wiggle or what he got. Because Chuba is he's Philip Lindsay. He looks like Philip Lindsay, Chuba Hubbard. This guy,
Philip Lindsay.
This guy's under Fournette.
That's what we need.
Yeah, this is Leonard Fournette.
I would pick two. Honestly, I would go two receivers, two backs in the draft.
Okay.
If it was up to me, I would do that.
I mean, we could do another draft. You drive this time. I want to see your draft.
I'll do it next.
Yeah, this guy's that's who he is. Oh shit. That's that's yeah, that's fucking your boy. That's Leonard Fournette. Bro, I love tape, bro. Cause that's all we used to do was watch tape. So yeah. It was crazy. Like, y'all don't know how we watch tape, bro. It'd be like the movies. Niggas is sitting there, because after your game, because what you do after your game, you come in the next day, you get what we call it? We call it cool down day or whatever day. It's really we come in the next day to stretch and watch film. Right. So we do a little stretch and then we go watch film. Now we're gonna watch our game. And all the funny things that happen, it'd be so much shit that happens in the game.
I love watching this film. I do. I wish I had clickers,
Yeah, because that's how the coach watches it. That's how the coaches watches it, because there's no sound, so it's just
it's quiet. Yeah, it's very quiet.
Yeah, it's quiet in the room. Everybody's watching film, and the coach is sitting there like, "What the fuck are you doing? Look at his stupid ass!" Like, this shit be hilarious, especially when it's something funny.
We took him in round 2.
Who?
In one of our drafts.
Yeah, we took him round 2. Yeah, this guy is nice, man. Yeah, he's nice, bro. He's a nice back. He's thick. Yeah.
This is EM's guy. That's his guy right here. This
Nah,
is
this is a
EM.
nice pick. I ain't gonna lie. Look at this shit.
Yep.
That's see, that's what I mean. In film study, everybody would be laughing, bro. We would be like, yo, this nigga, bro. It'll be so much jokes going on, bro. And the nigga who doing it, he be sitting there with a smile on his face. Dog, like all your top plays, niggas be going crazy, and then all your bad plays, bro. If it was something crazy, dog, they gonna fuck with you about that shit all week until the next game.
Of course.
Yo, he got a nice tape, man. I like this guy. I'll change my pick. I'll take him in the second round.
Yeah, EM loves him.
No, this is a nice
EM,
back.
EM really loves this kid. Remind me of Fournette.
Look at him,
we
bro.
needed
Look at this guy, you know?
Yeah, this is the type of kid we need in Miami. Nothing against the guy who ran, all three guys who ran this year, but this is the type of
Nah, they can't do this. They can't.
I know.
Dog, he's breaking tackle. Look, every carry is like 3 broken tackles.
That's why, my
1,
brother, I will take
2,
Sewell at 3.
1,
I will
2.
take Sewell at 3. I'll take the linebacker from Notre Dame at 18.
Oh shit, he catches too?
Yeah, he's good. Yeah, both of those backs we just saw. This kid and the kid from Chubba,
Yeah.
what was his name? Him too.
Yeah, he's late round, but this guy going early, this guy is not gonna be around late.
Yeah, second round. We can get him in round 2, easy.
Let's
I'll
go.
take him, and I will take I'll take him. I'll take that kid we saw before, the defense, not the lineman from Notre Dame.
Yo, I thought he was Yo, he running like Ricky, yo.
Yeah, I know.
Dog, rewind the last 2 plays. I want you to see this.
All right,
Like the last 2. I want you to watch how many broken tackles.
I got it.
Because I really thought he was down.
That was his first 8 games too. Led the nation with 15 touchdowns. Here you go. This is yeah.
Hold on, yo, he catches. Nice, man. Oh, he nice, bro. What's this? Not that one.
No worries, coming one.
Yo, he's not going down with the first hit, yo. Look at this. Look at this. That's down at the 5, yo. That's look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's still going, bro.
Shit.
Keep going. Ricky, bro. That's what Ricky used to do.
First down. Yeah, this is Ricky Williams shit. Yeah, that's Ricky.
Bro, this nigga is nice.
And that was his first 8 games.
Damn. Bro, I did not know. I'll give you that. I ain't know about him. That's a nice tape. See? That's what I mean. When I don't know about players, I get excited. Yo, that nigga, that's right.
All right, let's do a draft.
Right. Hold on, I gotta fucking take these clothes out. Fuck the washing machine up. Yeah, that's why niggas shouldn't touch washing machine. I always fuck it up.
Let's see what happens. This is awesome tonight. Folks, if you're listening, the business report will start soon as guys start coming up here.
Smell good.
Dwayne, all you guys, just come up. Let's see what's coming up in the chat. No one's coming up.
Hey, so hold on.
If you,
I'm listening.
I'm going to do it right now.
It smells good in here, yo. Open the window.
Back up. No, this is me I'm talking about. Let's see.
They took off.
Oh, here it is.
I hate when a house smells like food.
Don't you? All right, here we go. I'll do it right now. Give me a second.
No,
Okay.
I'm watching you drive. So
And where I did it before, I'll do it again. Here we go.
you're gonna
Drive
get.
somewhere.
See if your drive better than mine.
Oh, this is not who I want as a draft
That's what I
symbol.
mean. That's how I am, like just in nature. Imagine me as a GM. Just my competitive nature, bro. I would make our team a Super Bowl because I would not let another GM out GM me.
Here we go. I got it right here.
They were like, "Where you got this nigga from? Fifth round? What?"
What time is it? These guys should have been up here already.
I already know. I think the stock market something happened. I got a report. I ain't read that bitch yet. That shit was making bread. Bread.
All right.
Fuck it.
I'll do
Nigga,
it my way. I'll do it my way.
take Tuesday. Ain't no stocks piqued your interest this week, mate?
I had a couple of tech stocks. I put them up yesterday in the
That's all right.
I put it up yesterday at let me see if they took my linebacker. No, they didn't take him. Where he's at. Here we go. I'll definitely take him.
You know what? Fuck it. You just put it in the dryer.
I will take him. Let's see. I took linebacker, running back.
With your first round pick, you took a linebacker?
No, I did. I took the kid from Notre Dame, but I took him at 18.
Who you took first? Hold on. Let me get
I took Sewell first. Let's see.
Of course you did. Okay, now I see. Oh no,
I'll
that's the
take Cox now, another linebacker. So we have our two linebackers. Don't worry, you know who I'm gonna take at receiver.
Oh yeah, that's what I mean. Like those are your little cheat codes in the fifth, sixth round. So all you need to do is get as much shit you can get in the first 3 rounds.
like stack your deck, yeah.
81. I'll take where he's at. Now it's receiver time.
What round you in? Damn, you went fast.
No, not yet. I gotta pick a pass rusher. Oh, I'll get him.
And I'm telling you, like I know, like you know, the board doesn't fall the same way. I can show you other
No.
players that you don't know, bro. Mm. Nah, I drink yesterday. What the hell? It's Tuesday.
Yeah, it's still early in the week.
Joey, I'm gonna get me some. Excuse me.
Let me see. I'm wondering where we. Oh, we pick close again. Yeah, I'll do this. Who the hell did I just pick? Oh, fuck. Who did I just pick? I fucked it up.
Do that shit over. Fuck it.
I do it over again. Let me see if anybody's in the room yet. Or I'll go get them from the Discord. All right, Big Time is here. Dwayne's here. All right, the guys are coming in. Come on in, fellas. Here's the link. Come on up. We'll start the business in a minute. We're just looking at draft prospects. We're doing the draft simulator for the Dolphins. All right, fellas. There's the link. Let me go back to it.
We're doing intelligent drafting, unlike what the
Right.
Dolphins are gonna do.
And I have one of the most brilliant men with me doing this shit. What happened? Okay. Let me make sure I got this shit right. And then we'll get the Wall Street started. We'll get the business report started, guys. Don't worry about it. Mhm. This will be the last one, guys, so we'll get it started. Good evening, everybody. Let me get you guys in a minute. Just give me a second. You guys have popped in. I know I got Big Time in. This is the last one. Let's see. I'll start the big board in a second, then we can start. Okay. Black Wall Street's here. I'm waiting for Dwayne to pop up. All right, here's the machine. Let's get this started. Let's see. Oh, good. I love it. I'm gonna do you, bro. I'm gonna do you. There you go. When they took the line, the Patriots took the kid from Notre Dame. So I'm going to Rashad Bateman, Horn. I'm gonna take Leverwood. Give us a big tackle. What the hell happened? All right, fellas, let's go with this shit. Let's get this shit started. That was fun. It killed a lot of time, and it was a lot of fun. Itus, you taught me a lot, bro. Appreciate you. I cannot wait to have you on the panel on draft weekend. We're gonna have a hell of a lot of fun up here. I'll tell you that. All right, the business report begins now. Um, Good evening, fellas. How are you?
Going on, mate? How you doing?
I'm good, man. I'm good, man. I had a great meeting. My boy, my baby bro, Itus had a great film study for a few hours, which was awesome. simulating the draft.
Oh, y'all was watching game tape.
Yes, we were, and
Oh.
simulating the draft.
That's what's up. Y'all trying to be GMs out here now, huh?
GMs.
Something.
You could say that. Yeah, it's fun.
Yeah,
I
you trying to be the Black Mel Kiper?
Yeah. Yeah.
What's up?
Are we ready?
Good evening, gentlemen.
Good evening. Yeah, we could start this. Big time. Good evening. Dwayne, I'm gonna hit you up with a home run real quick. 'Cause this shit exploded the last couple of weeks. GME.
Yeah, GameStop. Um, I'm surprised it's going on this long. It almost the bubble almost bursted, and then it popped back up a little bit.
Yeah.
I'm just leery of the whole thing. But those who want to take advantage of it, you need to be very you need to keep a watch on it. Keep a watch on it, because when it does turn down, it's going to turn down quick. Because a lot of people have some options on that stock, and they are hoping to squeeze a lot of people out.
Okay.
So if you got money in it, keep an eye on it. Pay attention, because when it does turn, it's gonna free fall.
Okay. Bill, about this one. VEX. It's robotics.
That one I don't know anything about. I have to take a look. VEX.
Yeah.
You sure about that sign? VEX.
Yeah.
Victor Echo X-ray. Okay.
Yes.
I don't have anything popping up on my screen for it, so I'll have to acquiesce to Big Time or the Black Wall Street on that one.
Okay. Fellas, good evening. I'm sorry, you guys. I know you guys was probably in the other site. But what happened was, I was caught up in another platform this morning, and it went for about 4 or 5 hours. So I came on the air like 45 minutes. I took a little break, came on 45 minutes after that, and I announced to everybody that I'm going to go all the way through the businessman's financial show right now. So I've been on for like the last 4 hours and change.
Yeah, I saw you on. I was like, okay, he's gonna be running a marathon tonight.
Yes. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You know, but I caught the tail end, and I know iTest was giving his feedback on your selections. So
It was his
I thought
selection, believe it or not.
that was right up his alley.
Yeah, it was his selection, not mine. He was telling me about all this talent.
Yeah.
I saw Abdul Jones today. He should have been up here. I saw this guy was with me today. What's his face? The professor. He should be coming up here because they was watching me um vent.
Okay. All right. So
Dwayne, try Z as in Zoo, N as in Nancy, G as in Greg, and A as in Apple.
VNGA.
Z like in Zoo.
Oh, ZNGA.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh. Okay. Hit a high last week.
Yeah, this is all tech stuff, by the way.
Yeah.
I got my nephew got he's in the tech business, and some of his friends were giving me some advice.
Yeah. If you have that stock,
Yeah.
it's you can hold on to it, but this might not be the best time to buy it because it's in the middle of its price channel.
Yeah.
So unless you want to hold it for long term, then go ahead and get it. But it's in the middle of its price channel, so it's not a good buy at this moment. Not to say that it's not a good buy as far as a long term or a longer hold, but if you want to get in, it's not a good entry point for it because it's right in the middle of its price channel. The price channel is $9.43 and 11.09. So it's right now after let's see, aftermarket. Right now the last thing was 1045, which is just about in the middle.
Yeah.
So you might want to wait until pre-market to see if you want to get in. If it falls a little bit, you know might be a better time to get in on it. Around if it drops down to about 980,
Yeah.
get it then, and then um, hopefully it'll pick back up.
What about Triple D? Seriously, Triple D. 3Ds.
3Bs.
3Ds, like a woman's breast.
Oh yeah.
All right. Uh, right now aftermarket it's at 37.30.
hmm
It closed at 37.19, so there's some positive action going on aftermarket.
Yeah.
And let's see. Let me look at the yearly chart. See what it's been doing. It's been moving up since the 6th. It's been going up steadily.
A bit
So
about, and guys, I'm gonna let you have it for a while because this is, I think, my fifth one I'm giving. Uh, bit about A is in Apple, N is in Nancy, G as in Godzilla, and I as in it.
uh,
All
it is
tech
basically,
companies, fellas.
yeah. It has a weird W or double bottom
Yeah.
pattern going on. So,
Yeah.
and today it had a big. It opened. It had a big rise basically, and then it closed fairly close to its high of 1380. Its high point was 1402. It closed at 1385, 86, excuse me. And aftermarket right now, the action is good because uh the last 1 minute period it closed at 1399.
hmm
Um, but one of my indicators saying that all three indicators are at the top, very tip top, so it could be ready for a bearish decline. Not too much, but a bearish decline. So it'll hit that high and then it'll bounce off, and um, we'll see how it route if it keeps that momentum. Because right now the momentum is strong, very strong.
Okay.
Uh, that looks like at 13 and change, $14. It looks like a good buy. Uh, and yes, especially since it's coming off of that double bottom
Yeah.
pattern, and uh, basically a double bottom pattern is basically a W, and it's had 2 days of positive gains. If it has that tomorrow, if it comes out positive and strong, you got something that you might want to put 10 or 20 shares on.
Thank you, Dwayne.
All
Appreciate
right.
you. Mean that.
And remember, this is
Yes,
only
sir.
for entertainment purposes only.
I know. I'm gonna start putting that up here before we go on the air. But this is only entertainment purposes only. All right,
Okay.
guys, you guys can have it. I'll be right back.
All right. So, uh, just to start things off, to let y'all know, uh, Black Wall Street, Big Time, and myself, we met Monday night, and we made a decision to utilize the excess $250 that we hadn't appropriated to other stocks, and we decided to split that up between PLL, and I'm sure if everybody uh, looking in the Discord, you'll see that um, that's Piedmont Lithium. It's a foreign company, but we decided to put some money towards that, and to Gevo as well, another foreign company. And I'll let Big Time describe how the disbursement was, but we gained basically PLL was the biggest gainer in the portfolio today. It grew by, as far as the net change, about 4%. So after everything is said and done, the profit and loss for the day, that net percentage change was a little over 4%, which is pretty good for one day. It's not where you can think about retiring for the rest of your life, but that was a pretty good gain for the day. Its target, some analysts have it targeted at 65, and right now today it reached a height as high as 63, and then it came back down to it was straddling, going sideways between 58 and a half and 60. It settled it on 60, and right now it is it got up to as high as 63.98, and right now it is at 62. So we had a good day, depending on when and what price that Big Time got those shares in. So the other stock, Gevo, we're looking at that to get us some gains. Today it wasn't a very good day for Gevo, but it didn't lose a lot, but it let me see, let me pull that up. Let me do it this way. Gevo right now is at 1251, and it went through most of the day between 1320 and 1267. It closed at 1267, and right now there's still some people selling off on it, but we're looking at this for at least to see what it's going to give us in the next 2 weeks, because it is a stock that has a good beta, and it's going to react a little to the S&P because of that beta. And today it shook a lot of sellers out. So big time. What was the share distribution for those between those two stocks?
So the share distribution should have been 6 and 3, but what happened was that I put a limit order by an accident on PLL, so that didn't take. It was going to be way too long for it to go through. So I had to cancel the order. By that time, PLL already made the run from like 58 to like 62. So missed out on that, and like I said in the Discord, it was my fault. So we ended up going 6 and 2 with more than like probably about 6, probably like 2.5, over 2.5 for PLL, and then per 6 shares per GVO.
Okay.
And then there was a little bit left to allocate, so I went ahead and put the rest on Neo, and Neo has like one full share on it right now, since it was pushing upward. So, but other than that, that's how it was allocated. And that was my fault for putting it in on a limit order.
Well, in the evening, because we made that decision in the evening, and that's the only way you can put an order in is by limit. But you have to look at the spread to see what's the closest to what you're willing to spend, or the best price. And sometimes that best price isn't sold at that moment, so it can happen. But if you did it last night, then that was the only way that you could have made that sale, was to do it via a limit order.
I think it was the amount that I was looking for. So okay. I think if I was looking for the amount lower, I think it would have went through.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, again,
yeah. Hey,
I should have just waited in the morning, just took care of it. But because there was no problem with GVO. So
okay. And like I said, the three of us made that decision. And Black Wall Street, he was in on that. We were all in agreement on those two stocks. And right now we're looking good with one of them. And I'm very confident that GVO is going to do what it's going to do. Okay, it's going to get us some gains.
Yeah. So with these stocks, we did it yesterday. So we did it yesterday evening. So what we're gonna do is watch it for over this week, and then kind of look after it on Saturday to see how it's going. And then by next Tuesday, determine whether or not we want to keep that money in there, or we want to take the money out, or we want to put the money to a different stock. So because this is more the short term, we're going to look at this more like on a week by week basis, and whether or not to get in and out. And if something happens, crazy within the market, maybe even talk about it within the Discord to do it quicker than that. But this is just going to be more of the short term money, whereas opposed to the everybody, all 12 of us, the money that we have in the pot, that's going to be more long term. And we still discuss that on Saturdays, but I mean, we have a lot of stats in our
Somebody got their YouTube on.
Yeah, I don't know who got it on. But yeah, so after that, you should be able to see what we have long term, and then we could just discuss those on every Saturday.
Did everybody see the watch list for the positions in the Discord?
Yeah.
Okay, and does anybody have any questions about what they were seeing?
No, I'm all go with it.
I test. Did you understand everything that was posted?
No.
No, I didn't. I don't even know what y'all talking about.
Okay, in the Discord, I have posted the positions as far as what they did today. I don't have the stock quantities. That's where big time comes in. But as far as how the stocks performed today at close of market, I have put that in the Discord, and I wanted to know if anybody had any questions about it and whether they understood everything.
It was all the stocks that we picked.
All the stocks that we have interest in, not the total watch list, because I'll post that sometimes as well. But later in the day, probably about 5 o'clock, 4:30, 5 o'clock, I posted that on the Discord so that everybody can see what the stocks did for the day.
No, what I'm saying, which watch list? The watch list that we were investing in, or what we're looking at?
No, this is the one that we invested in.
Okay. All right. So on Saturday, when we were talking about what we saw on Saturday, those are just to put on the watch list.
Right, and I post that as well, but I posted that around 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock.
Okay. And on that watch list, anything did better than, like, basically, all right, PLL and you said Givo?
Yes, those were two that we added.
And those are short-term pump and dump.
For lack of a better term, yes.
I'm trying to simplify it. All right. And those are the best two. Let me add those to my list. You said what's the thing for Givo?
GEVO. That was one that you recommended.
Look at it. I should have it here. No, I don't got it. Oh, it was on my my Weibo list. Okay, I get it. All right. Yeah, I'm good, man.
So, Mace, if you could if you could bring the Discord up on the screen just for a hot moment to show everybody what we're talking about as far as the watch list for the positions.
The way I do it for you right now, I got it up.
Okay.
Give me a minute. I got it up already. I'm just gonna put it on the screen so everyone can see it.
All right.
Not a problem, my brother. Here we go. Everybody can see it, and then I'll pop it up from here.
It should be about 7 positions.
Is it the entertainment only watch list?
Entertainment that I have a comment, current positions only. So scroll down a little bit more.
I got it.
Scroll down a little bit more.
Let me do a little bit more. I got it all the
Yes,
way here,
yes.
all the way at the bottom.
Keep going. Okay. Right. So those two at the bottom, if you could expand that,
Yeah, I'm
just
gonna do
click
it right
on,
for you. I'm gonna do it for you right now.
yeah. Those those are the ones. Now it's kind of small on his screen, but those are the 7 or 8 other than the Bitcoin, those are the positions. So you can see it in the Discord. It's there for everybody's view. That's on the Discord. You could take that off now. I just wanted to make sure that people knew what I was talking about, and they have visible. They
You
can
got
go.
it, big boss.
They can
Not a
go see
problem.
it on the
There you go.
in the Discord if they need to see it bigger.
Yeah, I
But
looked
it's
at
there.
it when I clicked it on.
Yeah.
As soon as you said that, I went right back to. I brought back the Discord again, so we can all see it. Hey, I haven't seen you guys in a few days. How was you guys' weekend?
Uh,
The way
my
you keep
weekend,
yours quiet, bro.
my weekend was good, and even tonight I had some lamb chops and some gravy and rice and
F you,
some
bro.
some good vegetables.
Did she make it?
Ah,
I can tell by
ah,
that side. Yes, she did. F you.
so
Get the fuck out of here, Dwayne.
you know, this is one of the few times that a explicative means a good thing.
Yeah. Whenever I say that to you, I'm playing around because we're the same age, so you know why I'm
I
not go
know,
that way.
I
So
know,
I'm just playing with you.
I know.
Even though I wish I did have some lamb chops, though.
You know,
Those damn
hey,
things are expensive.
I am, I am, I am, I am in a position where I am basically stuck because of the weather. So I'm gonna take full advantage of it.
So,
Good for
Dwayne, is
you,
that what
bro.
you're calling it? Is that what you're calling it nowadays? You getting stuck? Is that what you're calling it? All right, man.
I'm being,
I'll have to
held
use that
captive.
someday myself too.
I'm held,
Ca-
I'm held
ca-
captive.
cabin eating fever.
I'm curious. One middle-aged brother to another. What did she make you for dessert?
You know, I'm not gonna tax too much on her tonight because so I'll just have some ice cream after the meeting.
What does your lovely big boy have in the fridge?
All kinds of wonders and delights.
All right. That's
So Dwayne, is that like chocolate ice cream, vanilla ice cream, or maybe a little sprinkle of like a little sprinkle of Chipotle? I'm just curious.
It is tonight is butter pecan.
Oh yeah, a little swirl action. Okay, like that.
Yes. But before we get too
personal.
colorful in our remarks, let
Yeah,
somebody else
hey, Dwayne, you butter biscuits in the morning, or you put jelly
Don't
on
you
it?
dare! Yeah, don't you dare go there.
You put butter on those biscuits, or you put jelly on it? I'm just curious. I don't know. Why are you bringing this up? I don't understand.
Leave me alone.
Maybe tomorrow I'll have some salmon cakes and grits.
Oh man.
Man, Dwayne, you just loving it, huh? You got me feel like I'm passing over here or something, man. Damn.
Hey, sometimes you get the bear, sometimes the bear gets you. Recently, I'm getting the bear.
I see.
You know, but
Hey, Dwayne, I'm gonna ask you a quick question before y'all go. Like I got into home early, right? Should I keep putting money into it, or should I just let it ride? Like, what would you do at home at this point?
Home, you talking about the stock home?
Yeah, I got into it early last year, just based off what the analysts were saying, and bro, it took off. So
Well,
I'm wondering, is it gonna keep going, or should I just?
what I would do if I wanted to use with any stock, if I felt as though I was confident that it was gonna grow and I want to hold it for a long period of time, I would increase my position by somewhere between 10 to 25% monthly.
Okay,
So if you got 10 shares, I would buy 2 more shares, or okay, and add to it, and then do that every month if you could. That way you're not putting too much into one barrel, but you're also increasing your position.
got you. That's the part I need to learn how to increase my position, bro. Because it shit going up, but I'm like, should I just wait or should I just add to it?
I mean, if you got the money you want to add to it, that's the way. That's a good way to do it. Where you take
But,
you add in increments of 10 to 25%.
but here's my thing: when do I say, all right, have you ever, all right, you invested a certain amount and you're like, all right, I've doubled my money, so I got what I put into it already.
Okay, so now you want to protect your profits, but still keep in it. So what you
Yeah.
do, if you again with the 10 stocks,
Uh-huh.
I cut half, 5, cut the pocket the profit, keep half, and then the following month, if it stayed steady, where it wasn't doing anything, it just stayed at it was, I would cut it again in half and keep instead of going from I go from 5 to 2 or 5 to 3.
Okay. I see
Yeah,
what you're saying.
that's good advice. Like anytime that you see a stock go up really fast and then it kind of sits for a little bit, that's a good time to get out because that's usually a sign where it might start turn back on you, or it might continue to go up. But you want to at least know that to take some money out of it once it sits around for a little bit. That's like the consolidation time. And then
No, but what I'm saying, I'm looking at it as the whole portfolio. Like if my whole portfolio was at amount and I doubled that, how do I keep my profits?
well,
Okay,
because you got a whole bunch of different stocks. The one thing I
Yeah.
would look at is maybe like the overall market because if they're all going up, they're all mostly moving in a similar direction. So if you see something in the market that might change the way things are going right now, and then you see, like I said, like that consolidation time, then that's a good time to start to get out. But because you're talking about your whole portfolio, I mean, I would do it on a case by case basis. But if you just want to take the whole thing out, I would just, like you said, just when there's a point in the market when things aren't really moving like that, that's a good time to get out.
so
Okay.
okay, let's say you got 15 stocks, okay, in your portfolio, okay, and you got some way, shape, or form you got to be able to measure what has been the most profitable stock in your portfolio.
Yeah,
And
I know the percentage change. Like I know the gains and loss. I know which stock has been
okay,
gaining and which one has either lost
so
or stayed
each
dormant.
one of those for each one of those stocks, if you want to rip your profits out, now mind you, just so everybody's aware, you're gonna when you pull your profits out before 12 months, you're gonna pay capital gains tax on it.
Hey,
Keep that in
Dwayne,
mind as well. Yes.
G Pro.
Okay. I'll get to that one. Hold on a second. I'll
Okay,
get to
no problem.
okay. When if you're gonna pull your profits, you want to start with the one that's gotten you the most. Cut half. That way you pull in half, and you do half on every position. Okay. And then you go the following month or the following time that you feel as though you want to rip some profits, you do the same thing until you get to a point where you done gotten your profits out. You've tested the market. It's been sideways. You haven't made any money. You haven't lost any money. Okay, you can cut half down, and then maybe by that time you done built up enough profit where you could invest in something else.
Thank you, Dwayne. That's what I needed. Yeah, like I was like, yo, how do I get my money out without? Because I want to get the profit out, but I don't want to fuck the portfolio up. You get what I'm saying? But what you're saying makes sense.
Right. So position you cut your positions in half and then a
In
half.
half.
That way
So
you
the entire 15, cut it in half.
cut. So if you got
Oh, you ain't even open your beer up.
if you got one position that has 10 shares, take half, cut it to 5. If you got a position that has 2, cut it to 1. If you got a position that has 6, cut it to 3. So that way you're pulling profits. You're still in the position so where if it does jump higher, you can take advantage of it. But also if it falls, you can get out of it and you've ripped the majority of your profit out.
And he dropped out. Let me give you that again. He dropped out for a minute.
So
Dwayne.
G Pro.
Yeah.
Okay. GoPro Incorporated, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. It's high up on its price channel because it just had after market it's at 925. It closed during the day, it closed at 906. So there's definitely some momentum for it. So and I would if you're in the position, keep hold of it. Keep it.
Okay. Appreciate that.
You know, and then let me just look at for the yeah, because it reached its high about around the 10th of January at $9.47.
Yeah.
So it still got some room to grow. So hold it.
Thank you, sir.
Because it's been going sideways, and it looks like there's a little bit of a double bottom pattern going on. So you might be in a position where it's going to jump back up to around 925, 930 for tomorrow.
You got it, bro. Appreciate it. I'm glad I'm bringing something to the table.
Everybody brings something to the table, man. Everybody does.
I'm talking about me. I mean, I'm not the brightest cat in the tree with all this.
So one thing I will say,
Sure.
write down, make sure that you write these down.
Oh yeah, I got them down.
Because that way when we go through a reconciliation or a review of the watch list,
Sure.
that's those might be stocks that we add to the watch list and then end up making decisions on. So
yeah, I appreciate that, man. No, seriously, you don't know how much I do.
Yeah,
I mean, I think I'm getting better by the day.
Yeah, well, at least you pick stocks that's not $1,000 a share.
And I'm not picking stocks for $2 either.
Well, you know, a $2 stock is nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with a stock that's less than $1. It's just a matter of picking it at the right time so that you can take advantage of a move. So when a stock let's say a $2 or $3 stock
Yeah.
shows an increase in volume of more than its average volume of 2%. So I may have said that crazy, but let me say it again.
I
If
understand
a
what you're saying.
stock's volume, whether it's $2 or $200, if that
Yeah.
volume if it's daily volume average for the next day is 2 to 5% above its normal average, that stock is probably primed for a breakout. So whether the stock is $1.45
Yeah.
or $200 or $700, if the volume, if its average volume
Yeah.
is twice or not twice, but 2 or 3% above its average,
Yeah.
that stock is primed for a takeout, for a breakout. So it doesn't matter the stock price value. If you're getting a breakout on a $2 stock and it breaks out to $7, $8, or $12, hey, you are doubling, tripling, quintupling your money. So that's a good thing. It's the same dollar value than if a stock that was at 315 and it burst up to 325. You're still getting that same dollar value.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Just depending on how many shares you buy into it.
yeah, but the dollar increase is what makes the position or the trade valuable. It's not the stock price, because
No, I get that. Yeah.
I
yeah,
get that too. I understand. But I appreciate it. And I appreciate all you guys for, even though it doesn't seem like like, because you never see them in the Discord, but I am doing homework. Trust me. Trying.
you're the one that's keeping a watch on everybody and saying, oh, they're not active, he's not active, he's active, he's active.
No,
So
no. I don't do that. What happens is when I see, no, seriously, when I see you guys in the Discord, I just like I smile because I see. I mean, people don't realize when you guys are in
Hey,
the
Mace, you on
Discord.
Discord? Why you ain't join my Discord?
I'll join you, man. Trust me.
Man,
Matter of fact, I'll join you right
I'm
now.
gonna drop it in the chat, man. I've been telling you to get on Discord for 3 months, and I ain't
Yeah,
seen you
man.
I ain't seen you there yet.
I'll drop in. I promise, bro. I'll let you know what's up with that.
I'm gonna drop my Discord in the chat, and you
All
drop
right, I
yours. That way I
appreciate
can
it.
come fuck with you.
You got it, bro. Anyway, getting back to what I was saying.
What's up, man?
Like I was saying, Dwayne, when I see you guys in the Discord and I see the shit you guys are doing, that puts a smile on my face. You know why? That motivates me to do the shit I do just to try to keep up with you guys and let you guys know that I appreciate you guys doing it. I have no what you call it whatsoever. That puts a smile on my face, man. So much so that when I see you guys every day of the week in the Discord, I'm gonna put this in a good way. I don't have to worry about the direction we're all going. Now you understand what I'm saying, big boss?
yep.
Yeah, I don't have to worry about the direction we're going. I know that you guys. That's why I said from the beginning when I asked Laurel that question on Saturday. I said to Laurel, I said to him, "What do you think about you guys being the guys?" He said at first he questioned, then he said yes, because you guys I believe in. I don't have to worry about nothing else.
We're gonna work to keep that confidence.
Hey,
You
yo,
know,
Hey,
Mace, you
Dwayne,
got Anthony backstage.
Oh, he's
Dwayne,
Manzano. Manzano.
yeah, there you go. You gonna fuck it up, bro. Don't do that. Hey,
Don't worry, I got something. What you want me? Oh, okay, I see it.
yeah. Hold on, Dwayne. All right, based on what you were saying, like I got Zom, right? You remember talking to you
yeah,
about Zom? All
Yeah.
right, so Zom, based on what you saying, try to make me understand. Like you
I'm gonna
said
put mine
something
in the back.
about the volume, right? So their volume is 75,400,000.
Yeah.
All right. So you said for me to watch to like where it says today's return.
No, where it says where if you can look at their daily chart. So you go to the daily chart for Zom and you
Okay.
move your mouse over and you see what the volume is for each day. All right. Now, if you see spikes in volume, and especially if they're green, you know those were days probably that the price pushed up. Okay,
Got
because you had a lot of buyers, a lot of good volume. Now it could go the other way. You know, a lot of people are selling it, but that's an indicator of how much volume a stock generates on a daily basis, the average. If for some reason the stock is, so let's say it was averaging 50 million shares, and then all of a sudden it popped up to 75 million, look and see what news has occurred look and see if there's any news that has caused that volume increase. Okay.
you.
And that's probably something positive that's occurred to make more people want to go buy that share. So that causes that share price to go up, the extra volume. Now, if you see the volume, if that marker instead of being green is red, then there was some news that caused a lot of people to get out of that position. They were like, oh, hell no. They getting ready to file for bankruptcy or something like that. Everybody's dropping. Everybody's trying to sell. Just like in that movie Trading Places, the guy was like, sell, 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 because he knew he was in a messed up position. And if he didn't get out of it, he would lose a lot of money. So people try to get out of things in a hurry on news that's bad to that particular stock. So if you look at
I have a question for some.
Is there a way to
Mace, I have a question for
is there a way to
everybody.
search is there a way to search companies specifically on value?
Yes. If you can if you have a brokerage account or if you use Yahoo, I don't know if you can do it on Yahoo Finance or not, but I know if you have a
Dusty,
brokerage
I put
account,
mine in the back.
if you have a brokerage account, you can put a criteria in for a certain scan for like I like to look at stocks that are over 800,000 shares for the day. So that tells me that there's some action. So I'm not looking at a stock that has 3,000 shares of sold, unless it's something really special. I'm looking for something that's got high volume. So anything over 800.
Ways to
Go ahead.
This is a question for everybody. I'm not sure if you guys can answer this.
This just me. Hold on, let me ask you. So there's a way with a brokerage account that you could tweak it. If you have a formula, like I have a specific formula that I have. Now, if I add on what you're saying, like I go market value, then I could go specifically and say tweak it to volume at this price. And then I remember you were saying something about buy and sell orders. Like you could do all that to basically automate your portfolio.
Well, you're not going to automate the buy and the sell, but what you are going to do from your scanner is going to search. You're going to search for stocks that let's say a stock between $2 and $20.
Okay.
Stock price that have a volume of over 800,000 shares for the day. that have a just for
market cap value in the
market cap
billions.
value between 20 million and 40 million. Okay. And then a beta between 1.5 and 3. It's going to give you those stocks that fit that parameter, and then you can investigate or research those stocks.
Go through those,
if there's some good news about them, how their chart has been on a yearly, monthly, daily basis. See what the trend is, and you can make a selection from that. So because it's met your criteria, and then you can go research it to see if it's something you really truly like.
Who's a good brokerage firm who does that? Because I don't think I could do that with Robinhood and Webull.
E-Trade, Fidelity, TD Ameritrade. There's a lot of a lot of different accounts, brokerage accounts that have those type of trading platforms that can do that. Finriz,
all right.
So you can make your selection.
How about Hathaway? How about Berkshire Hathaway?
If you could get into that, I mean,
I don't know.
I know they have a brokerage account, but I know Berkshire Hathaway, they own some serious high value stocks. So I don't know what their minimum criteria is for establishing a brokerage account. So I'm not going to say anything negative or positive about it. I was just asked which ones that I know of. Those are the ones that I know of.
For sure.
Wait, is that the brokerage company that Warren Buffett?
Hey, bro. Hey, man. I got a question. I got a question, everybody.
Wait. Somebody was asking a question while iTest was asking. So whoever that person is, because I'm outside at the moment. Whoever that person is, go ahead and state your question.
All right, man. One question at a time, man. I know. Don't be asking 55 questions, bro.
Thank you, man. This nigga finally, girl. I have a question. I have a a million questions, bro.
You actually trust like the people that are on like the Fox business or like MSNBC business and stuff, like the people that are on TV that do stock market that talk about like Alibaba.
I mean, those guys are paid professionals.
Yeah, this is for entertainment. Go ahead, big boy. Tell them.
By no means would I say not to trust what they say, because they're getting paid. They do their own hedge fund management. They are clued in and glued in to a lot of different things. So, what information they provide, they're usually right about 75% of the time.
And short sale smart? Short selling stocks is not smart or not really?
Well, short selling stocks, you could make money. So it's not a matter whether it's smart. It's a matter whether you have the funds to establish a margin account, and whether or not you have the time to watch or the technical savvy to establish stop loss orders and one cancel the other orders so that you could protect yourself.
Yo, anytime, my brother. Go ahead.
Those are things that you would want to be knowledgeable of in order to prevent your margin account from vanishing, and then the next thing you know, they talking about a margin call, and you have to either sell all your stocks or sell a significant amount of your stocks to cover that margin call. But short selling stocks is a way that you can make money in a bear market, and Basically, what it is, you buy a stock and you're betting, instead of it going up, you're betting that it's going down. And you when you sell those stocks back to your brokerage account, you pocket the difference between the price that you originally bought it at and the price that it fell to. So if a stock, you bought it at 10 and you were betting that it was going to go down, and the stock price went down to 3, you would get $7 minus any commission. So it is profitable.
The reason why I'm asking this is because they usually never taught in high school. They don't teach this stuff anymore. Like they used to have like a stock market class in high schools. They don't do that anymore. They stopped it as soon as I graduated high school. They don't do that anymore. So that's why I was asking that question.
Yeah, short selling, you can make money. You can definitely make money. Hopefully, when we get to a position as a group where our accounts are large enough, we can start doing that as well. But first, we'd have to educate everybody on what short selling is and what a short position is. So we're not there yet. So I hope I answered your question. Go ahead.
And honestly, for me, the stocks I was looking at were like the gas company stocks, like a mobile, like these gas company stocks, and maybe like the hospitality industry, like the cruise line industry. You can get them really cheap now, and as soon as they go up, you can sell them right away. Like, do you actually trust these hospitality industry stocks?
You're not talking about you're not talking about shorting a stock. Then you're not, or at least not a short position. If you're talking about selling it when it goes up higher, that's a long position. You're prospecting on the fact that the price is going to go up. You don't want to be in a short position and then hoping that the stock price will go up, because then you're losing money.
Mm-hmm.
Because then if the price goes up, you have to pay the brokerage account the difference as well. And that's why they say you going short on a position and you happen to catch a bull market, your risk is infinite. So if that stock price, again, if it goes up, if you bought it at 10 and you were shorting the position, and instead of that position going down, it went up to 23, you'd owe $13 plus the commission.
So basically, I would get screwed.
You would be screwed if you created a short position. So be careful. Okay. Make sure you understand what you're talking about before you go make a short sell or buy purchase stocks and establishing a short position.
Yeah, thanks for answering all my questions. Go ahead. But thank you for answering my questions. I didn't understand what short selling means. I was getting the wrong information from Wikipedia. Sometimes has the wrong information when it comes to that, so that's why I was making sure I was getting the right information and stuff. Thank you for your help.
Good. You're right, Laura.
What's up, Laura?
Manzano, you could stay if you want, bro. But go ahead, Laura. Laura's not ready.
Yo, it sounded like option trading when you were saying that short thing.
No. There's a difference between option trading and selling a position short. Now, in an option, you do have a position where you're hoping that a price doesn't get met, but that's totally it's not the same. It's not the same, because in an option, you're trying to achieve or avoid a certain strike price, and you're hoping that in certain situations that the stock comes in, the strike price is in the money. And then other times, if you going against the price, that you hope that it's out of the money. That's a whole nother ball of wax. Big ball of wax. I mean,
Yo, like that's how I came in off that. That's why
yeah,
learning this part of it is kind of all right, but I still want to learn that part of it.
yeah.
The call,
Well,
the puts.
what I would suggest you do.
Uh, tell me, nigga. I want you to tell me in the way I understand, bro. I've read the books. I've talked to, you know what I mean. There was a fucking doctor who I was learning this from, and he gave it to me, but it was the introduction to it. But if you could tell me in a way I understand,
So okay, you put in a bet.
all right.
Okay, let's say you own 100 shares of XYZ, right? And I come along and I say, hey, I give you $10 if you let me lease those shares to from you, okay? And whether and I want to lease them for a month or 2 months, and if I can get those shares to be sold at, let's see, $14, you have a contractual obligation to sell them to me at that price. If I can't, then you keep the shares and you keep the $10 that I gave you. But if the shares get above $15 or $14, you have the contractual obligation to sell those shares to me for $14, even though the price of those shares may be at 18 or 22. So you making a little bit of money, I test, but I get to own those shares. I get to buy those shares at $14, even though the shares are selling currently at a price of 23,
18, 22, yeah.
Yeah. So I get exclusive rights to those shares for
At that price.
at right at for that $10. You
Yeah.
putting $10 in your pocket, right? And then this contract can be exercised or put in force before those 2 months. So if the price 3 days later jumped up to 22, I could buy those shares from you at $14.
Mm-hmm.
So now I own those shares. I spent the $14. I gave you the $14. You owned them, whether you owned them when you bought them at 6 or 7. You getting them at $14. You getting the profit for that, but you miss out on the profit of having it at 22 because I have the exclusive rights to when that stock hits 14 and above, I get to buy it from you.
Right.
So that's basically what an option is. It gives a person who you writing the call, right, and they're exercising that call to lease those stocks for a certain period of time, and if the price goes up, they take the stocks, they take the shares from you. You get paid. You got paid on the front end as well because you took the $10 for a rental fee. So you're good. You no longer have ownership of the stock. Now I get ownership of those stocks, and I'm basically pocketing the difference between the 14 and the 22.
22. Got you. That's hard. That's what the fuck I'm talking about. Right there. Set that up, man.
All right. Now, there's a whole different types. There's calls, covered calls, puts, all
Yeah, the
that.
puts. I know you ain't get to that, but at least you
No,
gave me the call.
yeah. You know, there's all different type of different options. You know, there's a lot of stuff involved in it. All right.
Yeah.
Laurel, you there, bro?
Yeah, give me 1 second.
Take your time. Okay, big time. We haven't heard from you tonight.
Got Dwayne on the clock.
I know y'all working me like a Hebrew slave, making bricks without straw.
Hey, speaking of that, Dwayne, I found it. I think this is the one I wanted to put, I was trying to put in the other day. It's capital VNET. That's the one. V is in Victor, N is in Nancy, E is in Eddie, T is in Tech.
All right, hold on a second, bro.
Yeah, this is a good company, but it's rising.
21 Vianet Group Incorporated, ADR.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, yo, what's up, man? Oh, y'all ready? Okay.
A good high, a good rise, a long rise for the last month. Steady climb, so looks like a good stock. It closed at 39.89, and right now after market, it is at 39.89. So,
By the way, just to let you guys know, because you guys are in there all the time. I just found this out a few minutes ago. When you're on Discord, you go to the bottom of the page on the left hand, very bottom left hand side. You can use your microphone to talk on Discord.
yeah, I saw that.
I didn't know that till just now.
We might have to do our meetings there.
If you want, it's not a
Yeah.
problem with me.
Yeah.
It's a lot
Yeah.
easier than Zoom, I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
That's up to you guys. You guys want to do it? We'll start Saturday morning in Discord because you can use your mic. It's on the bottom of the page on the bottom left hand side of the page. You can just click on mic and you can use your mic.
Yeah. So Lara, what you got?
Two things. Did anybody in the group join Reddit and become a part of that group, Wall Street Bets?
I've heard about it. I've not joined it. You know, have you joined it, Lara?
Yes. And that is where I got AMC from, which is currently blowing the fuck up right now. I've doubled my money. Well,
AMC, the movie theaters?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. I found out about AMC as well. You know, if you want to spend the money, yep. I mean, because Reddit, Wall Street Beats, and they provide stock tips through. I don't necessarily require it for myself, just because I use different scanners to do certain things. So, and then I can click and get news on them. So that's sometimes some of the things I be posting is news is from what I get. So, but the more sources that you have, you know, it's good because you can make a better decision.
Yeah, you know what? Here's my thing about that. I wanted to actually get you guys' opinion about that because, man, there's definitely some shaky shit going on, right? You have 2.5 million people in one group talking about stocks. Now, I'm not saying it's illegal. I'm not saying it's unethical. I'm just saying from the outside looking in, it just looks kind of shady. And I was told I'm thinking like an old person, right? I'm thinking like, excuse me. I'm thinking like a person who's a part of old money who don't want to, get with the trends and get with the times. From what you hear and what you see, especially with GameStop, right? Do you think it's something funny about that? Or is everything, or it appears to be on the up and up?
I was surprised because they were closing down stores and everybody's streaming games. So why the fuck they going up? That's the only reason I was surprised.
I heard that the reason why they're going up is because Apple bought them. Microsoft bought them. That's what I heard. That's what I heard.
Is that what you heard, or is that what you know?
That's what I heard. Sometimes what you hear may be facts, but something like GameStop, like I just said, every GameStop here in New York is shut down, basically, not because of the virus. It's closed, bro.
Well, it's not that Microsoft bought them. What it is, it's a percentage that Microsoft is giving them for selling products for their products.
Yeah,
It's
for
a little bit
Xbox.
more. There's a little bit more involved in that, but you got to figure. We talked about this before a while back when they were around, I think, $8 or $9,
Yeah.
and then they had the news with Microsoft come out. I mean, their brick and mortar stores are killing them by profit. That's killing a lot of these companies right now because with this COVID thing. So you have to think that when closing these companies, closing these brick and mortar stores, like let's say Gap's doing right now, at the end of the day, it's going to save them more money going forward. And then you can use that e-commerce part. If they want to add a few more stores later, that's fine. The problem with GameStop is that the game is different from where it was 3 or 4 years ago. And you have these young kids right now, even at my age or even much younger, that it's like a game to them, very much so. And they're using these shorts where Dwayne was talking about them earlier, and they've created this how would you say, this somewhat entity that this should never be happening at all. This is why you had that total, like, that freeze in a sense that you had a few days ago, but that happened to the whole market itself. GameStop, man, when you look at their profitability, they're in a lot of trouble, but with the amount of sales that they have and what they're bringing in, plus with Christmas and retail sales and stuff like that, they still shouldn't be as high. You're gonna see a tremendous dip sooner than later. I would be very surprised that if they stay where they're at. Again, they're still talking about it. They're still talking about AMC. They're talking about AMC doing the same thing. There's a couple other small ones that they're gonna try to do the same things too. So you might see AMC go from, depending on what how it looks for them, you might see them go from $5 to $12 to $15 possibly very quickly and drop back down. It's hard to say. It's going to be hard to control it unless they start putting freezes, and that's consistently what they did with a few IPOs today. It's really tricky. It really is, and it's unfortunate. I wish I was a part of that little ride, but it was a nice ride. Honestly, like I had said prior with some IPOs a month ago, it's nice to watch some of these IPOs when they come out, because you see the volume. You'll see how it's moving within 3 to 5 minutes. You'll see if you want to get into it or not, because sometimes they go too high. You'll see if the volatility is good for you or not good for you. Again, it's good to see that. But when you've seen something like GameStop go through what it did, very crazy. But it was really cool and nice to see in a sense. Because you're getting that feeling like, what is going on? Why is the volume so high? Why are these individuals, shorten this stock?
Okay. Black Wall Street went out. iTest, you got questions to ask of the big man and anybody on the panel? I I guess eye test went out. Go ahead, Laura.
No,
Eye
I'm
test.
here. Flipping the state. Oh, what I'm saying is,
Oh, okay.
it sounds like insider trading. What you think?
There have been groups. You know, you can chat. You know, even brokerage companies, brokerage accounts, they have chat rooms. But 2.5 million people talking about one stock is kind of strange. It's
Yeah,
kind of
you don't think that's what I'm saying. You don't think they could push the needle any way they want? Like, this has never been a time when you could do this. Like, everybody has all this time on their hands. You can get into these chat rooms and do what you do.
and I you know, AMC a couple months ago was close to filing bankruptcy.
Yes,
They
it was.
they arranged the credit for $917 million, and then the stock zooms. And I got in on it. I'm on it, but I'm also watching it.
But hold up. Now,
Hey,
the
Laura.
bankruptcy didn't go through though.
Huh? I know it did go through. I know,
Yeah.
but I'm just saying they were close to filing bankruptcy. That's
Mm-hmm.
what I said. They were close to it, and uh, I'm watching that because I've I got my eye on it. So whenever it takes more than a 8% dip, I'm cutting my.
Wow.
8%. Hey, hold up, Dwayne. Do you know how far GameStop dropped and then turned around and wrapped? You gonna shake your stuff with 8 cents, bro?
He out.
I mean 8%, 8%. So 8%.
Hey, if I lose more than 8% profit, I'm getting out of it. That's just me.
I ain't gonna lie. You said that the other day, and I was like,
That's my
because
stop.
I've lost more than 8%, and I've stayed, and that same stock has gone up,
Yeah, well, I can get back in it.
but at a higher price now.
No, maybe at the same price that I got into it before. You
So you
know,
have to
I'm not
explain
trying.
that, Dwayne. Dwayne, you have to explain that to the point
Yeah, I don't
that
get it.
everybody's philosophy is a little bit different on that.
Yeah,
But explain the reason why that if you would taken that profit and then explain, what you mean that you're going to buy back in at the same price of where it was dropping.
okay. If it dropped, if let's say I made 20% profit, right? I'm at 20% profit, and it drops 8%. So now I'm at 12%. I'm gonna cut. I'm gonna cut and rip the profit that I can, and then if it continues to fall, okay, it continues to fall, and the time when it gets back to where I originally bought it at, if it falls that far, I'm gonna get back in it.
So this is the opposite effect from buying low and or buying low and getting in high and taking the profits high. All right, like that's the common goal, to buy low and then make those profits and get out as high as possible. Well, the difference is that now you're seeing, okay, you could see a decline, and you see there within just type of news or anything that you think and you have a feeling, you could take those profits, dip out before your percentage or whatever percentage you're looking at, could be 10%, could be 5%, depending on how much you have into it, your portfolio, then cut your losses, get the profits, and you could still actually have some percentage in there that you want, but take most of the profits that you want, like Dwayne was talking about earlier, then watch it decline. Then watch it decline and then pick back up and rebuy in and get those profits again.
Got it. That's hard. I like that.
I want to ride and watch my position. If I'm 20% up, watch it go to 0 and then go below 0
All
to
right.
like 5, 12%, and then hope it goes back up. You
So
cut.
you're not physically watching this. You set this up.
Yeah, I set it up.
All right, man. I need to do that shit, man. Cause this.
Do that.
uh,
Now, don't get me wrong. You can, if you have a feeling about stock that you long term want to go into, you're gonna have
yeah,
those. But that's different because you're investing in that for the next 2 to 5 years or the next year, whatever. But if you're
right.
just looking to rip a profit off of a stock,
What's
okay,
up, Fred Ward?
you can set up that stop loss order that will go up incrementally as the price goes up, and then when it goes down, you set it at 5% or 8%. It hits, it automatically sells your shares, so that way you keep most of your profit. And if you like the stock and you have the ability, because like if you don't have 25K in your account, you have to wait a day to get back into a position. You wait
Yeah,
the day and you get back in if it approaches the price that you're comfortable with or your original buying price, and you put an order in for it to go, and you put a stop loss order in again, so that way as it goes up, your stop loss goes up. But then if the price goes back down, it hits, you out.
you out. Never lose. You flipping, bro. I like that. Cause the way that nigga said 4. He said 8.
4 to 8. He said 4 to 8. Man, come on, man. Oh
But bro,
man.
that's scraping it off the top. Like you barely lose anything, and then you get to play with that profit again and let it keep doing what it's doing. I like it. Yeah.
Man, look, if I felt that way that I bought, man, I wouldn't have plug power. I wouldn't have fuel cell energy. I wouldn't have Vivo. I wouldn't have CNGO. Man, those things can go up and down, man. I mean, do your thing. I mean, that's you, right? I mean, do your thing. And I understand too about ripping profits and whatever, right? But at some point in time, some of those companies that you ripping profits from, those could be long term investments. And do you ever look at a stock that you're looking at like for a short term investment, and you like would turn it around and just, well, let me rethink this one, even though it's probably lost a little money, but you read you just research about the stock. I mean, do you just stick steadfast to that, or is it sometimes you have a feeling about how you may want to operate that way?
I have the option to apply my rule whenever I want.
Oh,
So
okay.
if I choose a stock because I use it a lot,
Mm-hmm.
then I'm not gonna apply that rule as harsh as I would a stock that I don't really, that I'm just looking at to hold for a week or two. Now, when you put in the Discord about plug, I wanted to kick my own butt, because I remember making a purchase for that at $12. $12.
And
And I wait. And I got out of it at 16. And I forgot all about it. And then
what did it hit today, Dwayne?
74, 75. I was like, man, if I had remembered that. I don't know why. And it was on the spreadsheet and it's been mentioned, but it just never jogged my memory until you put it in the Discord today. And I was like, dang, that was one that because I made some money, but I didn't put it back on there again. And you get distracted with other stocks. You're moving, you're making money, and Then you next thing you know, you see it's at 39. You say, damn, do I want to spend 39 at this point in time? Nah, I'm gonna buy something else. And I bought something else, made some money, and totally forgot about it. And now I see it's at $75. I was like, man, whoo. So your comment, plug is a beast. That sucker kicked me in the gut when I read that, because then I went back, looked at what I had purchased, and sure enough, it was there. And I made some money on it because I had 100 shares of it, and I got out of it. So I made about 200 and some odd dollars. But if I'd have stayed in that puppy, I'd be holding on to a lot of money. So that's one that I just forgot about, lost track of.
Mm-hmm. It happens to everybody.
Yep. But those stop loss orders can help you protect your profits, and you always have the option. Like I had the option to get back in it, and I just let it slip my mind. Because I could have gotten in and out of it at certain times. If I applying what I said about stop loss orders, apply it to that. Keep ripping profits away, and then adding on to it. But if I had believed in that stock from the very beginning and held on to it, I'd be looking at about $60 in profit per share. That's about $6,000.
Wow.
That's one that got away.
Damn.
It's one that got away. But as a principle, as a practice, you wanna at the very least protect your profit as much as you can, because there's nothing that says that you can't repurchase a stock at least by the end of by the next day. You can always buy back into it if it falls to your price that you're comfortable with. But Lauro, don't ever mention plug to me again.
No, it's not that.
Okay.
Black Wall Street, you back? When he said he had to go take out some garbage.
Oh no, I'm here.
Yeah, we know you're here. I was out
No,
there in Black Wall Street.
just came. Basically, you said Laro's not here. That's all I was saying. Hey, yo, mate.
What's up, buddy?
Is this the same stream, bro?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, man.
You guys came up. You guys came up. Like Dwayne said, he saw me doing a marathon today, and I said to iTest when we was watching the football film, I looked at my clock. It was 7:25 Eastern time, and I said, "Man, I hope the guys come up because see, I'm having a meeting because they were like I said, when I was on when the Roger Report 3 today, other guys were in that room, like what's up, boy, with the motorcycle, the Harley. Gold Professor was in there. Abdul Jones hit me up this morning.
Well, I bet y'all were talking about those hoes up in there, the chat room with y'all, man.
You better believe it, boy. And I went berserk today on my monologue. I went Dwayne would love this.
I heard you, Mace. That's why I didn't come up, and I went.
Did you hear me about Chris Greer?
Yeah, I heard. No, I heard you. How you were
sure heard
about
the Chris Greer. The Chris Greer, I went really off by.
The part where I left is when you was calling all the men in the world suckers if they have a woman. That's the part where I left at, bro.
We'll talk about the Roger Report when we get some time. Fellas, big time Black Wall Street went to take care of his big time. I test. You guys anything else to say? What's up, Jedi? Okay.
Yeah, because if not, I'm about to bounce.
All right, Dwayne. Hey, big man. Everybody, Saturday morning in the Discord, you could use your microphone. I'll be there 11 o'clock. But the
All right.
meeting starts at 11:15. Have a good week, fellas.
All
All
right.
right.
Dwayne, you be good, my brother.
All
And
right,
thank
man.
you
Y'all
for
take care.
everything, man. And enjoy your ice cream, bastard.
I surely will.
I love you, big guy. Be good.
All right.
Oh, man. Oh, you should have came up today, man. I want to cut that shit out and talk sports
No.
from me.
You guys were having fun talking about that, so I just said, let me go ahead and go watch something else. I'll talk to Mace later.
Hold on, when you heading down there?
You say what?
When you heading down there, bro?
Will be Friday.
All right, man.
No. Saturday morning.
Okay, I was just gonna say have safe travels, man, and be listening. You know, I'm gonna give you a shout out Saturday morning.
Oh yeah. My flight is like at 10 in the morning, so I most
Seriously?
definitely, yeah.
2 in the morning, Houston time?
No, 10 in the morning.
Okay, 11 o'clock our time, so you'll probably miss the meeting then.
Yeah.
That's all right, bro. We'll keep you abreast what's going on. It's gonna be in the Discord.
Okay.
And I saw that little logo tonight in the Discord. You can use your microphone, your headphones. I said, okay, let me tell everybody.
Yeah. Yeah, I knew about that. So yeah,
Big
man.
time, anything else?
Nah, I don't have nothing else, man.
Yeah, you have a good night, bro. Zaki, come on up.
All
All right, man. I
right,
love
bro.
you. I love you, bro. Have a good night.
All right, bro. Love you too, bro.
All right, man. Be good. All right, everybody. That's it for the meeting tonight. We'll go back to regular stuff now. Zaki be up here in a minute. Young Zach, he was here earlier this afternoon. I was going off. If you didn't hear that, watch the replay. Watch the first 2 hours. My Chris Greer ripping for Dolphin fans. You will love that. What I said about Chris Greer today. Okay? Just me being me, as you would know. Big time, how was your weekend, buddy?
Long, Mace, long.
Okay. Understand that. How's the dogs?
Yeah, she's good. She's good.
Good.
I got something to talk to you about in private, man.
Me?
Yeah.
Okay. We could do that one-on-one, bro. We could do that tomorrow. Is it good or bad?
It's good, I think. I like to run it by you. So.
Okay, we'll talk about that in private. No problem. Young man, good day at work. Or the man F with you, Zach.
Yeah, man, I got no complaints, man. You know what I'm saying? I got roof over my head, got food in my belly. You know what I'm saying? That's all you need.
You know, I'm gonna kill the man later this week. Why not? Kill everybody else, man.
Yeah, man, dude, these are crazy times, bro. These are crazy times.
Yes, they are, man. These are not good times to be struggling.
Well, see, I'm not really struggling. I'm just struggling. Like all my struggles are internal. You know what I'm saying? I think I got a pretty stable life. You know what I'm saying? But you could always do better. So
I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about everybody in this comedy.
Oh yeah, bro.
Especially with the Dragon Ladies taking over.
Bro, I see you guys talking about stocks, man. All my coworkers, all they talk about all day is stocks, man. They seem to got the game on lock. Like one dude, man, I'm mad envious of this guy, man. He's a good dude. So there's no shade to him. But bro, he doesn't even need this job like whatsoever. He literally got like a decent money just from investing, bro. You know what I'm saying? He could like sit on his butt for a year and probably be good.
Yeah. If you know this inside out and you put your life savings and your monies into it, you can quit your career and just do this for the rest of your life. You're going to take some hits. You're going to take some losses, but,
Yeah, you're right, bro.
Come on, Dante Lou. You be good, brother. I'll be over there probably Thursday morning. I'll be over there.
Yeah. So, how you guys doing today?
Well, I'm good, man. I mean, the rest of these guys, I guess, they're just chilling.
Yeah.
You know me. I'm as boring as shit on the ground. You know that.
Nah, don't beat yourself up, man. It's all good, bro.
Nah, I'm just enjoying my day. When I was over at the Roger Report, then I brought that over here, and you know me. You heard me going off.
Yeah, man. I don't understand how that upsets people, man. Like, real talk, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I think just brothers out here, in all respect to them, you know what I'm saying? They put too much value on getting the box, bro. But, and like, I see conversations, man. It'd be like hours upon, and I'm guilty of this too. All right. I ain't going to be a hypocrite. I'm guilty of this too, but it'd be hours and hours of hours talking about, oh, you see that girl's titties, you see that girl's ass, blah, 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 blah.
Stupid. In my opinion, stupid.
Yeah.
I mean, to see uppity unicorn, okay, fine, she has the goods, but these other women, I'm just not buying it, not feeling it.
Mm-hmm.
Know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just about, trying to, solve whatever issues we got, you know what I'm saying, better ourselves, you know what I mean, and all that. After we do that stuff, you don't even have to worry about the woman, you know what I mean? So
I don't even think about it, bro. Like I said in my rant today, that's the last thing I'm thinking about. Really, shout out to Simone Love. Hope she got home all right, and hope she's enjoying this. No, I leave it alone, bro. And that's why I told these dumb men, leave it alone.
Yeah, man.
Hobbies to do.
Yeah, hobbies are definitely important, bro. That's why I kind of discovered, man, for a while, man, I like music was my main hobby, and I was kind of like struggling on moving on from that. So I had to develop new hobbies. That's why I kind of started a channel, man. It keeps me busy. It keeps me out of trouble for the most part.
This is terrific for me because it stops me from driving myself crazy.
I feel you.
I mean, I can live a decent life. Just doing this. I can avoid things. But the beautiful thing about doing this is, I can rip fools who act like fools.
Mm-hmm.
And that topic today, I told him yesterday, because I asked him a couple of weeks ago, I said, Raj, when are you going to do the dumb simp men who become cleanup men with these women with children? And he said, I'll do it tomorrow. So I was about to do my platform at 11 o'clock my time, 8 o'clock yours in the morning. And then I saw Roger up and I saw the topic. I said, I got to stay here, man.
Mm-hmm.
And you know me, I went all, if you ever hear me in the Roger Report, folks, I go all in. I killed both of them today, the no good baby mamas, and I killed the weak men who want to be cleanup men.
Yeah, man. I feel you, bro. You know what I'm saying? And the worst thing also is like, real talk, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's like a woman go for like the top 10% of guys and stuff like that. And a lot of these guys ain't really nothing to be, as far as character, they got really low character and stuff like that. So it kind of sucks because, I mean, to be honest, man, this is going to be real. I'm not going to say I'm the quote average guy or put myself down. You know what I'm saying? I think I'm pretty decent and confident. That being said, after they're the ones, you know what I'm saying? They're the ones shooting the club up and, you know what I'm saying? The ones having the babies and stuff like that. And you're going to be raising Pookie and Ray Ray's kid, unfortunately.
Yeah, sad, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. And this pays to, like I said, pays to stay to yourself. And like I said, never gets lonely at the top with me, never gets lonely in my bed. I've been sleeping alone every day of my life. And to see these weakling men so desperate to have a warm, I mean, when Mahogany asked me that question 2 weeks ago, I was taken aback. And I was like, really? Is it really that special? I think it's very, very boring. I'd rather be watching football film myself.
Yeah, and this crazy thing about some of these situations, bro, is real talk, man. It's crazy that this day and age you can live with a woman, you can even have kids with a woman, but let you go through something, she won't be there. She won't even piss on you if you're on fire, bro. You know what I'm saying? Some of these girls out here, they just look good, but they have terrible character, bro. Terrible.
Of course, that's why they're in the predicaments they're in.
Yeah.
Of course. Very much. That's why, like I said before. Good night, Law. Like I said before, you do you be fine. That's all. You don't have to worry about anything else.
Mm-hmm.
You doing a video tonight?
Who, me?
Yes, you.
Man, I don't know, man. I'm kind of tired, bro. I've been taking this new medication, man. It's got me kind of feeling like on some type of way, bro. So I might go to bed, pretty early.
All right, man. Yeah, I'm almost done. I've done 6 hours today, man. Non-stop, so.
Yeah, I'm eating on some chicken wings after that, man. I'm just
There
gonna try.
you go. I was about to bring up the air fried chicken wings.
Hey, hell yeah. Well, these I didn't air fry these ones. I just baked them, so I was too lazy. Air frying takes a while. My air fryer isn't.
How long it takes to make wings in the air fryer?
Well, see, you gotta you gotta do 10 minutes on each side. So one side you do 10 minutes, the other you gotta flip them over to make sure that they're cooked all the way through. So 20 minutes altogether.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a little longer than actual real fryer. The real fryer is a little bit less.
I feel you, man. I feel you.
Yeah, man, bro. You guys,
I'm gonna buy me one, man.
Yeah, it's a good investment, bro. You can put all kinds of stuff in there, especially vegetables. But you guys send me that email, bro. You know what I'm saying? We got to do a one-on-one.
Me and you?
Yeah, bro. I already did one with Shirley, so.
I'll be flattered.
Thanks, bro. That'd be
good, man. You've been great to me, man.
Likewise. I don't think I would have started this, but if it was for you and Kuda, so that's hats off to you.
Yeah, man. I appreciate that so much. I really mean that, bro. I'm a sincere guy. You know that. So when I mean something, I mean it, and I'm very happy that I got you off to the right track. And anytime you need more advice, let me know, brother. Okay?
Yeah.
All right, man. Enjoy your wings. I'm going to get the hell out of here. Enjoy your wings, brother.
Yeah, man. Hey, have a wonderful night, man. You stay up, man, and if you ever feel down or whatever like that.
I'll do a marathon tomorrow night, so come on up and stay up till you're ready to go to bed. All right? I'll be on tomorrow about 4:15 your time. Get ready to get off when you get ready to get off work. Okay, kid?
Yeah, I appreciate it, homie. Yeah, you guys,
man. Enjoy your dinner. Sleep well.
Thank you. Appreciate that, bro. One love.
Shocking. That's right, folks. Shocking. I'm gonna do 8 more minutes because I'm gonna do the 6-minute mark. So while I'm still on, everybody went to Discord. I know this man right here is on Discord before I go to him, Wall Street, you there, bro? You finished taking back what you had to take back in the yard? No, Wall Street's gone. Big time. Bro.
Yeah.
You in Discord?
I'm probably in there, but I'm not looking at it right now. Why?
No, just ask because everybody's in there, and I meant what I said to Dwayne. I don't get mad. That puts a smile on my face.
Yeah.
I see, yo, dude, in the streets, what you guys doing there, I would call it. You guys are balling in there, balling, and that's good for the group. I'm gonna take you to After Dark so you could talk to me about the idea you have. Give it about 6 more minutes, then we'll head back there.
Wayne's been kicking ass in there, man. He's been up in the level, so.
Who's been in there?
He's been putting a lot of information in there.
Who, Dwayne?
Yeah, I mean, he's just been doing a lot. He's been doing a lot. I mean, just like with the list.
Let me tell you something about Dwayne, and I think Dwayne would take this as a big compliment. Dwayne is the type of person that he's a little older. He's around my age. To stop to him, like doing this for me is my hobby. Doing the stock for him is his hobby. He probably been doing it for 25 years.
Yeah.
He loves it, man. That's why when I ask a question, I'm not slighting nobody. I just go to him because look what you just said. He's up the ante to guys like you in Wall Street. Even this guy, Star P is putting some good stuff in there. I see it.
Yeah, I mean everybody's putting
Eye
stuff
test.
there. Yeah, I'm not taking anything away from it. I mean everybody's doing something.
I think it's great.
Dwayne's just taking it to another level right now. So it's like
I saw this guy in there yesterday. What's my brother's name again? I should know this. He was in there yesterday balling. Oh, Professor was in there.
yeah.
Yeah, guys know other guys, and the work ethic you guys have put into this is phenomenal. And I'm very proud of all you guys. I really am. You guys do a great job, bro. And when I told Laurel that you were the guys I trusted, Laurel had to think about it a little bit. Me, I knew it right away because I had you way before we all became a group. I just wish Tack was here tonight. You told me you would be here. He'll probably be here in 10 minutes. If he comes through, I'll bring him up. I'm getting ready to do the football flyer with my nephew. And I promised Tack to put the guy. I tell you, I tested me doing the Dolphins. I forgot what they call the type of draft they call it. That was fun. Before you guys came up, that was fun. Yeah, that was fun. Yeah, I may do that all day Thursday, and every team's fan can come up and do their mock.
That's cool. That's a good idea, man. It's a very good idea, man.
Yeah, I think guys will have fun with it. Oh, here we go. Well, we're going to stay on a little longer. Because Star Piece here, I'm pretty sure Tack will come up. I don't mind going a little longer. It's only 20 after 9 our time, big time. I can go much longer.
Yeah, I mean, I like to. Yeah.
Hell factor. Come on up, nigga. Yeah. Star P, Fred Ward, Mr. Miami, welcome back. I guess you went to go get something to eat or get your drink on. Yeah, I'll stay on a little longer. Guys are coming up. We're getting away from the Wall Street stuff. But yeah, I think that's a good idea. I'll do that Thursday night.
Yeah, that'd be cool, Mace. I think that you'll get some different viewers in here to do something like that. That'd be pretty cool.
Here we go. Hello Factory's here. Hell.
What up? What up, though? What up, though? Hella salute to the panel. Nigga, you already know. Yeah, though. What up, though? What's good, man? What y'all boys, y'all chopping up this good game, nigga? With this money making shit, what's good? What's going on?
No, man, we got finished with that. What we're doing now is chilling, bro.
Damn, man, my fault.
Hey, yo, bro, don't worry about it. If you want to talk something up, go ahead. Big Time's here, Black Wall Street's here. Hey, bro, do what you want to do, bro. I'm just chilling right now.
Well, I got
Fred Ward gave you a shout out, by the way.
Huh?
Fred Ward gave you a shout out.
What up, Third? What up, though? This word on this lithium, you know what I'm saying? When it comes to the investments, man, this word on this crypto, I don't really know how to gauge this shit. I don't really know where motherfuckers getting their info from. It's just a lot of rumors going on. But I'm just making a gamble, on certain things. It's talk about XRP going to 1,000. So there's a lot of different type of talk about other things as raising up as far as their stock and stuff. I wanted to get into a deeper bag on how something even becomes a stock, like when it comes to IPO, stuff like that. I ain't gonna talk about it on here right now. But there's another aspect, another realm, or another way where motherfuckers can invest and really cash in. But I ain't gonna talk about it right. You know what I'm saying? Right now. But yeah, man. Hey, yeah. Look, man. Out here mining. You know what I'm saying? Trying to pluck a diamond. Trying to pluck some gold up out the ground. You feel me? So, it is what it is, man. But yeah, though. One thing I will say, Vanek Vectors, gold miners, People should check that out. I got a scoop on that. You know what I'm saying? People interested, just check it out. You know, might make some bread off that. This is for entertainment purposes only. Educational purpose. You know what I'm saying? I'm just throwing it out there. We also got some. Actually, got another scoop. NLC.V, NTTHF. And we're looking at that, you know what I'm saying? NLC, high grade lithium, you know what I'm saying? Done boosted up, you make bread up off of that. I'm not a financial advisor. I'm just throwing it out there, though. You know what I'm saying? Grab you a slice. You feel me? But yeah. The Van Eck is an ETF, you know what I'm saying? You can do something with that. What else I got here? I'll share with y'all. We got some looks here, man. Let's see. Like I said, the Cisco. People don't like, you know, the group don't like the Cisco, you know what I'm saying? But look, man, check it out real quick. It's the underdog, and they climbing. CSCO. You know what I'm saying? Look into it. Corning, GLW. You know what I'm saying? Look into it. Look into it. What else we got? We got Equinix. You know what I'm saying? Look into it. EQIX. You know what I'm saying?
No, you coming back?
Got Keysight Technology. You know, keys. You know, who got the keys? KEYS.
No, come back.
You know what I'm saying? We got Microchip Technology. You know what I'm saying? NCMCHP. You know what I'm saying? Look into it, man. Do what you want to do with it. Micron Technology. MU. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of, you know what I'm saying? I got to score some things from cats, you know what I'm saying? Some analysts. You know what I'm saying? And these motherfuckers been bubbling up. Got Nokia, NOK. You know what I'm saying? Check it out. You know what I'm saying? Do what you want with it. Skyworks Solutions, SWKS. You know what I'm saying? We got Corvo, QRVO. You know what I'm saying? Check it out. See what you want to do with it. You know what I'm saying? And even Amazon. You might be able to swing something on Amazon and make you a bag. You feel me? But you're going to have to watch it. You know what I'm saying? You'll see where it's going to go. And then you get to a certain amount and then you can sell that shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a fan of holding. I'm more of a fan of grabbing the bag for the price when it's high and selling it for the high. You know what I'm saying? And getting my bread up off the shit. You know what I'm saying? You got Cognex, CGNX. You know what I'm saying? Check it out. You know what I'm saying? Get some info off of this shit. You know what I'm saying? I love that. NVIDIA, y'all already know. I already talked about NVIDIA. I've been invested in NVIDIA. But all your transactions and shit is going through NVIDIA, bruh. Very high profile stock. NVIDIA, bruh. Look into it, man. Do what you do with it. I'm just throwing it out there, though. You know what I'm saying? Salesforce, CRM. You know what I'm saying? Get into it.
You missed it, man. I gave about 6-7 tech stocks tonight, bro.
Yeah, the tech world is on fire, man. The tech world is on fire, bro.
Yeah, man.
It's on fucking fire.
Yeah, my nephew's boys, they were here Sunday. You know, they was having dinner here, and they told me, they said, yo, Uncle Mace, bro, just invest in tech. Put your money in that. It's going to blow up, especially with STEM. And they said, yo, just stick with that. They said, we said, we'll give you some world, you know, some information on the street, because they all work on Wall Street, but not at the stock exchange. They work around there. There's a lot of
well, we gotta talk. Well, I think there's certain information that's left out about these stocks, because we gotta talk about the DTC, and IMF shit, where people don't really talk about it because they really don't know about it. You know what I'm saying?
By the way,
they play a big factor. But go ahead.
Yeah, I was just gonna tell you, Saturday the meeting's in the Discord. Because you can use your microphone, your headphones, so we'll do it there. We can hear each other and talk there. That'll be Saturday morning, 9:15 your time.
Okay.
In the morning.
I just want to throw these out there for the. I'm gonna throw these out here for the listeners. You know what I'm saying? To get them crunchy on what I'm on. You know what I'm saying? We got Taiwan Semiconductor Manufacturing Corporation, TSM. Check them out. You know what I'm saying? We got BioMarin Pharmaceuticals, BMRN. Check them out. You know what I'm saying? See what you like. And I already talked about alumina. You know, I already done said about alumina. Aluminum still pinging. You know what I'm saying? ILMN. You know what I'm saying? Get you some of that. We got the Regeneron, and you know what I'm saying? I already talked about that too. You know what I'm saying? REGN Pharmaceuticals. Get up on that because these motherfuckers are lining up for these shots to get shot up. You know what I'm saying? Vertex Pharmaceuticals, BRTX. You know what I'm saying? Get familiar with that. You feel me? The Arista Networks. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to the cloud network, with some of this tech, ANET. You know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna do a rundown. I already talked about DocuSign when I was talking about putting the contract together for niggas to sign that contract. Niggas really about this motherfucking investment shit. Let's get to it. Nigga, sign your motherfucking name on the dotted line. Nigga, DocuSign. Nigga, DOCU. Nigga, get familiar with it. You feel me? Facebook still bubbling. You know what I'm saying? FB. Get familiar with that. You know what I'm saying? If you don't know about the stock portfolio with that shit. Palo Alto Networks, PANW. Get familiar with that. You know what I'm saying? We got Splunk, motherfucking SPLK. You know what I'm saying? Getting into some more networking and shit like that. You know, when it comes to sales and shit. We got Square. I talked about Square before in the past too. SQ. Get up on your Square. Get familiar with it. You can make some motherfucking bread up off this shit. Future Transportation, nigga. Infineon Technology. You know, they trying to get the smart car shit. You know what I'm saying? You can make some bread on the shit before this shit even come out. You know what I'm saying? IFNNY. Get up on it. You know what I'm saying? Do your research. You feel me? So, you know, I'm just doing a rundown of a lot of things that I've been looking at, you know, and been taking shots at, you know, ON, semiconductor again, ON, you know what I'm saying? Up 11%, you know what I'm saying? Get your bread up off the shit when I'm dropping with the shit, man. So the whole rundown, we got 5G, micro technology, MCHP, Equinix, EQIX, Skyworks, Solutions, SWKS, Corning Inc., GLW, Corvo, QRVO, Micron Technology, MU, Keysight Technology, Keys, KEYS, Cisco Systems, CSCO, Nokia, NOK. You know what I'm saying? AI Revolution, NVIDIA. I already talked about that. Taiwan Semiconductor Manufacturing Company, TSM, Cognex, CGNX. You know what I'm saying? Amazon. Get on the Amazon train. You know what I'm saying? That's where we're going. Salesforce, CRM, you know what I'm saying? Medicine, you know what I'm saying? Vertex Pharmaceuticals, VRTX, you know what I'm saying? I'm giving a rundown. Regeneron Pharmaceuticals, REGN, BioMarin Pharmaceutical, BMRN, Illumina. We talked about Illumina, you know, a minute ago. They're still bubbling. You know what I'm saying? The cloud, you know what I'm saying? This is the software. You feel me? Facebook, FB, Square, SQ, DocuSign, DOCU, Arista Networks, ANET, Splunk, SPLK, Palo Alto Networks, PANW, Pfizer Inc., nigga, FISV, you know, Future Transportation, Infineon, you know what I'm saying, IFNNY, on Semiconductor, ON, you know what I'm saying, get up on that transportation, you know, the crypto, and with the crypto, Bitcoin, Ethereum, Litecoin, you know what I'm saying, jump on the bandwagon, man. This is just laid out there for you, man. Y'all do your research, man. But yeah, hella factory, salute.
Salute, bro. Awesome. Absolutely awesome, bro.
Thank you for that, Star P.
Fucking awesome, bro.
So one thing about those, I was just looking at those, I was writing some of them down. A lot of those tech stocks, we could probably put those into an ETF. If we could find an ETF with a lot of those stocks in them, then maybe we could trade that, because there's so many stocks that you gave. We could find an ETF that has most of those stocks in them, or at least that sector, like the semiconductors and stuff. Yeah. And then we could add that. You know, we could add that because those are so many stocks. You know, if we could get that whole the whole sector to kind of see if they're going to pop together, you might as well get an ETF with all of those together into that one.
My whole thing is, man, any one of these motherfucking stocks we can make money from, bro. it really doesn't matter. It's all about how we place the bread, you know what I'm saying, in order to make the bread that we want to make. You know what I'm saying? All this shit there's so many different stocks, man. We could just choose one and bank on the motherfucker, but it's just all about how we place, you know what I'm saying, our bread on it. You know what I'm saying? If we want to call, if we want to put, if we want to sell, or if we want to buy type shit. You feel me? That's really, to me, that's what it comes down to. It ain't no to really make the money is some in and out shit. In for a minute, you get it for a bargain, you sell it for the high. You know what I'm saying? Get it for the low, sell it for the type shit. That's all the game. That's all this game is to me. You know what I'm saying? How I see it. You know, I know people could disagree. I'm just saying. That's what goes on, man. You get in there, you get in, you get out. You know, but my fault. Go ahead though.
No, you're right. I see the biggest thing is like, Mace had a couple that he brought up earlier today that had a lot of growth in them too. Like the big thing that I see right now with the group, the biggest problem that we're gonna have is that we got so many people here, so many people in the group with so many ideas. There's no way that we're gonna be able to get all those ideas in the portfolio. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody.
Let me say this, Black Wall Street. I don't know what's going on with the extra bread that's left over. I didn't like the fact that there was only 2 people that get to decide what goes on with the extra funds, bro. Like I don't know what that's about.
It was really free, but the reason why
choose, you know what I'm saying, it's not a group discussion. That need to be a group discussion. That should not be solely
So look.
Buddy, we did do it as a group. You just wasn't there.
No.
Oh, okay.
Here's the thing.
No. Because I heard something. Dwayne and somebody was saying that it's me and you gonna talk about it on the backside type shit. Like what?
Brother man, when I did the recommendation, you was part of it, but you wasn't here. I said the 5 guys.
You don't remember when with the extra whatever didn't get invested, there was what $250 to where Dwayne and somebody else was talking about. We gonna talk about on the back end to decide what's gonna happen with the other 250.
Yeah, we just discussed that.
Oh, you already talked about that? Okay.
Okay. The guys I said who I trust are Big Time, Dwayne, Black Wall Street, yourself, and Lou.
Okay, well, yeah. If I wasn't there for it, it's already decided then. But I just thought it was weird. I just thought it was weird.
No, bro. I put you in that because, in my opinion, you 5 guys know what the hell is going on more than anybody else. Abdul Jones.
No, it's cool. It's cool. It just when I heard it stated like that, it was just kind of weird. Where like nigga, I thought this was
dude. I wouldn't be at you. I said you was one of them. Good. Because you know what the hell you talking about. I always say,
and I trust you niggas.
Yeah,
so y'all
I
niggas
say
make the best decision. I believe that.
Yeah, I always say, bro. I always say when you're not around. I said the one nigga know he's talking about is you. Yo, go Professor. Come on. I put you in with the group, bro, because you know what the hell you look what you just did.
I should have said, man, it's my fault. I should have said something at the time when it was said. You know what I'm saying? But I was like, you know, like I was getting like some leniency, like okay, this nigga, I don't know what that really mean, you know.
Yo, let me tell you something.
You know, but it's all good though.
Let me tell you something.
I believe in my group. I believe in my squad.
What you just did 3 minutes ago, bro. This is why every person in the group admires your knowledge, bro. You don't think we do, bro. When you, Big Time, Wall Street, Tack, Dwayne, you got Lou, you guys know what the hell you're talking about. You all bring something to the table that will make us even stronger, bro. Professor is another one. You guys know. I'm just learning this shit, bro. I mean, you missed eye test tonight. He asked Dwayne certain questions he didn't know, and when it was over, fucking eye test left here happy. Is what the knowledge all of you guys bring is going to help us prosper. That's just the way I look at it. I trust everybody. You guys teach me. I knew that on Sunday I had to bring something to the table tonight. That's why I led off the platform with asking Dwayne this, that, because if I just sat here and go, oh man, I look like a goddamn fool. You just came up here and boom, boom, boom,
Have
boom, boom.
everybody seen each other, bro, in our group? Everybody seen. I
Well,
seen
you
Big
see,
John.
everybody sees me all the time, so
I ain't seen Black Wall Street. Hey, Black Wall Street, we gotta connect, my nigga. We gotta look at it. You know, we gotta see each other. You feel me? I ain't seen you yet, my niggas. You know what I'm saying? I just want to get more familiar.
yeah, big time with to go
It's a
walk.
growing
Big
thing.
time with to go walk the dog.
That's cool.
Who else?
Professor, if you want to come up, bro.
Already seen eye test. You know what I'm saying? Professor, I ain't seen. Actually, yeah, I have seen Professor. Professors have seen me. I just, you know what I'm saying? Let's get more camaraderie. You know what I'm saying? Knowing each other. You know, we all human in this motherfucker, man, and we trying to make this motherfucking walk.
Dwayne was messing with me.
yeah, though.
Dwayne was messing with me earlier tonight about I always see you guys in the Discord, and I told him, yo, I don't get mad. I fucking smile, bro. I chuckle because I see you guys fucking busting your asses. Even you, Stock Bully, I see you in there all the time. Lou's in there all the time. That's what we want. Professor was in there yesterday. That's what you guys. That's what we want.
These niggas got more access than I do. I don't have no actual motherfucking. I got Robin the Hood and Stash, but I still be doing research on certain stocks and shit. But them niggas get the charts and shit. I don't get them same charts. So once I open up my motherfucking account for the real shit, you know what I'm saying, I'm gonna be doing the same thing. But you know, I'm still green in the game too. You know what I'm saying? But this shit look hella profitable.
Hella profitable.
So that's why I'm jumping in. That's why I'm jumping in 10 toes. You know what I'm saying?
Oh man.
Yeah,
I love this.
You said it's good though. Like I think we should do that. And then like we were just discussing the Discord. I think you can do chat with audio. I think you can do video too.
Yeah, audio, video. Yeah, you can do it all.
On the Discord.
I found that out tonight.
You gotta have all the conversations. We can do everything on Discord. I don't have a problem with that. Like you said, we all working together anyway. And then like you were saying earlier, like we have so many stocks right now that it's going to take forever for all of our ideas to come through. So that's why, like when we talk about like on Saturdays, we just try to get a consensus for the long term. And then like what you were saying, for that short term, even the short term. So we decided on 2 stocks to use for that 250 yesterday, and then we discussed it earlier today. So we're gonna put those 2 stocks in there. But honestly though, like even on the Discord, the information that I'm getting, I'm putting that in my own portfolio, bro. Like it doesn't make sense to wait for the group to figure out which ones they want to put in, which ones they don't want to put in. A lot of those ideas.
Hella factory, Wall Street, you own it. Yeah.
Like for me, even for you, Mace, like the stuff that you talk about. If you had a portfolio, you might as well start throwing a couple dollars in there and see what happens with it, just off the stock that you come up with. Because when you bring the stock up, and we discuss it, and the way we talk about like the price channel, and then we can kind of look at the outlook and see what the price is looking like and what type of information we find about the company. You can make that decision yourself. You can do that on your own, Robinhood, if you want to. You can discuss it in the class. And by the time everybody gets their idea across, by the time we all vote on it, everybody's idea is not going to get on there. So, of course, there's no way you're going to, there's no way that everybody's going to have every idea going to be in the group. So
I'm going to ask this question. Does everybody got access to the SEC? Because the SEC does have a website where you go check up on stocks too. You know what I'm saying? You can go directly to the SEC website and check stocks.
That's good.
I don't know if people are aware of that, but yeah, it's a hella factor.
Hell yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. It's like we're all like Nate said, we're all learning, and we're all getting more information. If you don't have a Fidelity and stuff like that, there's a website called Trading View that has all the charts of everything, of everything that you can put on the chart. You can have it in Trading View, and then you charts of crypto, every stock, commodities.
Hey, Wall Street, can you put that in the private chat, bro?
Yes, tradingview.com. And it's an app too.
I'll tell you one thing. I'm gonna get Linnell back up here probably Friday night for the crypto.
Yeah, and then the crypto too. That's the thing. Like Bully, you the crypto plug, man. You're supposed to be telling us about the cryptos in the meetings. Don't be shy to say anything.
Well, see, the thing is, there really ain't quality news on the crypto. It's kind of it's up and down. So I'm making a guess, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I don't want to steer nobody wrong. I'm shooting what I think gonna boost. You know what I'm saying? From rumor talk and other media sources and stuff like that. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, but I'll throw something out there to y'all. Uni, what is it? Uni. Hold on, let me check.
No, I was just gonna say that's all we're doing on the Discord anyway. Like that we all bringing out the information that we think. You know what I mean? That we feel about. Like, I mean, that's what it's all about anyway. So don't be afraid to say something like. And then Dwayne say that every time. No, this is not for educational, entertainment purposes and all that. So that's what we're supposed to do. I think we're doing well, man. Everybody's bringing something to the table. So
I totally agree, and that's what I like to see, because when you do that, go Professor. Good evening, my friend. When you do that, you're giving a contribution, helps all of us.
Absolutely. And then even sometimes somebody might not say something and still get something out of it. Like all the stocks that you were bringing up. Like I'm pretty sure somebody.
What I was saying about the crypto though, Black. Excuse me, man. Bro, I don't know the way this shit gonna go. I'm making the guess. You know what I'm saying with this shit. I'm hearing certain news. I'm hearing certain topics. Motherfuckers got certain information from certain people that's a part of these certain fat cats that's a part of these certain deals that's being made. And I'm just, you know what I'm saying? I'm here hustling. You know what I'm saying? And I'm going for what I think will be the best bet. The whole SEC motherfucking court case with XRP. Nigga, once this shit get cleared that XRP is not a motherfucking security, it's going through the roof. And that's my guess. That's my guess, bro.
No,
you know
but
all right, go ahead.
What we're doing. Everybody, that's all we're doing though. That's what we're doing in the Discord. Is everybody just finding a little information and then making a educated guess off the information that we receive. Like just earlier today, Lara was talking about a Reddit group that Wall Street Bets. A Reddit group that he gets a lot of his information from. So, I mean, that's what we're all doing anyway. But just bring it to the table because we don't know about the crypto and nobody's about to put money into it unless we know for no.
But it's the same thing with the stocks for me too, though, bro. I'm making a guess. I'm looking at the market. I'm seeing technology is on a rise. So the tech stocks is something that to me would be apropos to get into. Because everybody's on this the digital world, bro, is booming. So I don't see how a motherfucker could lose. But you know what I'm saying? All I'm saying is I'm not guaranteeing shit. You feel me? And I don't like I said, this is entertainment purposes only. But I'm saying this is what I'm doing with my own bread. And if you want to do something similar, then do that. Get your bread, because I'm gonna get mine. And I'm gonna figure it out. But I'll throw some shit out there from what I think from my signals that I receive for people to do the same thing. That's all. That's really all I can do, man. I can't guarantee shit. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly it, bro. That's exactly what I'm saying. Like everybody's doing that. So it's like nobody's like. I mean, if nobody's gonna be like, man, stop bully, man. I bought this. It didn't go like I said. Nobody's gonna do that. Nobody. I mean, we all know that we're trying to learn and build this together. But I mean, that's how these things work. Like, man, I know it probably sounded out of reach to a lot of people when I was telling them that I thought that the group had the potential to get like 100% return. But we've already started to do that. We've already been doing that just off the stocks we've been talking about already. Like I know off Ethereum, just off of the stocks that we had mentioned just a few days ago with the what the hell happened? GameStop. A bunch of these other different stocks have been rising up. So we've already discussed stocks that have risen over 100%. So I know that it can happen. So that's why I just feel like everybody keeps going the way that we're going. At this rate, of course we are. And then we could get that crypto too, because we don't really understand crypto as much as you do. So any information that you give us is better than nothing, because at least we get a better understanding. And like everything that you've been saying about the Ripple and the Ethereum, like you've been on it. So like that's what we talking about. That's everybody brings something different to the table, and everybody like you are more short term. I feel like I'm more long term. I know Big Time is short term. Dwayne is short term, long term. So all of those ideas come together. That's why we all are learning off of each other. We all picking up something out of each other. But at the same time, we should still have our own trading ideas or trading portfolios for ourselves that we're going to use.
Totally agree.
And then we can just bring that to the table. If they don't like it, that's cool. That's what I'm going to do. But
In fact, I'm a perfect example of this. I'm seriously in love with the golden nugget.
Yeah, and that's on my watch list too. And then me look at the ETF, the BETZ, the bets, because that's all those gaming stocks in one ETF. And that's what made me look into that. And so now I got golden nugget on my portfolio, and I got the bets gaming stock because I already had DraftKings, and the bets got golden nugget and DraftKings on it, within that one ETF. So just stuff like that. Like we all getting stuff out of this, man. Because I wasn't even thinking about the online gaming that much until you mentioned it. And I was like, all right, if people talk about it, then it's definitely.
Bro, you know what's crazy about the online betting? What's gonna happen? Well, this is what I project. I don't know if it will, but this is what I see. People are gonna bring their skills to the table, bro, and motherfuckers gonna be making bets over who's gonna win a certain fight. Same thing with sports. It's gonna go into the gaming. It's gonna go into the gaming area of things, bro. Where motherfuckers gonna be placing bets on niggas that they think gonna win the game. It's gonna be similar to like Super Bowl, NBA. It's gonna be the same thing, bro. It's gonna happen. Everything is going digital, man. Every fucking thing. We are witnessing this shit in front of our eyes right now. And for those that are not familiar with the digital wave, actually, sorry to say, they're going to be left behind, bro.
Yeah, my nephew's into that. That's what he does for a living.
So I'm just saying, bro, I'm trying to put this shit out here. You know what I'm saying? Not to say that there's not no underlying purpose or reason for this shit, but I'm just saying the wave, man, hang 10, man. Get your surfboard ready, bro, and ride the wave. Cause nigga, it's out here for all of us, bro. You know what I'm saying? It really is. So I just want to throw that out there, man. Hey, it's the age, man. The information, technology, all of this shit, man. It's here for the taking, bro. Don't miss the wave, man. That's all I'm gonna say.
Hella factory, bro. Hella factory.
So.
Going on, Gold Professor, for salute, bro.
Hey, peace. What's happening?
What up, though, Professor? How you doing, bro?
I'm peace. Hey, I'm with you, Star P, on the digital part. I've been looking into the tech, a lot of the tech stuff, because I see it as well. Different things of what it includes, even certain extensions of tech. I've been looking at that. Yeah, so I'm with you on that. Oh, sorry, P must. But anyway, yeah. I took down that trading view.
I'm still here. I'm still here, G. I'm just listening to you. Go ahead, though, Professor. I got you, bro. I'm locked in.
Okay. Yeah. That trading view. I'm gonna look at that too. I didn't know that there was something like that. I'm waiting on my Robinhood, because remember I told you guys I had problems with it at first, so I said, okay, I'll try it again. And so now I'm waiting on to verify the information, I guess. I did what I was supposed to do. Now I'm just waiting. So
yeah, Robinhood gonna take like a week for everything to go through.
okay. So right, so I just looked. Excuse me. I just look through stuff that I on my list. But I can tell you, man, I was because I fool around with my Cash App, right? Man, I was getting my head whooped on my Bitcoin. Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. I had a call interrupt. But my Bitcoin and my stocks on my Cash App, was down. I was still in the plus, but yeah, it was a rough go today. But I ain't really tripping on that. But I'm just saying, I was looking at it like, man, you're supposed to go up, daggone, not down.
Yeah. What we're gonna do is every stock is gonna go up and down. Like every stock is gonna go up and down. That's just the way it is. But the thing about it is, at the end of this is the part about trading is how long you want to be in a trade for. So, like, is it up by the end of the week? Is it up by the end of the month? Is it up by the end of the year? Like, all of those are different, prices or times that you want to do it. Because, like, we were just talking, like, Stock Bully was talking about he likes to be in and out. You get in the trade and you get out of the trade. And then some people, they like to be in the trade for years at a time. So it's just a matter of because, like, let's say if you buy, like, if somebody would have bought a Google stock a couple years ago, they probably was like, didn't think nothing of it. But then years later, that stock done blew up on them. But somebody who was buying Google in and out, they probably would have got some good trades in on it, but they probably would have missed a bigger run. But at the same time, it could go down if you leave it for a long term. And then if you in and out, you can make money in that. So when you look at them stocks, like sometimes you could kind of go crazy looking at it every single day, the same stock. But if you just kind of have an idea of where you feel like it might want to go, it might take a couple weeks or maybe even a couple months for it to start to move in that direction, just off the way it is. So just remember that at the back of your mind that these stocks, just because we want them to go up every day, they're not gonna go up every single day. Sometimes they might go up 2, go down 1, go up 3, go down 2, go up 4. So it just it's different every day. So don't get too caught up in it, but I think the ones that you discussed in the group, those sound like sound investments that they're going to have growth anyway. So
who was that threw out Piedmont? I think it is Piedmont. I can't remember that, but I've been looking at that. I'm gonna get into that. It's been doing good. Piedmont something.
Yeah, PLL, Piedmont Lithium. So as I
think I'm getting in on that.
In the meeting today, we actually discussed that we put some of that money that we had in the side, like some short-term money, we put that into one. We put some of the shares into that stock. So we have some Piedmont shares, and we have another one called GEVO, GEVO, which is Geo. I remember I forget what it's called, what it stands for. GEVO. So those are the two stocks that we put the money in for the short term, and then we might take that money out, depending on how it does this week. If it continues to go up this week, we'll keep it in. If not, we'll take it out. But that's a good short-term stock to use for like that short term, because we see the short-term movement. Long-term, I mean, it might be a good long-term stock too, as a matter of fact, because if people start using those batteries for the cars, that might be a good long-term play too. But we actually discussed that as me, Big Time, and Dwayne, when we discussed those few people that's going to work with that small money for the short term. So we discussed that yesterday, and we just had it in the group. Earlier in the group, we discussed what we did.
Yeah, we had a meeting yesterday?
Well, we discussed it. So when we had the meeting on Saturday, we decided that we were going to have 3 people to look at the short term, because after all the money that we put into our portfolio, everybody put their $50 or whatever stuff in, all the stocks that we bought, there was about $250 left off. So we were thinking to use that for short-term plays. So we decided in the meeting, we voted that it would be Big Time, Dwayne, and myself as people that's going to look at short-term stocks to buy for the short term. So on Saturday's meeting, we decided just talk on the phone. It was just like a real quick group conversation yesterday on Monday, and then our idea, we're going to bring it to the table today. So earlier today, we had decided that we were going to use the Piedmont lithium and GeoVax Pharmaceutical, something like that. GeoVax Pharmaceutical. So I think it's GEVO. So GEVO and PLL are the two stocks that we decided to use for the short term, and then we might change that again next week depending on how they do this week.
Okay, so let me ask. Okay, are we doing votes on different? I'm trying to understand. I thought we was all together on.
Here's your problem, Professor. Okay. The same guys are here consistently, and half of the other group is not here. So if you're not here, let's say if you're not here, and let's say 7 or 8 of the guys are here, and we take a vote, and they agree on it, what are you gonna do? I mean, let me put it this way. Put it in a better way. You was here Saturday, so you heard most of it. There's guys here that, let's just say, everybody trusts. And this is for all of us. It's not like I have this agenda, I have that agenda, you have this agenda, because if that was the case, bro, I'm being honest with you, we will have some problems, bro. We all have to be on the same page, and the majority rules. You understand what I'm saying, bro?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. You was here Saturday. You took a vote with us when we voted in the Zoom. You know? I mean, there's no shenanigans going on. I mean, everybody understands that you put your $50 in, and you contribute, with what you see, what you think is this and this. This come up, and we go around the room like we always do, and you just ask questions, how you feel about this stock, and this stock. That's all what it is.
Okay, so once again, I ask questions to make sure I'm in the know. Okay?
Yeah. We let you know. We let you in the know on Saturday when you was in the Zoom. When you came up, you asked Dwayne what was going on. He told you all the details, man. I mean, there's no hidden agendas here. I'm up here all the time. So these guys are always in Discord with ideas, man. I mean, how can I put this to you in a good way? You have an outlet to go to ask questions. I would advise you, my brother, to go to the Discord, because all these guys live in there. I'm up here. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
There you go. And stop calling me sir. Just call me Mace, man. My father is sir. God bless his soul.
Well, I just want to say this now. Look.
Go ahead, say what you want to say. That's what we're here for.
I don't want the energy to come across like I'm thinking there's shenanigans going on. I don't want to come across that. And if I have came across that way.
No, you haven't come across like that, bro. You've been great. Everybody's been great. If anybody questioned it, it was Laurel. And then I had to explain to Laurel that I believe that certain guys up here are the guys that we should all let do all the let's just say dirty work for us, And then when there's something that pops up, this is the rule that we all decided on, Professor. When they want to move something and something pops up, we're going to have that emergency meeting probably in the Discord, and then we'll vote on things, bro. We're just not going to just bum rush and do stuff, bro. We're going to have a vote. And as long as you pay your money every month on time, that goes for any of us, you'll have a say in whatever happens. We ain't going to just talk over you or leave you out, bro. We're not going to do that.
Okay, once again, I don't want that energy. I
Nah,
don't
you
want you
good.
guys to think that I'm thinking that there's some shenanigans going on. I
Nah,
don't want you guys to think. What I'm saying is, I asked the question, and that's what I did. Okay.
Yeah.
So, you guys answer the question. Now it's on me to whether I'm gonna move forward or not. There's no middle. I'm still in.
Okay.
How do we learn? Through Q&A, right?
Exactly. Yeah. I mean,
So-
you missed it tonight. I mean, iTest was up here earlier, asked Dwayne a bunch of questions. He left out of here a happy young man.
Yeah, I thought I wasn't sure what time we was because I thought we was having a meeting every Tuesday
And Saturday. Tuesday's up here, 4:15 your time. Saturday, 8:15 in the morning your time.
I was still at work.
Yeah, and on Saturday, it's going to be beginning this Saturday because you can use your microphone and your headsets. It's going to be in the Discord room from now on. Because you can use your microphone. You look at the bottom of the page on the bottom left-hand side. You're going to see microphone, headphones. Just cut it on, and we all going to meet up in there Saturday morning at 8:15 your time. This man who popped up will be on an airplane exactly at that time going to beautiful South Beach. What's up, Laura? Welcome back, bro.
So,
Yeah, man. Hey, what's up, man? Hey, man, look, I'm at work, man. That's why I had to leave earlier. But, man, check this. What the
Say that again, bro. You broke up.
No, somebody just did something real stupid. Anyway, yeah, Mace, Mace, you gotta stop misrepresenting me sometimes, man. I know you're not in the Discord server, right? It was my idea in the first place.
I've been in Discord.
No,
I see you guys in there all the time.
I'm just saying to have those guys make the last minute deals or whatever, right? Give a few guys the ability to do that, because sometimes you have to make quick decisions or whatever, and it's quicker to try to get 3 guys together who absolutely know what they're talking about instead of 10 or 11 guys, when maybe you got to get a vote from 10 guys, and maybe 4 don't know anything about the stock period. Then you have to wait for them to respond. I mean, we just thought that would be like a little bit too much and too many people, to try to make some split decisions or whatever, right? So, no, Mace, I did not have a problem with that at all. At all. It was my idea.
What's my idea, bro? And you really, no, it doesn't matter. No,
I'm just saying, man. But when you say that I had a problem with it, no, I didn't have a problem with it. It was my suggestion that we do that.
Okay, Laura, but Laura, this is the bottom line, brother.
Yeah, I forgot my damn paperwork.
Laura, this is the bottom line, bro.
Yo, what's the bottom line?
I ain't messing with your money, nigga.
I never said you was, man.
Bro, I'm just saying. What I mean by that is, what investments you make, that's you, bro. I'm not fucking with anybody's money. Remember Geno Smith a few years ago? Didn't want to pay that Jet player his $600. He got snuffed by that guy. And then Ryan Clark spoke up for him on ESPN, and Geno Smith has been tarnished for the rest of his NFL career. That kid on the Jets snuffed his ass, bro. Broke his jaw, man. And what I said that day, you don't fuck with a nigga's money. You owe the nigga big money like that, you pay the man. Don't fuck with niggas' money. And I'm that way. I don't fuck with nobody's money.
I feel you, Mace. I
There
feel
you
you,
go,
Mace.
nigga. There you go. I ain't fucking with niggas' money.
I never accuse you or anybody else to.
I know that, bro, but I'm telling you, I don't fuck with niggas' money. Hell's fucking no. I ain't getting fucking found in a fucking river dead 6 months later. Fuck out of here. Pull my body out of the ocean? Hell's no. That's not me, bro.
Well, I'm gonna just say I'm good. You know, I just ask questions because, you know, we learn through Q&A.
Yeah,
right?
Professor, that's what
Hold on,
you're
Mace.
supposed to do, my brother.
Mace. Now, when you speak to me, brother, I sit back and listen to everything you have to say. But when I go to speaking, you go to interrupting, brother. Come on.
I apologize.
All right. What I'm saying is, I'm still all in. You know, I'm about it. So if I come across like I'm unsure of something or whatever have you, then I'm going to ask about it. So, you know, we can stay on the same page and keep it pushing. You know, we all about this money, and that's what I'm about. So, you know, my questions aren't meant to come across as a negative. So I leave it at that.
Not a problem, brother, because that's what everyone's supposed to do. If you think there's something you're very unsure of, just ask.
Yes, sir.
There you go. Black Wall Street, you got something to say about this, champion?
Nah, I mean, this is what we were trying to do. I mean, this is what it's all about. Like at the end of the day, and you've been saying this. If anybody have any issues, we got to discuss it. Like any problem anybody has, we got to talk it out because we all put everybody's money in the same pot. So that's what we're supposed to do anyway. So I'm not a problem with it. I think we're off to a good start. Things are going pretty smooth so far. You know, portfolio's up. Even if it's up a little bit, it's still up. And I think, like I was saying earlier, man, if people have their own ideas, they can just add it to their own portfolio. Like that's what this group is about. Anyway. Everybody to learn for themselves anyway. So
facts.
That Discord, that's thousands of dollars in that Discord already. You know, just from the information that we've gotten in the Discord over the past 2 weeks, people make money. So, like, you could use. I mean, it'll be too much, too fast, too soon to try to discuss every single thing at the meeting and vote on every single stock. But if you see something that you like and something that you got your eye on, you hear some news or somebody says something else about it, then go ahead and make that execution. There's nothing wrong with that.
Excuse me, I'm sorry I dropped out, but I want to put this on your niggas' minds, man. We gotta kind of be like fortune tellers, man. We gotta kind of try to predict the future type shit when it comes to this shit, man. You know what I'm saying? I know that might sound weird or esoteric type shit, but I'm serious. We gotta project. We gotta put our minds in the future of what we think this shit gonna formulate into, you know, to make these investments to get our bag. You know what I'm saying? But I just want to throw that out there. But go ahead, though.
Professor, bless you, by the way.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Yeah.
I mean, like, that's why we have the Discord, because we can find this information out as it's happening. Somebody say something, you're not doing anything, you look at your phone, you can look at the Robinhood to match it up, and you can make a trade right then and there, just off that information, especially if it's something that you've been looking at. So, like, even if you can't predict when it's going to happen, if you act on it as soon as it happens, you can still make money that way too. Like, you know, if some of those stocks, we heard something about those stocks, people put some money into it, just like with the Bitcoin. Like, you hear something about the Bitcoin, you put some money into it, it's still going up, and then you either get out or you hold on to it and maybe take some of it out. Like Dwayne was saying, like, take 50% out, keep 50% in, or something, or whatever you want to do. But I mean, there's opportunities, man. Every day is an opportunity, and we all learn how to make more money off those opportunities. So,
Black Wall Street. The trading view, is that like a updated chart thing, or how does it work?
Oh, if you go to tradingview.com, just type in the ticker symbol and it'll show the chart. Like, if you want to see, like they were talking about, if you want to have those charts to look at, you know, the volume, the price, the market cap, and then to kind of see the direction. That's the stuff that Dwayne was talking about. but you can't do that in Robinhood all the time. So I was just saying, instead of getting like E-Trade or Fidelity or getting one of those higher end brokerage accounts, if you're not going to do that right now and you still want to see the charts, TradingView is a website that shows it to you. But I mean, that's just at your own pace or whatever. Like, I was just putting the information out there in case somebody wanted to see a chart.
Yeah,
I'm still for that information, sir.
Go ahead, Laura.
No, I was just thanking him for that information because he puts a lot of information out there that has been good. A lot of good information in the Discord.
I stepped away for a minute. I'm gonna rewind it just to remember, just to pick up on stuff because Dwayne really goes out his way to try to explain stuff, and that's I really appreciate him doing that because he has a lot of information to give. So yeah, he really breaks it down for people.
Yeah, I'm still looking at M1 that Big Time has shot out at me. I'm still looking at the others, Fidelity, but I kind of took a glimpse of M1, but I'm gonna just keep looking till I really settle into one. But I get a chance, I'm gonna go back to that M1 because I hadn't really got a chance to really get a more thorough look at that.
Yeah, man. Whichever one works, which is best for you. Like, everybody's gonna have their own idea, but just do which one works best for you. See if they could do like a demo account. If they could do like a demo, like a demo account, so you go with fake money, paper money. See how that works out for you if you like it. And then if you do, then you can go to the main account.
Mm-hmm.
They should be able to give you a demo account with no problem. Without having to wait all them, wait for all the stuff to clear. You can do that like in 5 minutes. Just like the platform.
Hey, what's up, She? What's happening? Hey, I thought about Webull too. I thought about doing Webull. I think I had mentioned that Webull. But I'm gonna wait to see what my how my Robinhood lays out, so I can practice more, and then move forward towards a higher account or some a more substantiated brokerage or something like that.
Yeah, man.
Is there an echo? You guys get an echo?
I know where it is. I'll shut it down.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, like do at your own pace. I know Big Time and Dwayne be giving you a lot of information, but it's good stuff. I mean, just try to hold like all this stuff can be saved and looked at for later. But it's all good information. But you take from what you get out of it. Nobody. We're not giving anybody. We're not professionals. This is for educational entertainment use only. So. Whatever that you feel that you want to get out of it, you take out of it. But we just put it out there for you, what you want to do with it.
Man, I'm trying to learn this stuff. Entertainment. I'm going to pay for my entertainment. Guys, terrible screaming entertainment purposes. I'm trying to get this money so I can serve my entertainment purpose.
I know that's right.
Shoot.
Right though, but that's what we're doing, man. And that's like, man, this is something like when you talk about giving somebody a fish or teaching them how to fish. Like man, you learn this stuff, man. You can take this for the rest of your life and then pass it down. So. That's more reason why to continue to participate and learn and get something out of this, because I mean this is all good stuff.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Well, I want to keep looking at, and what's that one? Plug.
Oh yeah, Plug Power. Yeah.
Plug Power. Yeah, I came across that before. I'm trying to think who mentioned that, but I came across that.
Laurel.
Yeah, I came across that, and then Laurel started speaking on. I was like, oh yeah, I came across that one. You know, I was thinking about. I was like, well, you know, I've been looking at the conversations in reference to, you know, who's going to use batteries. I think I seen something in the Discord that, you know, as far as the government implementing a charger station. Who was that posted that? Was that Big Time? Might have been Big Time. I'm always looking through the Discord. You know, I see the Discords come through, and I just kind of glance while I'm working, because you guys know I work a lot. So, you know, so I'll be trying to keep up with the Discord too.
All right, so this is one thing I'll say about something, that everybody has their own, you know, their own style and their own opinion. But yeah, I've said that if I find a stock that's rising and I see why it's rising, and then it gets and it kind of rolls up, and I kind of miss that boat, if I still think it's going to rise, I'll still get into the stock, because there still might be growth into it. And Plug Power is one of those stocks. I was telling to people, like, before I met you guys and everything else, like just over this past summer, I was telling people to buy Zoom stock. They were like, well, it already went up. Well, it stayed going up. It was still going up. So I was telling people all summer to still buy the Zoom, and it's still even almost doubled even after that initial surge that it had. So if a stock goes up and it's still a good stock, I wouldn't be against buying a stock even if it's already gone up. Like Tesla or like Amazon, those stocks have already gone up, but there's nothing to say that they're going to go down. So why not just buy into them if you still looking for growth?
Yeah, I think I bought some stock in Zoom before.
Yeah, Zoom. Well, Zoom. I don't have Zoom anymore, but that wasn't over the summer. But just in terms of Plug Power, it's a hydrogen fuel cell company, and we're starting to go more towards alternative energy. And Biden has already said that he's going towards alternative energy. And then they already got a deal with Plug Power in particular. They got a deal with the automobile company that they're going to start making. They're going to start rolling out hydrogen cars for that company. So that's why the price has gone up. But there's nothing that would say that the price will go back down. Like when I bought the Zoom stock, I got out of the stock when they started coming out with the vaccines, because then that shows that less people are going to be working from home, less kids are going to be working from school. So that's why I sold out the Zoom like November or like October, because after they started doing the vaccines and rolling out the vaccines, people and everybody's going to need to work from home or school from home anymore. So that gave me a reason to get out of it. But if there's no reason to get out of the stock, then you can still ride onto it. You still ride it while it's still going high. So Plug Power, unless they say we're going back to oil or something happens like that, there's no reason to get out of EV stocks or any stocks for alternative energy, because that's Biden. That's part of his plans, what he wants to do. So that just gives me more reason. Even though it's already gone up, I would still even get into it again, because it's still going. There's no reason for it to go back down.
Yeah, and Newsom here in Cali signed that bill to move, towards electric cars and other cars aside from oil. So I mean, I haven't seen no change in that. So I tend to, pay attention to that too. Yeah.
Yeah, man. That's just foresight. We've been talking about EV because if Biden's talking about EV, if the governor's talking about EV, then it makes sense to get an EV stock now, because by the time they start implementing that stuff, it might take like a few months, but once they start implementing that stuff, those stocks are gonna fly up. Like I had bought stock of Apple like a couple months ago, and Apple's been sideways for a minute. But I just kept on to the stock, but it kind of went up $20 over the past couple days. And so even though I didn't know when it was going to happen, I didn't see a reason for the stock to go down. So I just stayed with the stock. So that's what I mean. Like some people have short-term, outlook. Some people have a long-term outlook. So it really depends on what you see. like for me, I didn't mind holding on to it because I knew that it was a long-term stock. Like, but you know, I didn't see anything that was going to stop it at that moment. So I kept on to it longer. But then the same thing with the Zoom, I kind of saw that there was a change in policy, so that might affect the stock. So I got out the stock then. So it's just about using your own discernment about when you might think a stock is going to go up and when it might go down, just from what you see every day. And the quicker you act on it, the quicker you can either make money off it or the quicker you can not lose money off it. So
Yeah. I'm looking at my stuff right now. And I have a chance to, I'm gonna still remember I threw that Clorox ticker at you guys. I get a chance, I'm gonna go in a few on that, get a few shares of that.
You know, we look at, like, the one thing about the charts is that you can kind of see the patterns.
Yeah.
You know, like, look at the trends. So I know Dwayne discussed it in the meeting on Saturday in a lot more detail, but you want to make sure that it's still trending up. Like, if there's a lot of high volume, if it's getting higher highs, or is it, you know, just getting higher, you know, just gradually going up higher. Like, you just want to keep on looking at all those cues to make sure if it's something to buy. And I mean, I don't see why Clorox wouldn't lose money, because I mean, everybody needs Clorox and bleach and sanitizer and all that stuff. But the only way I can see it going down is if the vaccine is super successful and they open up the restaurants and stuff. If they start opening stuff back up, then you might see it decline a little bit. But outside of that, like that seems like a growth stock to me. So
I don't think it's going to decline like that.
Right.
Because remember I said I'm in the government system, right? So I see, you know, what they're using, and you know, being that, you know, we've had this epidemic happen, people are going to want to stay on top of that, so they're going to do more, you know, to maintain, so they don't have to go back to, you know, staying in on lockup and et cetera, et cetera. So I think it's gonna stay where it is or go up.
Yeah, so
that's why I'm interested.
Inside information, bro. That's the inside information right there.
That's why I'm interested in it. Yeah.
There you go, man. You got the inside information, so definitely go for it. And then also you can put that in the Discord. Like, you know, I know it's just, I think we're gonna start doing more about talking in the Discord, but you know, just something like that. That's a tip, you know. So that's the type of stuff that we put in the Discord. So definitely put that in the Discord too if you find some information out like that. I know you've been saying stuff in the Discord anyway, but that's the type of stuff that we, you know, that people look out for. So
yeah. Yes, sir. Yeah. But yeah, those are things that I'm looking at. Let me see.
I don't know if anybody has information on what's coming up with these motherfucking with the houses and shit. Cause niggas ain't been able to afford their mortgage and shit, man. I'll try to look up some info on some investment opportunities in those areas, because a lot of motherfuckers are already losing shit.
Hey, you Borgen, Star P. Star P. He was Borgen. I have.
Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Test. Okay,
go ahead.
I'm still Borgen. No, I was just gonna say when it comes to this housing market, man, a lot of people gonna be losing their motherfucking cribs and shit. And I'm thinking about that market of the real. I don't want to say necessarily real estate, but any type of contractual investments, people we could look into. You know what I'm saying? I ain't did all the research, But I'm just saying it's coming up. This moratorium or whatever the fuck they want to memorandum. It's coming up where motherfuckers gonna be ousted. You know, because they behind whatever they owe. You know what I'm saying? And they're gonna be getting evicted type shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's coming up. I just want to just throw that out there for everybody. That might be an investment opportunity for all of us. You know what I'm saying? In that area, but.
Hey, I'm gonna throw this ticker out, being that you speaking that, because I'm following it. This ticker is DOC, is Doc. Okay, it's Physicians Realty Trust, and what they do is lease out, find property, properties and lease out their services to. Okay, I can just read it. Physicians Realty Trust is a real estate investment trust which engages in acquisition, development, owning, and managing of healthcare properties. It offers leases to physicians, hospitals, and healthcare delivery systems. The firm's principal investment include medical office buildings, outpatient treatment facilities, acute and post-acute care hospitals, as well as real estate integral to healthcare providers. So, you'll find that, they have these little properties like homes or whatever, and they have, things they set it up as a facility. You see, that's like here in Cali, you can go in certain areas like in La Mesa, and you'll see these houses that are set up like legal firms or legal establishments. You will see little dental setups, but they're in houses. So that's why I started looking at this doc, which is Physicians Realty Trust, and right now the stock is at 1823. I'm looking at it, it's up today. So I'm just throwing that out at you guys.
Hella Factory, man. I feel it, bro. Some good info.
Yeah. I mean, I'm learning this game like you, like Mace. I'm learning this game like Mace. I'm probably a half step with Mace or somewhere around Mace when it comes to this game.
You're above me, man.
Yeah.
All I do is like they told me to do. They told me to look up some stuff, know what it is, and see how much it was a good buy or not. I'm just learning, bro, but I'm loving it.
Yes, sir. Yeah. So I'm looking into the real estate aspect of it. I used to be in real estate where I had homes until that housing bubble happened. But I understood some things. So
yeah. So, Professor, you're talking about REITs. REITs are very good, especially if you don't want to deal with like all the ins and outs. If you were trying to, like you said, you dealt with some stuff in real estate. If you were trying to build, reinvest into a home and flip it, these are things you don't have to worry about, right? With the REITs, you don't have to worry about that stuff. You just take the profits in and how the market's doing, and everybody else does the work for you. That's what a REIT does, basically. But that's a good REIT. I'll have to look into that one. Check out just put in an O, and it's Realty. If you check that out, that's another REIT. Yeah, just put in O, just to put in a big O, and it'll come in O Realty.
Okay, I'm putting it in now. Oh. It didn't come up big time.
That's weird. It should have came up for you. Are you putting in a 0 or an O?
I put. Hold on, let me try it again. I thought I put in an O. Yeah, I put in an O. Is it realty income?
Yes, but
Okay.
the ticker symbol is O.
Yeah.
Right. There you go. My bad on that. Yeah.
Yeah.
That also gives a good dividend too. I don't know about the DOC. I might have that somewhere in my list. You know, once you start getting into it more, you're going to have such a huge list that you'll forget about certain things that you talked about, and somebody else will bring it up 2 months later or something like that, and you go, yeah, I remember talking about that. But yeah, I'll have to check that doc out. It sounds like it's pretty good.
Yeah, I just added O to my list. Yeah, I'm gonna look at that. Let's see. But yeah, I see. I move towards. I think the real estate is good. And then, as I said, tech. I look into that as well. And then I've been looking at in China stuff. Now, I know we talked about some China stuff, right? But I looked at. I have one. Is it Bida or something like? It's BAIDU, I think. And that seemed like a good look. I'm looking at it. The ticker is BDU. Let me look and see if I have it. But I know I looked at it. Oh no, I think it's in my my Cash App.
Are you talking about Baidu, BAIDU?
I think it's that.
Yeah, it's a Chinese search engine, like the Chinese Google. So yeah, that's always a good stock to buy. That's a good stock to look at to get an idea of how China's doing, because that's doing well and China's economy is doing well. So I've been looking into a lot of Chinese stock lately myself. So I do believe that there's a lot of growth in China. So yeah, we're on the front page of that.
Yeah, it's BAIDU. Yeah, it's on my Cash App.
Sometimes why?
Huh?
I know the song. Trust me. I didn't know you knew it.
Man, I know a little something.
Hey, what do you guys think about food and drink?
If you're looking into food and drink, something like Pepsi. The only reason why I bring up Pepsi is I'm sure everybody else has their own thoughts, but Pepsi's well diverse. Not only do they do, of course, drinks like, Pepsi or 7-Up or something like that, or I think A&W is part of Pepsi, but then you have their snacks too. So Coke is a little bit back, has a step back from that. Even though I do like Coke, that's the only negative part that I think is that they're not as diverse as Pepsi is. So if you look at Pepsi, they have a decent. They've been around for quite some time. So if you just looked a little bit into them and you like them, and you see the growth that you like, or you see the potential, there's nothing wrong with putting some funds in there. If you don't see what you're wanting to get out of it, then you think about either you're going long term or short term. It just depends on what you think.
Yeah.
It's just my thought, anyways.
Yeah.
You can always go organic food, and one of the I put in the Discord, somebody and Beyond Meat just signed a deal to a partnership. So you might want to look up the stock for Beyond Meat. They may be popping.
It's at 184.
What,
It's at
Beyond Meat?
yeah, Beyond Meat right now is
Yeah.
at 184, and
Yeah.
it's up today. Today is up.
Yeah, we talked about a couple on Saturday also.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Keep your eye on Tattooed Chef as well. That's a young company. So keep an eye on that. That's something that if you went long term, you could put some funds in and just see how it goes for the next couple of years. Again, it's just depending on what you want to do. If you have a thought process of long term, short term, or if you're looking at some type of money, you're wanting to invest your money to get a some type of growth very quickly, then this is probably not the company right now, but you'll see some growth, I would say. It's pretty much the direction I think that a lot of companies that are going to be coming into this, that they're going to do. But
Hey, Dwayne.
Yes, sir.
Okay, I see Coca-Cola. I think this is consolidated. Let me see. This is okay. It's Coca-Cola Consolidated, and then I see Coca-Cola FEMSA. I mean, is that the same thing? What is that?
I can't tell you off the top of my head because I don't know. The best thing to do is to look up the symbol and it'll tell you a description. If you give me about 10 minutes, I'll get to my computer and I'll give you an answer.
Okay.
Hey, yo, I have a question.
Hey, no.
Okay. Bed Bath and Beyond, right? There's the latest Reddit anomaly, right? That's another brick and mortar store, for the most part, that has been shut down for the last 10 months, right? But now you see it ballooning again, right? So when there's smoke, there's got to be a fire somewhere, right? Now
you have to look and see if they signed some sort of online deal to branch out with their orders with a new system. That could be the reason why. So
okay.
a lot of the three to four companies that have been brought up, like GameStop, and then you have Bed Bath and Beyond, and you have AMC. These are three big companies right now that they're running shorts on. So you're going to see them halt a lot in the next few days. I don't know what they're going to do about it because basically this is how these guys are making their money. It's hard to say why they pick these companies. I've been watching these videos and there's a lot of speculation in between that, but it's a short. That's what it's all about. So these companies like this, they're going to make tons of money on, and that's why I say keep an eye on AMC and and then just like you said, your Bed Bath and Beyond. Within the next couple of days, you might see it go up quite a bit and then drop really fast.
Hey, have y'all heard anything about the Airbnbs? I heard that's going up too. The Airbnbs, but
I haven't really.
I have a problem. Only thing I have a problem with stars, it's so early right now. They're still canceling like a lot of cruise lines, like Carnival. So they're delaying them. So it depends on how some of these newer vaccines that come out, because here's the thing, if everybody's watching the news and they hear everything, they'll notice in different countries the level of COVID is stronger in some places than others. So they're trying to find some type of relevance to how they can figure out, what they can do to find a vaccine that's going to work in these different countries, especially with ours as well, as of course. Until they fix this, you have leisure and entertainment of like going out and doing things are going to be halted in a big way. So question is that even with AMC, that's another thing. If you look at what's happened, the reason why that their stock is kind of pushed up is because they ended up getting the substantial amount of money to keep them out of bankruptcy. But then the fact is that what happens when that's gone and we're still having the same issues we have right now, the numbers are not going down. The vaccines are still not working the way they thought they would. That means that AMC, all that was a big waste of time, because what AMC is trying to do, and they've even stated that if possibly they can open up and bring people in, it would save them, but that's not going to happen, and I'm sure the states are not going to allow that until they figure out what's going on. So my thing is, I want to invest in airlines. I want to invest in many leisure, in many places of let's say Airbnb or Booking.com or something like that. But the problem is that if you're willing to hold and wait, even though I think Airbnb is a good one, and if you wanted to throw a few bucks in there to get some profit, I just think that if you're in it for the long term, then you're good. If you're not in it for the long term, you're looking for a specific amount to get in and out, then I think it's a waste of time. That's just me. Because there's again, until they figure something out, you're not going to get the profit that you think. I tell you, once everything pops out and open, they say everything's almost good to go. You're gonna see so many things. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be so crazy.
Hey, what do you guys think about? I like it. I'm going to go in it because I like tea, but it's an urban tea. It's MYT. It's tea out of China. Now, China is big on tea. Anyway.
Hey, whoever was asking a question about Coke, put the symbols that you had a question about in the private chat.
KOF.
KOS?
KOF.
KOF. Okay.
What do you guys think about MYT Urban Tea, man? I'm going with it, but I'm just throwing it out at you.
I mean, what do the numbers look like, Professor? I mean, what do they look like?
Well, it's up today. The share is $2.11 per share. Let me see.
What's the ticker symbol on that again?
MYT. Yeah, it was established in 2011. It's a China-based company. I go with it. I'm going with it because I know China is big on tea as well. So I like tea here.
I'm sorry, Professor. You broke up. What was the ticker symbol again? I apologize.
MYT.
MYT.
Yes, sir.
Hey, check that. Since you're into the Chinese e-commerce, check out this ETF, PGJ. This I had it this year. I don't know how long I've had it. It could have been like mid-year, and it's went up $20, over $20. It's like I said, it's the largest e-commerce ETF for China. It's PGJ. So you probably have a lot of P as in Paul, G as in George, J as in Jack.
Okay.
So I think a lot of them this ETF will probably have the majority of the bigger e-commerce like JD, Tencent, and some of the others in there. But it's worth looking at because I think you're right. I think there's something there. I was just reading something about like the something about 4.1% of China's industrial profits increased to 4.1% in 2020. It's going to go more. I mean, I think so that's something to look at to get into some type of profit. So even if you don't want to go with one company, look into an ETF.
Yeah, I just added this ETF, that PGJ. I just added it so I could follow it.
Yeah, check it out. It's worth looking at.
Yeah,
even if you don't like it, you can look at what it has in it to see what you might like as well. So that's another good thing about ETFs, is that if you don't even if you don't want an ETF, you can look at the companies that are in there that are making that profit for that ETF and possibly swing those other companies that you didn't even know about. So that's something else to look at.
Okay.
Hey, for whoever was asking about Coke, that KOF, I put that description in the Discord.
Okay. Yeah, I was asking about that because you knew you had Coke Consolidated, and then you had Coke FEMSA. So I was like,
Yeah.
is that the same? What is that?
It you'll see in the description, but it's their
subsidiary,
worldwide distribution arm, and they also deal with some bonds and other holdings. They acquire companies that's in Central and South America as well.
Okay.
And in the Philippines.
Okay. Hey, I had to push out, you guys. I'm gonna talk back, man.
All right, peace.
Hey, salute to you, Professor, man. Hella factory, man. Salute to you.
Thank you. I appreciate you guys' time and energy. Hey, Mace, you all right, brother? He probably sleep.
I'm right here.
Right?
I'm right here, bro.
Okay.
GP's about to break out, man. What's up, Star P? I didn't hear you earlier when I was going there.
What's good, Dwayne? I was just talking my shit about the upcoming law with the motherfucking eviction and shit in the real estate. Now, I was asking the question. I was wondering, like, is there not a way to get in and out on the real estate part of things, or do you got to, once you get in, you got to stay in? You got to stay tucked in. I was wondering about. I don't know. I'm just asking. I don't know if you know about that, Dwayne, but I know a few things about certain contracts and stuff where people could put their money behind, a certain contract towards somebody, but I don't know the exact investment perspective as far as being able to get in and get out, or if once you get in, you got to stay in for a certain amount of time for it to release some dividends. You know what I'm saying? That's what I was wondering about that, but I don't know.
Well, with respect to stocks, there's just like you have ETFs that deal with a branch of a certain type of stock. You have what they call a real estate investment trust. They're called REITs, REIT. And those REITs, you can buy stocks in a REIT, and basically, the companies that manage parking lots or warehouses. So just imagine where a location where parts are held, a lot of parts are held. A company pays rent to the person who owns that, and that company may own several or hundreds of those type of logistical warehouses. You can invest in those. You can buy stock in those companies, or you can look at big apartment owners that own apartment buildings or commercial real estate. Those are available on the stock market to invest in as well, and they're called REITs, REIT, and There's quite a few REITs that if you wanted to invest in, you can look and see if, like for example, whoever is leasing out space to in a mall or have a series of malls, that company is the property manager. They collect rents from those stores. You could invest in that company as well. So that's a way of getting into real estate without buying land or buying property. You benefit from their expertise in selecting choice real estate properties and or profitable and warehouses that are in prime locations. You also could rent out, companies can rent out IT network structures as well, and you can get into those type of stocks as a REIT and benefit from that. So there are a lot of different ways you can go with that, Star P. Just let me just take a quick look.
Well. Only thing I'm saying that I'm going off the top of the media, like the shit that's on the top of the cake type shit, to try to find or figure out a way to get in while these motherfuckers speaking in code, you know what I'm saying, finding a way to try to prosper for everybody can prosper from the coded language that they speaking, you know what I'm saying, when they talk about certain topics in the mainstream like media type shit. But yeah,
well,
that is a major thing with this with real estate. A lot of people gonna be out they crib because of what's been going on over COVID, bro. So I'm thinking those areas are some hot topics and some target areas to focus on in order to make some money off of. And that's why I was throwing it out there.
You want to look at companies that have a good collection system with respect to their rents. So any company that has gone through like the last 4 or 5 months where they've got a better than 90% collection of their rent, that's the type of real estate company you would like to invest in, because they don't have they're keeping the money flowing in no matter whatever way they have it coming in. Those rents are getting paid. So you want to invest in a company like that. If you want to do it on the stock market, that's one of the main criteria. If you want to invest in real estate, invest in a REIT, you look at their collection rates as far as their rents. And then depending on if it's a commercial or if it's residential, then you want to look at if it's commercial, what companies are they leasing or renting to, and how they've been turning a profit or not. Because if they're turning a profit, they're paying their rent and they're making money, and you make money as the owner because you're a shareholder. You know, you can go look at a company. Maybe if you were you wanted to find a real estate company, a REIT that's in the San Francisco area that has that's leasing a lot of space to tech companies. They making money. San Francisco got one of the highest property values in the country. It makes sense. So you find a REIT that meets that criteria, and you can go from there.
I feel that. Thanks, OG. I feel that, man. Thank you, sir.
You're
I'm gonna
welcome.
call it a night, fellas. Remember the meeting is Saturday in the Discord, 11:15 in the morning Eastern time. Lou, thank you. You was great tonight. Don't smoke rocks, Mr. Miami. Um, I'm feeling it right now. Really haven't gotten any rest the last few days. Sheet, thank you. Golden Professor, thank you. Um,
You already said thank you to me, so I'm just gonna leave. Bye.
Hey, Mace, if you got somebody to promote, if somebody about to strike up another panel, let the audience know so we can shift up over there. But I know you got to get your rest, big bro. You know what I'm saying? You my big bro. Dwayne, y'all my big bros. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So I respect all of y'all, man. Hella Factory, man.
Hella
And I
Factory, man. Sleep well.
I look forward to learning from y'all, and I hope you know what I'm saying.
No,
Y'all look
not
forward to
me.
learning
I'm
from me
like
too,
you.
man. You know
And
what I'm
you bring
saying?
a
Hella
lot to the
Factory,
table, my bro. Fred Ward, Colombian, everybody, thank you so much for being here. I will see you tomorrow night for the NBA, so I'll probably be on at 6:45 Eastern. Uh, remember, no partying, no clubbing, no smoking, no recreational drugs. Respect each other, men and women. No sex, no women. I will see you all tomorrow evening from the Oasis. NBA tomorrow. One more thing before I leave. Uh, Seco Smith. If you ever watch him on NBA Network, he's the brother that always has an infectious smile on his face. Well, unfortunately, tragically, we lost Siku tonight. I'll see you tomorrow on Rogers' panel. You have a good night, She. CQ Smith lost his life. If you ever, like I said, if you ever watch the NBA on NBA TV, he's always there. And he left too soon. God bless his soul. He left. His wife, Heather, and 3 kids. Um, gonna miss him. Another tragic loss, and my prayers are with him and beautiful Heather and the kids. God bless his soul. And unfortunately, he left us too early. So, Siku, God bless you, my brother. You're in a better place now. I remember when Siku lost all that weight, and sometimes, oh, that's how he died. Oh my God. So Siku Smith was taken off this earth too soon by this horrible plague that's going on right now around the world. He died of COVID-19 tragically tonight. And again, this goes to show you, everybody, you don't know when you can go, and sometimes your life can be taken away just like that. And that happened to CQ. I saw him, I think I saw CQ Saturday. It wasn't Saturday, it was Friday night. Because I always have the NBA TV on or the NHL network on. But God took him away. And CQ, you're in a better place now. God bless you. So good night, everybody. No sex, no drugs. Pray for Siku's family, his beautiful wife, Heather, and 3 young kids. I will see you tomorrow evening up here at 6:45 Eastern Time from the Oasis. Good night, everybody. Remember, no sex, no women.